All right. Good evening, chat. Hope y'all are having a good one. We got the maybe drop some frames there for just a second, but I should be good now. We got the Philippines Master Ball League tournament coming up. The stream started a little late. Yeah, what the heck? The stream started super late. The stream started like an hour late. Maybe they actually set the wrong time. You know what? They probably set the wrong time. I could have got like another hour of sleep because I took a nap earlier. They must have set the wrong time on the live schedule on the stream because it was supposed to start literally like an hour ago. An hour ago in 3 minutes. Yeah, it was literally supposed to start an hour ago in 3 minutes. But whatever, we're here now. You have to change the GG in your name since it's not correct to say anymore. So I think I'm locked into Zorc. Any suggestions to help against Bolt or Joltik box? Joltik box honestly just seems like a bad matchup. I'd have to actually play it, but it doesn't seem very good. Bolt, just kill their Hoot Hoots. That crumbles to Iono. Do some cheesy stuff with our Manatan and counter catchers. Defiance Band. You can go like KO Ogrepon. Snipe the dude. Play Ursaluna probably. Ursaluna's probably correct for running the deck. The Hoopa EX is a good tech against Joltik. I don't even think that's true. I mean, it's like okay. It can kill the Iron Hands, I guess. You're not wrong. I mean, I guess that's not wrong. Just like it's a pretty big investment, I feel like. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's kind of the out. Yeah, true. You appreciate the 41 months there, Stark. Have you played much Joltik? Nope. Played 0. If so, do you think Heavy Baton is good in it? Definitely not. If anything, playing one baton could be okay, but I haven't played 0 games and no one else playing it. I assume it's just not that good, but I haven't tried it yet. I think an EXP share could be okay though. I don't know. But yeah. Where's chat? Oh shoot, I don't have chat updated on this one. Let me get the chat in here real fast. Hold up. Oh shoot, I can just go over to like, or just U major. I haven't used this scene in a little while, so I don't have it updated. We also might have to move around. I have no idea what their actual layout is going to look like, so we have to move around some stuff like my camera and the chat box and all that stuff. We'll see once we see what their layout looks like. Once we see. Appreciate 25 months there, Pete. So I can't do it, but End Joltik would be too funny versus Joltik box. It does 30 damage and paralyzes discarding tool. Joltik would be too funny versus Joltik box. And paralyze this current tool. I don't really put that many tools in play though, did they? I did get a nap. Yeah, I got a little nap. Not that long. So we'll see. I got some energy drinks though. Got a little bit of sleep. I'm feeling fine right now, but yeah, we'll see what happens as the day or as the night continues. I'm new to the game. Best way to learn? I mean, just downloading PTCG Live, playing games. There's probably some good videos over on Celio's network. Luke Morse's YouTube channel. I think he's got some good, like, decent tutorial type videos. Also Omnipoke. Those are probably like the top 2. I think there's another one I usually put in that category of YouTubers to check out if you're trying to like learn the game. I forget who the other person is though. It's like those two. It's like Omnipoke, Celio's network, and someone. I forget who the third person is who I usually give a shout out though for that. So if you could reprint one card into this meta, what would you want back? I don't care. So are there players who get their Worlds invites and just stop playing and traveling until then? Yeah, definitely. There definitely is like players that like if they won a major tournament, they might go to less tournaments, or if they feel like they're pretty comfortably locked up, they'll probably start traveling less. It's a little bit different this year because we're had a little bit of an unknown. It's a little bit different this year because there was a little bit more of an unknown happening with the top 125. We didn't really know how many points you need for top 125, stuff like that. So some players, as we're getting towards the end here, there might be some players who are like skipping like a final regional or something if they feel like they're comfortably in cut, but yeah. Yeah, Juancho is playing. How many games do you play a day to practice? I just, whatever I stream, how much ever I feel like streaming, that's it. Wait, is this Team Rocket format? No, they're playing our standard format right now, right? Cash in chat should know. I'm sure there's other people in chat who know as well, but it's like just our standard, right? They don't have the Rocket stuff. What's your favorite thing you've ever won or got from playing in competitive besides the trophies? I mean, nothing that comes. I guess like just the trophy cards are cool. Trophy cards are just kind of cool. Like my first place IC cards. Gleelam. Yeah, we're in day 2. We're in day 2 of the tournament here. We're in day 2 of the tournament. They don't stream it. They only stream day 2, like top cut. So I think it's just top 16. I don't know if they'll show multiple rounds of the top cuts. Like if they'll show 2 top 16 matches, both top 4 matches, stuff like that. But yeah, we're right into top cut here. They did Swiss yesterday. The Swiss rounds yesterday into top 16 bracket. I think it's top 16 bracket. It could be top 32. Today. I'm actually curious how big the tournament actually was. What do you think of like ABC streams for like day 2 of regionals, etc., where we can tune into whichever match we wanted? More content is always better. Is Swiss best of 1 or best of 3 for them? I'm actually not sure. Actually, that's not true. More content isn't always better. Just more sustainable content is always better. That's what I should say. 500 players. Top 32 cut. 514 total players. Best of 1 day 1. How you doing today, Azul? Are you hydrated and well fed? A little underhydrated, actually. I woke up from my nap like super thirsty. I think it's best of 1. Well, Swiss is not cut though, right? It's best of 3 cut. Hopefully, please. Actually, I think that's what I said. Yeah, best out of 3. Are you good with naps? Yeah, they're fine. I hate taking them because I have headaches after. I feel like that's got to be something that's fixable. Yeah, headache from taking a nap doesn't sound like something that should happen. It's got to be fixable. Will you win all of your regionals because you are consistently lucky, just like Henry Chow? Pretty much. Appreciate the 4 months there, Mecha Beast. Can players from these Asian countries fly to the US to join regionals to get Worlds invites? Yes. They can't get it through... They have to win the tournament. Or, what is it? What do you have to do? Win a regional or top 4 in IC? Or make the finals of an IC? I forget. Finals of IC, right? Or is it top 4 IC? Whatever it is. They have to place. They can't do it through championship points. Because your headaches are... Headaches after sleeping so snapping are a cause of dehydration. I get headaches when I wake up, and I know that was the point where I was at. Where I was not hydrated. Yeah, it's just lack of water. Top 4 of an IC. Okay, it is top 4 now. Why is the LP earned for first place relevant when they get an auto invite to Worlds? Bragging rights? Honestly, I have no clue. Yeah, what does the LP matter? Was it maybe it matters for like stipend or something? I was like the same. It's the same thing in like you even if you win a regional, you get your Worlds invite, but you also get championship points, which goes to travel travel awards and stipends and stuff. Or maybe like some kind of I don't know actually. Wait, did they show like the higher placements? Am I trolling? Oh, they did, yeah. 300 LP. Invite with travel award. Oh, you get the travel award for winning the freaking thing. What are the what are the points for? Maybe like leaderboard stuff going into next season or something. 6 months there, trash goat. Is this tournament from this morning? No, this is live. We're watching the tournament live. I don't really watch tournaments that aren't live. Also, for the content, you and Chip should go to a retro format tourney at a local. Maybe one day. Usually 7 months there, Bunny Man. Oh shoot, we're already into it. There we go. Yeah, and I'll just we got Joltik box versus it looks like Terabox on the other side. And is my quality down? I suck, my fault. Okay, let me just adjust all this stuff real fast on my end. One second. I want you guys to be able to see the clock. I mean, you guys are still gonna ask me how much time is left in the round anyways, but all right, there we go. you seen the new Sinners movie? I heard it was really good. I have not. I watched the trailer for it a while ago. We do have Joltik box. There is a heavy baton in this build. Someone was talking about heavy baton earlier in chat. I don't think I've seen any list with heavy baton. I don't think I've seen a single list with heavy baton. That's because a lot of matchups you can't actually get value out of it, because like Dragapult's not going to give you value out of it. Hardfor's not going to give you value out of it. Like there's a lot of matches where you just won't matter. Is it a different format or the same as ours? Same as our format. Joltik, how would you play around Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon? Bunch it with Iron Hands. Baton doesn't work with Latias. Oh, also that, yeah, it doesn't work with Latias. Do they use the same endgame time rules as Japan? They do, yeah. You can see the second right here in the bottom, indicating who went second here. So that means the player on the right will get the, or they'll even out the turns, whatever. Is that actually a turn counter? That's a turn counter literally in the top, right? Oh, wait, what is that? What are the 2 zeros there? Oh, it's the match counter, my bad. I was like, is that a turn counter? No, it's just showing match. Yeah, it's the match counter. Is this straight Clefairy? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's Terabox. But actually, no, it's probably Terabox. It's probably not straight Clefairy. Although straight Clefairy would be kind of cool. Let's see. It could be. What's your favorite way to shuffle? I just mash shuffle. This is top 32, yes. Wait. Dude, I'm not answering questions that are on screen. Get the for Rigoraph. And then there's the Clefairy knockout on the Joltik. Okay, interesting. The Frigoraph, that's a thing. Is that just game? If the Frigoraph gets set up, do they have an out? Is the Frigoraph weak to grass? Does it die to the spider? Galvantula? The Galvantula should be able to KO it, right? But this is weird because we just used a Joltik and now there's another Joltik in our active here. So we could run out of like we could never get the Galvantula set up possibly. Which would kind of suck. Pikachu's getting built up here as our initial attacker. There we go. Jolting charge. Do you play GLC format or strictly standard? I wouldn't say I play strictly standard, but I have no interest in playing any other format right now. GLC matches with chip on Uncommon Energy would be cool. That's a little bit like too niche for the Uncommon Energy channel, to be honest. We're trying to reach like a wider, more casual audience. Like even like the retro format games we did was a little bit more niche. Rigoraph is weak to grass. Okay. All right. Peak and the hands getting loaded up. Question is there going to be... Well, that's a Noctowl top deck. That's a pretty big top deck there. Especially with the grass energy. Or not the grass energy. Grass Ogerpon in the hand. We can use it. We had the grass Ogerpon in the hand last turn and just didn't use it to cycle. Oh, there's not a grass energy to cycle in the hand. Is this stream lag me? I don't think it is me. And if I do like this, maybe it'll fix it. Would you and Chippy ever do a video playing other TCGs? I don't know. I haven't thought about it very hard. Possibly. It's definitely more niche, but it was super cool seeing y'all play the retro decks. Yeah, playing the retro stuff was fun. Yeah, I think the what's it called is a little bit too niche, to be honest. Something like GLC. A little bit too niche for the Uncommon Energy channel. I think the TCG got harder to play competitive compared to old formats you still played. I don't know. I don't really think about it. Dude. What is this? This is not me, right? My stream is not lagging. It's their stream that's lagging. Everyone's lagging. I guess I shouldn't say that. I literally did. Yeah. I mean, that's just literally how competition works, though. You aren't lagging? Okay, cool. Well, no, I'm wondering if it's not my internet connection that's causing this thing to... It's them, right? The, like, lag is coming from their end, not my, like, internet. I guess my stream would probably be lagging if it was my internet. Is the prime sub there? Demons. Heavy Baton triggers with Latias? No, if Latias doesn't play Heavy Baton, will not trigger. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, as long as if the interest in a player base in any competition grows, it by default gets harder. The game gets harder. Like by default, the game becomes harder. But the thing that's unique about Pokemon is like the rules change, and the card pool changes. So you could argue based on card pool, the game got easier. But so that, and that's the only thing. If you take like a sport, like sports barely change in comparison to like Pokemon, right? So, like basketball has changed over the last 20 years, but not like in comparison to like Pokemon has changed way more than basketball over the last 20 years, right? So, competitions in general, though, if the game is growing and the interest is growing in any competition, by default, some part of the game becomes more difficult for sure. The only thing you can argue in the Pokemon TCG is that the card pool, the game is easier based on the cards that are available now. But like, it's not even worth thinking about that. So I don't really have like an answer for that. Just like, yeah, the competition is getting harder, like, based on just like the amount of players that are playing the game now. Player on the right is taking forever. They are taking a while. This is like taking actually a decently long time. This turn they've done like what? They benched Ogerpon, attached grass, and are now using Noctowl. When did their turn start? Maybe it hasn't been that long. Yeah, it's like a 3 minute. It's like maybe 3 minutes so far. Here's the prime sub there. Hot hands. And a Romp Master. Welcome both to the Rat Pack. We got plenty of considerations, but we're running out of time here. Here's the prime sub there. Old. Dude, something Craw Dog. Welcome to the pack. Got plenty of considerations, but we're all out of frames. Frame stays laggy, man. Hopefully it gets cleaned up throughout the tournament. Alright, the Ultra Ball is coming down. I assume for the Farigiraf here. Join the stream. Have you played much of the Joltik deck? Nope. Played 0 games. Ultra Ball for the Farigiraf is in. What did we grab? Else did we grab off the Noctowl? I wasn't really paying attention. Dude, how the fuck is this thing in the active attacking? Double E-switch? Okay, sure. Do we grab an E-switch off the thing? Just jump scare for Farigiraf swinging. Now, in this situation, there is 6 prize cards on the bench. There's 6 prize cards on the bench. So we can win this game. This game is winnable on the other side by going Gus, Gus, Gus. We could just go Gus, 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 win. KO Noctowl for 2 with Iron Hands. KO Clefairy with Pikachu. KO Ogerpon with Ursaluna or something like that. Why not spread to Pika? You can't. It's a Tera Pokemon. Joltik always runs a 4 boss. I think that's also Alicia's appeal in the hand. I think there's Alicia's appeal in the hand, so... Not only is there just 4 boss, but there's also Alicia's appeal. I think that's what that is. I can't tell for sure. The deck never... No one ever plays counter catcher in the deck, right? Because no one ever KOs the Joltik. Is Lissia actually playable card that isn't boss? Literally better. The deck plays for boss. It plays Lissia's appeal on top of boss. Alright, into the tandem unit first. What is that? 6 Gust? 7 if they run bundle? Do people actually play? I feel like I don't see people playing bundle in the deck, though. Alright, second Pikachu's getting searched out off the Miraidon. Might just be like for deck thinning purposes, to be honest. Yeah, your goal is to be like 16 prize cards ahead, so I don't know about counter catcher. But like, how often does like your Joltik get nuked early? I guess the thing is like there's a lot of like the Dragapult matchup and like the Gardevoir matchup. It's like those are slower matchups, so it's not happening, right? But like, if the Joltik dies, they draw 1 prize card, then you get access to counter catcher. I don't know. I haven't actually played the deck, so I don't really know how it flows, but looks like Arven is being the consideration here. We got to get around this. I mean, can we take like 1 turn of not attacking? Could we like not attack for 1 turn and then still be fine? I think we could, right? Because Frigoraph isn't putting on that much pressure. Man, these broken 30 HP Mons, Cleffa, Badoo, now Joltik. Bro, and they gave us... Well, we have another broken Mon. Just nobody wants to use it. We literally have Elekid, but no one wants to use the kid, bro. No one believes in the kid. No one trusts in the kid. We have the answer. Honestly, what we need is like some kind of like Yoga Loop card, so you can like Yoga Loop the Badoos. That'll teach them. Shouldn't the right side chill and attack with Clefairy this turn and evolve for Rigoraph to avoid 6 prize turn other than Giraffe? No. Well, no, that wouldn't have made a difference. They have to bench the Ogerpon to be able to use the Noctowl to be able to evolve the Girafarig into a Farigiraf. So they can't really take the turn off, no. Or they can't. They're gonna have 6. They're gonna have 6 prize cards in play no matter what. You may as well not have one of them be in the active, because if it's in the active, it's hard. It's easier to KO. So. All right, well, the Iron Hands is set up, but we don't have, we used, what's it called this turn, so we can't Gust. We just used Arven. This is like I was saying, can we like take this turn off? And it looks like they're committed to taking the turn off here, though. They're just going to pass, let the Iron Hands take a hit. I think this is fine, though. I think this is fine to just let the Iron Hands take a hit. Also, 2 prize cards have been drawn from the player on the right, not just 1. So it's 4 to 6 right now in prize cards. Imagine playing versus Poltnor with Yoga Loop. True. What do you think a player who paid their opponent to climb all the way to the final? I mean, I don't know what you're asking. You're asking me if what I think if someone did that, or are you asking me about someone who did that? Are you screwing up your sleep schedule for this? No. 1 day of not being on your sleep schedule won't screw up your sleep schedule. Someone chewing the internet cables in the Philippines? Yo, wait. Where's Chip right now? Has anyone seen Chip recently? Bro. Where's the emote at? Alright, there's the punch. 160 active, 30 to the Miraidon. The damage that actually is getting built up on the Miraidon is a little scary. Because you can actually go KO hands and then Gust KO Miraidon for game. So we kind of need to find like a Bravery Charm for the Miraidon to like protect it. Alright, Super Rod is found. I mean, this doesn't even seem worth it. Why are we clogging up our deck with Joltiks? The Joltiks aren't even good. They just get sniped by the Frigoraph. Unless we're going to put double Joltik on our bench, but that seems bad. That doesn't even seem good. Yeah, I don't know. This does not seem good. Where was the damage from the last Giraffe? There's it's 30 damage sniped. 60 damage is on the Miraidon from the last 2 attacks. Is the camera kind of close, or is the table just kind of small? I think you're just... I think the answer is neither. You're just doing it in comparison to This stream table is way better than the stream tables that we have at the American and European tournaments. Those things are just way too big. Oh no, don't put the rescue board on that. We need to save that for, we need to save the tool spot for a bravery charm. We're just gonna lose the, now we just lose the boss. Not that they have access to boss guaranteed. They have a 2-card hand with no draw support in play, but table's a little smaller. This table is way smaller than the one that they use on European, but it's like the camera's not close, nor is the table small. It's just different than the one that they use at the European and American regionals. This is actually way better. The tables that they use at the American and European regionals are so big, bro. It's like annoyingly big. This is a pretty sick table, though. This one's way better. Literally can't reach your... You have to, like, pass your discard pile to your opponent because they literally just can't reach it themselves. Fez is... I mean, you may as well put Fez down and draw some cards. Like, we're not putting Fez in play? Do we just have boss in hand? What is that card between Fez and the energy? Why would we not draw 3 cards with Fez there? We need to find the boss. This peak is loaded here. Crispin Nestball, Water Pawn. Yeah, why did we already have two? We have 2 liabilities on our bench that we lose the game if we get back-to-back gusted here. We may as well put the Fez down, draw 3 cards, and hope that we can find an out here. Because it's possible that on the Miraidon side, their only out is... Or on this Pikachu Iron Hand side, their only out might be Iron Bundle. And if Iron Bundle's the only out... If Iron Bundle is the only out, then we can push something that's not Fez and get more cards off Fez. Turo Angle? We're praying, we don't have an out to the Turo, though. We'd be praying to top deck Turo. I don't think that's worth the prey. It would be better to use the Pheasantipity draw, find Hoot Hoot, find Noctowl, bench Hoot Hoot, Noctowl becomes boss, find Mew, draw more cards with Mew. Why the Ursaluna? I think probably just thinning it out of the deck. I think that's fine. It's not a big deal to grab the Ursaluna here, I don't think. The rest of the board really shouldn't be on the Miraidon, though. We should have tried to get a Bravery Charm on that. There's the Ulysses Appeal. I'm gonna go ahead and appeal up the... We should bring up the Grass Ogre Pawn here, because that thing can cycle cards and draw cards. Is there not Pokegear in hand? I don't think Terabox plays Pokegear. I don't think there's a Pokegear in their hand specifically. I don't think Terabox plays it. All right, Ulysses Appeal. Bringing up Ogre Pawn. We'll get the knockout here with the Pikachu. Then we have the backup Pikachu. But we need another Gus. I think there is a Pokegear in the hand here for the Pikachu side, for the Joltik side. So, but they have to find a Gust off it. We do have Fez for this turn. And Fez would have probably got knocked out. But now if we top deck Night Stretcher, if we had benched Fez and drawn 3 with Fez last turn, and if we top deck Night Stretcher this turn, even if Fez got Gust KO'd, we'd be able to Fez again. So we could have seen +3 cards potentially. Also needs a way to retreat. Yeah, it's like another problem with the Resi board being attached where it was. All right, well, I mean, you got Fez for 3. Hope to find Gust KO Miraidon. Yeah, this was like played pretty poorly on the other side, to be honest. Because Frigoraph does 160, right? So it would KO if we have Gust, we KO Miraidon here. Are they playing Ulysses Appeal in addition to boss? Yeah, of course. 4 boss and Ulysses. Yeah. No one out here is just playing Ulysses before 4th boss. Honestly, that's just kind of disrespectful that you'd even ask that question. I'm telling on you. All right, Fez for 3. 1, 2. They better not get boss here. Thank goodness. Nice little punish action coming in. They did find the Iono, though. The Iono actually is big here. Also, on the other side, they didn't bench Mew last turn, and they should have benched Mew. Mew is weak to Dark, but the Miraidon already dies to Frigoraph anyways. So Mew being on the bench and getting 1-hit KO'd by Frigoraph doesn't matter, because we already have something that gets 1-hit KO'd. Now we're getting Iono'd. Oh, not yet. We're going to get Iono'd here in a second, and that could be why we lose. This is like another mistake on the other side now. So mistakes on both sides for sure here. I can't pronounce either of the... Well, I can pronounce the last names. Lin and... Nita? Lissy's appeal gusts up a basic Pokemon from the bench and confuses it. It's... I don't know how to pronounce it. How do you pronounce it? Aira? Aira? Did I get it right? Linen Aira. Aira. All right, there's the Iono. And we could have had a Mew on our bench here. We could have had Mew on our bench to help us draw through this Iono here on Lin's side, but didn't bench it last turn. Definitely a mistake. I saw them look at it, and then I'm pretty sure I saw them read the weakness on it, just like confirming that it dies to Farigiraf. But like once again, it does not matter that it gets 20 killed by Farigiraf. And here's the punch. Hit the active. Also, there's no rescue board. The rescue board could have been put on the Pikachu. Instead, we put it on the Miraidon. I did see an energy was drawn here off of the Iono, but we'll see if there's a Guts effect or not. Just a Joltik. Okay, well, they haven't drawn for turn yet. Do they even realize it's their turn? I think they just forgot to draw. Yeah, I think they just forgot to draw. All right, they're going into the tandem unit. What was fully in the hand on the bottom of the deck? Yeah, there's the Mew. We could have had Mew on our bench. Keep bringing it up, but it's such a big mistake. Could have had the Mew on our bench here. And, I mean, it's not guaranteed, obviously, but seeing more cards is pretty good. Ira. The active is a Farigiraf. Also punish for super riding the Joltik and drawing it off the Iono. Yeah, also the Joltik shouldn't have been super ridden either. That was a big mistake as well. Oh, retreat to Pikachu and pass. The hand is a Joltik and an Iron Hands, so nothing happened in there. Honestly, putting the Ursaluna in play as well is probably a mistake because you just don't need Ursaluna. We could have put somebody else in play maybe. Ultra Ball is top decked. So Ultra Ball, oh yeah, Ultra Ball for Noctowl for boss should be game. They do play the Turo. We see the Turo there. There's the boss, okay. Game 1 goes over to Ira. We will get to see Lin get to go second here now, though, and pull off the turn 1 Joltik attack. I assume they will choose second. Going second with this... Well, no, you definitely... Well, yeah, you definitely choose... Well, it is a fan Rotom deck, but I'm sure you still go second. I don't get the rod for Joltiks. Yeah, it's definitely just like... They just tunnel visioned. They were like, oh, Galvantula is how I KO Farigiraf. But if you like, just look at the situation, you can never establish... Like, you're never establishing Joltik or Galvantula. But they just tunnel vision. They're like, oh, Galvantula one-hit KOs a Farigiraf. Let me get these Joltiks back. But then even they didn't get the Joltiks into play. Even they didn't get the Joltiks into play with Tandem Unit after that. Like, so it's like, they realized, oh wait, this sucks. I shouldn't do that. At least they didn't shuffle the piles together. Are there online standings anywhere? Not that I'm aware. Oh, what's up, Chip? What were you doing like 30 minutes ago? Chewing on any wires recently? Wait, has Chip seen the emote? Chip, have you seen the emote? No, this is round 1, Chip. Someone put the emote in the chat, yeah. Although he'll have to go over to Twitch if he really wants to look at it. It'll be hard to see. Would you like more Goldengo, Dragapult, or Raging Bolt? Honestly, I don't really like either of those decks. Oh! Banned. I feel like that card actually got flipped upside down. I should probably check that. It's not that big of a deal, though. What meme led to this? What do you mean meme? Don't you mean what real lore led to this? Dude, this is that emote is a depiction of reality. Like, this is not that is art. That's history right there. Being encapsulated forever. So people in the future will know to keep you away from the wires. It's a warning sign to all future production teams. Picture's worth 1,000 words. Yeah, that's why I don't read. I learn so much more by looking at picture. That's why I just use picture books. I have infinite more knowledge. Ooh. The Iron Leaf start is pretty bad, to be honest. Not just because you can't get a usefulness out of its ability. I feel like the Joltik deck's bench space is like definitely at a premium. Like, having anything in play that you don't want in play is like pretty bad. Ooh, a little prize cam action. One of the Pikachus is prized. Deck only usually plays 2 Pikachu. Fez and Turo prize on the other side. Those could be big cards because you could Turo your board state to a situation where Ferrograph is like there's not enough prize cards besides Ferrograph in play, so you can't ever win without Galvantula. And Fez is obviously something you never want prize, so those are like the biggest prize cards there. Nothing too crazy though, I would say. Appreciate 2 months there. OG, appreciate 3 months there. Sleeps FPS, and appreciate that Prime sub there. Inked Out Pixel. Does the Joltik deck not play Area 0? No. Doesn't need that much bench space. Also, you have no way to find Area 0. So that's like one of the... You would actually maybe play Area 0 in the deck if you could find it. You just have no way to find it. So. Yeah, having something in play like Iron Leaves or like Ursaluna early is just kind of terrible, to be honest. Joltik box only has 2 Terramons too. I mean, that's fine. I mean, literally, Secret Box from Miraidon only played 1 Tera Pokemon, but it still played Area 0. But the difference was it had a way to find Area 0. But you only played 1 Pikachu. Is it punishable to take a short nap during Fan Rotom turn 1 by your opponent? Probably. Appreciate the 14 months there, LA. You think Black Belt is worth including in Pikachu decks? No, you just can't find it. It's too inconsistent. Wancho's whole family got their invite off this cup, by the way, which is awesome. Wait, how big is the fam? And Rotom here. Rigoraph. I don't even know what else was gone there. Some Hoot Hoots. Some Noctowls. Yeah, setting up for the Ferrograph board state. Him, his partner, and their kid. Dude, the whole squad rolling up to Worlds. His partner's on the right. Yeah. I think Chip mentioned that in chat. And his kid as well. That's cool. That's pretty sick. The whole fam's about to play at Worlds. All right. So not too much got there. That's also like one thing about this. It's one thing about this. The Joltik deck just can't be aggressive. You can I don't know. You can like not play conservatively, but the Joltik deck doesn't do anything. They don't even Badoo you. They get the energy in play obviously with Joltik, but the deck literally doesn't do anything. Like you just do your stuff. Like you going into their turn, you're like, I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna Joltik to put energy in play, and it does not prevent me from doing anything. You can't attack turn 1 for damage or knockouts. You can't item lock me with Badoo. You ain't doing shit. Will Raging Bolt stay relevant? I don't know. Only time will tell. Pretty good deck overall. Pretty good deck overall. Do they do double game losses and no plus returns like Japan? Yeah. No. It's top cut. So they have tiebreaker rules for on prize cards. They don't do +3 though. They do even turns. You can see the little second. I went second card right here for the even turns if time is called. Although even turns in best 2 out of 3 is kind of just kind of silly, right? The even turn things in best 2 out of 3 is kind of silly. I don't think it actually makes sense in best 2 out of 3. haven't thought about it that hard. I'm sure there's like, is there even a good argument for it? Like, it's just so much less relevant in a best 2 out of 3 if you go, especially if you go to game 3. I don't know. Feels weird. Are you gonna stay for the special event stream? That's the plan. Good old. I don't know what to like. Wait, it's gonna be like a dude. That's gonna be an because the special event starts in 3, 4, 5 hours, and then it's gonna be like 8 hours. It's gonna be like a 13-hour stream. It might be my longest stream ever. What's the longest stream I've ever done? All right, Crispin for a psychic and a lightning here. We can get into our Joltik. #1 player here is playing Zorc with Hero's Cape. Zorc is also the undefeated deck at the Seville special event going into day 2. Zorc is the only undefeated deck going into day 2. All right, that Joltik is jolting. I guess we're just gonna load up Iron Hands here, I guess. But we could just lose to like turn 2 Farigiraf. Dude, the Farigiraf cheese is real. They're playing the exact same format that we play in right now. Zorc tier 1. No, it's definitely not tier 1. But it's like for certain metagames, for certain tournaments, it could be a tier 1 play. Well, I mean, I guess that could be what you're arguing. You're right. My bad. Is the person on the right playing Wall? No, they're playing Terabox with Farigiraf. It's like just Terabox with a 1/1 Farigiraf. You guys have the undefeated deck curse? No, it's not a thing. What is that? What is the undefeated deck curse? If you go undefeated into day 2, you can't win the tournament? Or is it undefeated into top cut? Is this different than Japan? I thought they got Heat Wave at least. Honestly, that actually is interesting. I actually am not sure, Alex. They could have Heat Wave. The thing is, Heat Wave added so little to the meta, we probably won't see anything different, but I guess they could have Heat Wave. I actually just don't know for sure what their format is. My understanding is that it's just journeying together, but I could be wrong. You know what you play if you're going to Milwaukee? Yeah, probably United Wings. They're the same as us? Okay, confirmed. Thanks, Chip. You see, Chip does have insider information. None of us knew, right? None of us knew what format this tournament was. But then all of a sudden, Chip is in here. He knows exactly what format they're playing in. Frame 1. Same as us. I don't know. It's just something to think about. You guys can do what you want with that information. All right, if there's an Ultra Ball in this hand here... Ooh, I don't think we have an Ultra Ball. We have to put the Ogre Pawn in play here to actually set up the Farigiraf. Why was I eating the wire? Bro, you tell us, Chip. Why were you eating the wires? Why were you eating the wires, Chip? You tell us. So what do I do when my local meta share is mostly item lock T-Tar? What do I do when my local meta share is mostly item lock T-Tar? Quit the game, bro. There's no fixing that. That's a quit angle for sure. Become a hermit or something in your free time. New hobby unlocked. Hermitage. Is that actually what it's called? Is that the is hermit short form for hermitage? Did I just invent a word? Lynn used Arvin and Crispin in the same turn. Oh wait, no memes there. No, I don't think they did. Wait, did they? All right, hang on. We have to hold chat accountable here. You can't just be saying stuff like that. I'm gonna go check, and if you're wrong, I'm gonna time you out for a little while. Okay, they did play Arvin. Hold up. You actually might be... They did play Arvin. And then they did play Crispin. Okay, they actually just did. They did play Arvin and then play Crispin. All right. No, it was... Oh, was Vessel discarding Crispin? Oh, wait. Was it Vessel discarding Crispin? Hold up. Play the Vessel. Discard. Oh my. Wait, but they did attach. No, all right, they got to get timed out. Yeah. Damn, it'd be like that. It was Vessel discarding Crispin. What the heck? I was almost out here lying, to be honest. What the heck? All right. Gotta hold you accountable. Like 1 hour timeout. You, sir, have a problem? You're talking to me? Best of luck on the stream. So what do you think of Zorc EX with Eason's Typhlosion? Doesn't sound very good. What does a timeout do? You know when like your parents would like send you to your room? Or like my parents never did this, but like I've seen like where you like stand in a corner or whatever. Basically you have to do that IRL. If you get timed out on Twitch or on YouTube, you have to go do that IRL or you go to jail. So when I time out someone on YouTube or Twitch, they have to go stand in a corner for however long I tied them out for. You're never put in timeout? Not like it go like where I would be like sent to my room, but I wouldn't like I never had to do like the corner standing thing. I feel like that's like a common thing that I see in like movies and stuff. It's like the kids standing up against a wall or in a corner. I never had to do the corner thing. All right, Fergraph is set up, but there's plenty of prize cards on the bench here. There's plenty of prize cards on the bench here to take advantage of. So this game is far from over. This game is far from over. Plenty of stuff to chase down for the Iron Hands. And we have a boss in the hand as well. Dude, why is this Ursaluna in play instead of the Mew, bro? Why is this Ursaluna always in play? He is not him, bro. He should not be here. Can we stop putting the Ursaluna in play, please? Can we get some draw power in play so when we get Iono'd, we actually can find our Gust? Yeah, we should just have Mew on the bench here. We should just maximize draw power on board to find Gust after Gust after Gust. All right, there we go. Going after the Hoot. Goodbye, Hoot. Amp for 2. And in the current board state, the prize trade happens first as well. Excuse me. The prize trade happens first. We win the game first here as the Joltik box. So gotta come up with something here on the Terabox side. Also, only 10 minutes left, and I feel like we favor the Joltik deck in overtime. It's gonna be interesting. Why not Wellspring? The Hoot is definitely better to go after here. The Wellspring doesn't change the prize trade. If you KO Wellspring for 3 prize cards, you still need to take 2 more KOs, so it's like the same thing. So it's better to remove the utility and combo power of the Hoot because it could become a Noctowl. So you remove the Noctowl and you're still have to take 2 more knockouts to win. So you're chilling. Dragapult, Maractus, and Mew, yes or no? I don't see the value of Mew and Squawk in the deck in the box. You just need it's just the draw power. You definitely need the Mew. Yeah, you definitely need the Mew. Appreciate the raid there, Video Game House. Hope you had a good stream. The Maractus, I don't know. The Maractus is a little bit cheesy. I'm not sure about the Maractus. I'd have to play with the deck to actually come to a conclusion on that. But yeah, Mew EX is just broken. In any deck that has enough liabilities in play to begin with, Mew EX is just like just draw power from Mew EX is just it's just insane. You should literally like Mew EX is one of those cards. Like I talked about it like earlier today. Like every deck wants to play Iron Bundle and Genesect. It just doesn't make sense for every deck to play them. Same thing with Mew EX. Every deck wants to play Mew EX. But it doesn't make sense for every deck to play Mew EX. At what point does it become slow play for Ira? Whenever they're playing, they're playing too slow. I don't know. There's like the criteria for that is like, I'm not here sitting counting seconds or like really paying that close of attention. So I couldn't tell you if I think they're playing too slow. Sometimes I am. Sometimes I will say something. I'll be like, all right, they got to make an action here. Or they should get a penalty. I forget who I said that about most recently in a tournament, but I definitely bring it up when I'm paying close enough attention, but All right, back into the Frigoraph and just punch. Once again, it would have been nice to have the Mew on the bench just to have more draw power potentially here. If we can get our hand low enough to draw with Mew, more cards is good. And the Ursaluna is something we can like find later as well. But the Gust effect now is super important, so. Also, the stream is too laggy to actually tell how slow it is. That is true as well. The stream is like laggy, so it is hard to tell. Oh, I see the Lycia's appeal. That'll get. I think that's the Lycia's appeal. That'll get the job done. Boom. There we go. Hoot Hoot. Once again, the target. Amp you very much for 2. Going down to 2 prize cards remaining with 2 targets on the bench that Ursaluna can go after in the Ogerpon and the Latias. I wonder if Ira could have not benched the Latias. Did we need to bench the Latias when we did? I guess maybe we did have to get into the Frigoraph. Maybe it did make sense. There's a knockout. Crispin top deck. Also, I like... Yeah, I don't know. Time, the more time definitely favors Ira for sure. Less time favors Joltik box as well. So it doesn't like, I mean, that's not, that wouldn't excuse someone for slow playing. It's like, oh, well, here it makes no sense. People misplay all the time. So like, you can't fully excuse someone. Well, also, it's just, if they're playing too slowly, they're playing too slowly. It doesn't matter if it's intentional or not. You should get a penalty if they're playing, if someone's playing too slowly, they should get a penalty no matter what. It's just like, it should be expanded upon if you think they are doing it intentionally, but. Why is he not bossing Water Pond for 3? Because drawing the extra prize card doesn't matter. It's irrelevant to draw the extra prize card, so you may as well take away the more powerful card on your opponent's board, which is the Hoot Hoot. Wait, why did you put a Latias in play? To retreat the Fan Rotom or something on the first turn or something like that. Probably just going to be Night Stretcher for Hoot Hoot, bench it. Give you options, and then retreat and knockout. Oh, this will only be 3 prize cards drawn as well, so the Ursaluna actually isn't active yet. Oh, maybe benching the Ursaluna ahead of time actually makes sense then, to get the extra energy on it. Ursaluna is active with 1 more energy attachment, so that previous energy attachment is active. But also, like, you don't need to attack with Ursaluna this turn either, I guess. So I don't even know. All right, draw for turn. Arvin. There's Arvin, Crispin. There might be a boss in hand, but goes with the Fez draw. If there is a boss in hand, all you need is an energy here. There's Prime Catcher. Prime Arvin should do it here. I think we might have game. Or Crispin Prime works as well, sure. All right, game 2 coming up. Or game 3, actually. 5 minutes left. I think the advantage is definitely in the Joltik box's favor going into this next game. Of course, Ira will get to choose second here. Oh, Pikachu works as well, sure. Peek's chill. And then boom, there we go. Water Pond knocked out. And we go to game 3. 5 minutes remaining. Like I said, I think we give Lynn the edge here with the Joltik box. How does overtime work? It's just prize difference. If someone's ahead on the prize cards, after even turns plays out, then they win. If no one's ahead, then next prize card difference wins. She put down the fighting Ogerpon and picked it up. Yeah, that maybe should have been on the bench. She does put it down. Dude, did just like go into slow-mo? Moves her hand off it. She goes to like, I don't know, correct her Latias. Like, I don't know. It's like one of those things where it's like she does take her hand off it, but she's obviously still thinking about it. She like goes to like straighten out her Latias. Like she instinctively goes to straighten out her Latias because it's crooked, right? She's like putting down the Ogerpon, and then it's like, oh, my Latias is crooked. I'm going to fix that. Fixes the Latias and immediately puts her hand back on the Ogerpon. So like, I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. If a judge was there, I don't even know if a judge would have like forced her to keep it down, to be honest, because they'd be like, oh, you took your hand off the Ogerpon. She was like, I was just correcting my Latias. Yeah, and I think they would probably give her the benefit of the doubt and let her adjust it, because it really isn't that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal, and it's not like she like let go of it and went back to look at her hand for her next action or something, right? She like literally was just like straightening out her Latias, so it's like not that big of a deal. Looks like a Ditto start there. Pretty good. Also a Crispin in hand, so you can start to build up energy pretty aggressively here. Ooh, can we actually... Ooh, depending on the hand, we could see Ditto just become the... Girafarig into the Farigiraf, like turn 2 Farigiraf, and that's literally it. That's all you have on board. Let's see. 2 areas, 0 prize, not a huge deal. Pikachu's prize on the other side of Pikachu and Iron Leaves. The Mew is maybe the biggest thing that's prized. That's draw power. But Lynn doesn't like benching Mew. So actually, honestly, I'm glad it's prized. I hope you need Mew this game and you want to bench it and you can't because it's prized. And Pheasantipity, obviously, like you might want the Pheasantipity, but probably the biggest prize card for Ira here is the Pheasantipity. I literally hope they need Mew. They need the draw power. They have Nest Ball. They need like an energy off a Mew draw, and then they go for Mew off the Nest Ball and it's a prize, and they can't get it. I'm praying on there. Vessel away Pheasantipity is interesting. I wonder what the rest of the hand is that they vesseled away the Pheasantipity there. Pheasantipity's like, I don't know, pretty good. Initial energy coming down to... I think you'd want to put it somewhere where you have the option to get aggressive. I feel like this should not be attached to the Joltik here. Like... I don't know, you could maybe go potentially for like some kind of Crispin play. Clefairy is getting put down. I don't know why is Clefairy being put into play? Yeah, attaching the energy to Joltik like makes 0 sense, to be honest. Because like, yeah, you want the option of being aggressive. Like, what if you go like, like if the, I don't know, the Ditto becomes something you want to KO and you can just go like Crispin to Pikachu, you top deck Future Booster Capsule on Iron Hands, retreat Pikachu knockout. I don't know. Turn 2, Galvantula turn 2. Is that even a thing? I mean, it's a thing, but is that a thing you'd ever want to do? Alright, Terapagos and Grass Pawn in hand. I can't tell what the rest of the hand has. Is there like turn 1 attacking potential in this hand? It's just like energy and crystal, right? Alright, I mean, she's gonna be Ditto for Fan Rotom here, I'm sure. Top 32 bracket, this program has like 4K plus then, right? No, they're in a different system. They're playing a completely different tournament structure or format than us. Is Lynn's A-Spec Crystal? No, it's Prime Catcher. You can Ditto without a bench Pokemon? Yes. You don't check for win conditions while the action is taking place. I mean, even then, though, it's like an insta swap. It's like not even like you're left with 0 Pokemon in play ever. I guess like technically there is a point where you're left with 0 Pokemon. Wait, actually, is that even true? There might technically be a point where you're left with 0 Pokemon in play, but it's like not like, yeah, in PokemonTCG it doesn't work like that. All right, Double Hoot and Noctowl discovered. We can cycle the Grass Energy on the Grass Pawn, and we can attach return to Terapagos as well. The format they are playing for Swiss into cut is similar to the old US system, like pre-Day 2 Swiss. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, it is. Chip. Alright, we gotta make an action here. This is this is a little bit too much. Shouldn't we just cycle the Grass Energy? Why are we not cycling the Grass Energy to begin with? I think we should start just by cycling the Grass Energy, draw another card. I don't know why putting the Grass Pawn in play would be like that bad. We kind of should just want to see this card. All right, we get to that point eventually. Oh, nice, more energy. We do have 2 Noctowl to work with on the next turn. All right, time was called. So Ira was the second turn. Well, hold on. You can't move this Grass Energy. We can't do that. The Grass Energy has to be on the guy. Wait, unless they're like saying that something else changes. So it is possible to win here. Oh my, dude. Lynn could have actually attached to the Clefairy. So then this turn you could have gone like Arven for Vessel and Future Booster Capsule. Because next prize card wins. Next prize card wins here. Dude, attaching to the Joltik was just so bad. Yeah, just keep coming. I guess, no, maybe it's not that bad because you could have gone Galvantula KO the Fan Rotom, I guess. Did it shuffle? It shouldn't be that big of a deal. But she maybe did forget to shuffle. Wait, when was she supposed to shuffle? After the... She didn't shuffle after the Fan Rotom? There's Pokegear. I don't think there's anything to even get here that would lead you to winning this game, though. could have 3 energy attached with hands. Or that, yeah, maybe attaching active. Just literally attaching to the Joltik is probably the worst place you can attach an energy, I feel like. But maybe that's not true. Maybe that's not true. Maybe attaching to Joltik isn't the worst place ever. No, because the active just shouldn't be a fan rotom here either. Ira should have retreated the fan rotom to the Terapagos. What Ira should have done was cycle energy on Grass Pawn, draw a card, time gets called, then it's like, okay, next prize card wins. I can't leave fan rotom the active because it dies to Clefairy or Galvantula. Attached to fan rotom, retreat to Terapagos, pass. But then if Lynn had just attached the energy to the Pikachu, and then we had top decked Future Booster Capsule. Obviously, we didn't top deck Future Booster Capsule, but just like theoretically. And the energy attachment on the Joltik is just so bad. It's just so bad. Arvin won the game here, though. Ultra Ball and Booster Capsule. Yes, Arvin did win the game here, but the fan rotom shouldn't be in the active. Like, you should play as if the fan rotom won't be in the active for you to take advantage of on the next turn. Okay, over to Ira, into the Noctowl, and now it is first prize card wins, so this should just be game this turn. Ira should be able to easily get the dub. And then even had the Crispin in hand. Retreat, Boss Joltik, knockout. Ira moves on. 2-1 victory over Lynn. The Terabox over the Joltik box. A pretty sloppy play on both sides, to be honest. Pretty sloppy play on both sides. If we see Ira again, hopefully we see a little bit better play. Yeah, so for anyone who's curious for the time rules, I'll just run through it all real fast. The time rules are 50 minutes, best 2 out of 3. Unlike in the US and Europe and TPCI regions, unlike here in the West, over in Asia, is it just Asia? Over in Asia, they play even turns. So whoever went second in the game is the last turn after time. So if time had expired on Lynn's turn in game 3, Ira would have gotten 1 more turn. After that turn concludes, if there is a prize differential, that player wins. Whoever has more prize cards taken. If they're tied on prize cards, the next player to be ahead on prize cards wins the game. So Ira was turn 2. Time expired on Ira's turn. So then it became next prize card wins. Lynn got a turn. Lynn couldn't draw a prize card. Ira was able to draw a prize card. Ira wins the game. Rule set is played during Worlds. TPCI rule set. TPCI rule set. Yeah, Worlds is always played under TPCI rules because our rules are better, and they know our rules are better. That's why they let us play our rules. TPC knows their rules suck, but for some reason they still play with them. I don't know. Nobody knows. It's a mystery. Is it even turns in game 3 or is it even turns in the set? It's even turns in each game. So like if you go first in game 1, I am the even turn. Then I go first in game 2, you're the even turn. And then I go first in game, or then you go first in game 3, I'm the even turn. So it's just whoever went first in the current game, whoever went second in the current game is the even turn, basically. That's why even turns in best 2 out of 3 is just weird. Even turns in best 2 out of 3 doesn't really make any sense, I don't think. In best of 1, it's like, in best of 1, it makes sense. Even turns does. But in best 2 out of 3, even turns, actually, I think it just doesn't even make any sense at all. It's just like, it basically, because of the randomness of whether or not you want to go first or second in the metagame, I guess, kind of to begin with, which makes things interesting. On top of, like, who wins each game, and if you end up in a third game, it's not like an even amount of people being potentially the player who went second. It just feels weird. I don't know. I guess it only applies once, though, right? It only applies once, but that's weird, too. Like, I went second in 2 of the games. I won 1 of them. Now you go second in the 3rd game, and you only get to take advantage of the person who's going second. Whereas, like, the +3 rules, it's like we both get the +3 to work with. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Casual amateur here. What does the box descriptor mean in regards to a deck list? It just means it means like 3+ attacking options that you use consistently. And by consistently, it's not that you just could use the attack sometimes. It's like you use it like Yeah, consistently. Like, some matchups you might not use the attack, but like against some of the meta decks, you'll definitely use the attack, and against most matchups, you use like multiple different attacks. Doesn't just mean toolbox. It does just mean toolbox, but if I answered their question by box just means toolbox, well, I mean, maybe I don't think they would get it. I think they would still ask the same question. It's like, yeah, okay, but what does toolbox mean? It means toolbox decks, or shortened to box decks in the Pokemon TCG, just mean the deck has 2 to 3 or 3+ attacks. This is how I describe box decks or toolbox decks. The deck has 3+ attacks that you use consistently in the current metagame. Because like you could look at Charizard and be like, oh, you can attack with Charizard, Pidgeot, and Pheasantipity, but Charizard, Pidgeot's not a toolbox deck. What round are we on? We just saw top 32, so we're going to top 16. He's when my buddy convinced me to ID in a Mick. Then we both whiffed cut. Should I defriend him? Probably. Sounds like he doesn't know about the limitless Swiss calculator, or how resistance works, or how to look up resistance, or is aware of the resistance at the time. It has a bunch of attacking tools. Pretty simple. Sure. Ancient Box keeps stealing Valor from toolbox decks. Very true. Yes. What's up, Blob? Makes sense. Lost Box, Dark Box, Joltik Box, Terabox, Ancient Box. So is Gardy a toolbox deck in your view? I mean, kind of, yeah. Like Gardy is kind of a toolbox style deck, but like the rule doesn't kind of apply across the board, like that basically. It doesn't feel like a toolbox deck because it's just like, yeah. It doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like one. It's kind of whatever the community decides to call it. Like, people call Ancient Box, but there's nothing toolboxy about Ancient Box. You attack with Baby Moon, and then you do it again, and that's it. So, it's kind of like, it's a little bit vibes-based. Whether or not a deck gets the title box in the name is a little bit vibes-based, and just kind of like what just sounds good sometimes as well. So, it's kind of whatever the community works out. Like, Gardevoir sounds better as Gardevoir than like Gardy Box, right? Let's just call it Gardevoir. Everyone knows what we mean when we say Gardevoir. But sometimes you want to add box to stuff to kind of be a little bit, to add some distinction to a deck when there's like similar archetypes, like Tank Terapagos. Like, to be able to differentiate Tank Terapagos and Terabox, I feel like them having different names makes sense instead of both being like Tera decks. I don't know. I think like there's probably better examples out there. Goldengo is not a box for sure. Definitely not. Yeah. Zorc is a box deck technically. No, it's not. It's just Zorc. I'd argue Lugia was a toolbox deck too. I mean, kind of, but yeah, I would say like stuff like Lugia and Gardevoir, even though they have a lot of attacking options you consistently use, like they don't need to be identified from other decks in the meta at all. But I feel like calling Terabox and understanding that is probably a good thing, especially for newer players in the game, to be like, oh, this is Terabox, this is Tank Terapagos, because like some of the Tera decks are kind of similar, or they can start to look kind of similar. Box is like the base deck with new stuff added to it. No, I don't think that would track. Does Slowking count as a toolbox deck? No, it's just Slowking. Decentralized around one card versus box decks being decentralized. Okay, there we go. Dylan got it. I didn't even think about it that way. Dylan Sandman got it. They're centralized around one card versus box decks being decentralized. It's called Joltik Box because the card decentralized around is Joltik, and then everything else kind of goes out from there into different routes depending on the matchup. It's called Gardevoir, not Gardevoir Box, because all we care about is Gardevoir. Well, I guess you could call it Gardevoir Box still, but yeah, that works. I like that. It's called Terabox because the only thing that tracks across the board in every matchup is that we put Tera Pokemon in play, but we use different Tera Pokemon depending on the matchup. Noctowl Box? Nah, that could mean too many different things. This deck is called, proceeds to list all 60 cards. That would make it easy to identify. He Googled it, not fair. Like, did he actually Google it? I mean, that works. We all got educated. Pokemon Flareon counts as EV box? Basically, yeah. I say it's called Gardy. I say it's called Gardevoir because E-Regulation Gardevoir wasn't a toolbox, but it changed when E rotated. I don't think so. I don't think anyone would call Gardy box if it was just like this was the first iteration of Gardevoir in the current. It was what we have in the current format. I think everyone would just call it Gardevoir. Everyone just called Lugia. Gardy isn't a box, it's a house. Any good matches so far? I mean, the first match was fine. Could Lin have won if he asked the judge about final draw? What is final draw? Hey bro, are you staying up for Seville too? I mean, that's the plan. We'll see what happens though. That is the plan. This match is going crazy. Yeah, it gets pretty wild in the AI matches. Lynn drew from an unshuffled deck. It did not change what her play was. Oh, you mean Ira drew from an unshuffled deck? Yeah, when did that happen? We can go back and look at it. It was after the fan rotom, right? So it was like fan rotom. Or hey, let's see. Fan rotom for 3, knocked out a hand, and then guy just forgets to shuffle here. Yeah, just forgets to shuffle here. Yeah. If Lin complained about this, would it lead? Are you asking if Lin like went back and like complained about this, would it lead to something? I don't think so. I mean, Ira would maybe get a warning, maybe even a game loss going into the next round. Probably just a warning. It's pretty obvious that it's like not malicious. Also, the card on top of the deck is literally terrible for the situation. So, I mean, I don't know how much you can read into that, though. Like, I always, like, say stuff like that. I shouldn't be saying stuff like that, but it's like... I mean, I guess you could look at it and be like, all right, we don't think Ira did anything... We don't think Ira did this maliciously. And it's like, even if we look at what happened, it's like, well, like, it was, like, a pretty terrible card to have drawn into anyways. Like, I don't know. I guess you could kind of apply it. You could be like, well, we don't think they did it maliciously. And then you just look at the video as well, and it's like, I mean, why the fuck do you want a water energy here? Like, all right. But it's like, oh, there was a boss's orders on top of the deck, and boss's orders is really good next turn. Is that a change our... I guess, like, you collect all the evidence to try and make a more informed decision, right? So, like, look at the situation. The judges at the table are like, no, we don't think they did it maliciously. It's like, all right, well, let's take a look at the video anyways. Let's just see fully what happened. And then pull all the evidence together, and then we'll make a decision, I guess. That's maybe fine. Azul, random question. What's one time in a major tournament that you have played in that you misplayed and you actually got tilted? Also, what was that misplay? I don't know. I get tilted at all my misplays. I don't get tilted. I get annoyed, or I get pissed. I get like pissed at myself for making the misplay. That's about it, though. I mean, I misplayed at Vancouver twice at least, probably more than twice, but I don't remember the other ones. But I attached a Bravery Charm in the wrong spot. I could have won the match if I didn't. And then the other one was I didn't get Raichu, and instead I got Magnemite, but I should have gotten Raichu, and then I should have put my Force Seal Stone on my Raichu just in case I drew into Bravery Charm off my Squawkabilly, and then I did. If I had Bravery Charm my Raikou, then I just literally win on the spot, basically. So those are two misplays at two misplays at Vancouver. Who knows? Maybe I would have won. Dude, I definitely think I had the best deck at Vancouver, too. It wasn't even close. My deck was 10 times better than everyone else's deck at Vancouver. Not even remotely close. That's why I really wanted to go to Stockholm, too, because I was like, I still have the best deck. Like, my deck is literally just better than everyone's. And it, like, if I had, if I didn't win with Miraidon at Vancouver, or then, like, someone else did with, like, Prime Catcher Miraidon, I'd be like, okay, the deck's probably not as good of a play moving forward. So I wouldn't have really cared about going to Stockholm. But the fact that the deck was still under the radar, I was like, dude, the deck is still just the play until it, like, does well. And then Gabe won with it in, what's it called? So I was like, okay, it got its win at least, I guess. How do you not tilt a Badoo? Card in the game. Hot honey on pizza? It's fine. I will actually say, though, I think hot honey on pizza is overrated. Like, it's not, like, people, like, yeah. Hot honey, like, I rarely say things are overrated. It's just, like, I don't like it. It's, like, whatever people like is whatever. But hot honey on pizza is, like, literally overrated for sure. People, like, overhype the crap out of it. It's, like, it's fine. I personally don't. I don't prefer it personally. But it's definitely overrated. Honestly, hot honey, it's like too much by itself if you have it with chili flakes. So if you have like a slice of pepperoni pizza with hot honey and chili flakes, then it's pretty good. But just hot honey on pepperoni pizza is like too sweet, in my opinion. Definitely overrated. I forgot to announce a target for bench damage and didn't realize it until it was my turn again. It was too late. Never lucky. Is the Genesect with the tool cringe? That's a bad question. What was your deck? Just Miraidon with Prime Catcher. Can someone explain what an Archdonk deck is? It's just Archaludon with the poison package. I can't think of it. I assume that's what it is. What do you think was the worst deck you ever registered for a major? I don't know. Maybe Metal Box back in like 2018 EUIC? Usually the A1's their Nightmare. Why isn't there a Gambit for this match? Oh, because I forgot to run it. I'll do it on the next one. I'll get on to the next one. Wait, did I even pay out the Gamba for the last one? Dude, I feel like I always forget the freaking... No, I did not forget. Okay. Appreciate 7 months there, Dylan. You smell like cheese, chat? Jeez, chat. You don't let them come at you like that? I think you haven't been to El Industry Pizzeria in Brooklyn. I definitely have not. So I played at my locals today playing Dragapult against Gardy. The first 7 or 8 turns were just Itchy Pollen and Monkey Dory. Sounds about right. Take Charizard to the next regional. Ooh, wait, that's kind of broken. Go 03, just fly back home. Just like 1 day little vacation. I had that hot honey on a pesto pizza and it was great. I don't think I'd ever get on regular pizza though. It could be next level on the pesto. I've never tried on pesto pizza though. You think Genesect has a place in Solo Dango? That's probably, it's just kind of a good card right now. What area of the US do you live? South Dakota. What is Metal Box? It's an old deck, don't worry about it. A lot of metal Pokemon. I was once sleep deprived at a Cities and thought I went first, attached DCE to Toad and passed. Oh no. Oh, but you actually went second and you just didn't Quaking Punch? I remember hearing Torch saying his EUIC final against Metalbox felt like playing against a theme deck. Dude, there's so many decks that were undercooked at EOIC. That year was crazy. It's actually kind of crazy that I mean even the Buzzrocks lists weren't that good though. It's kind of crazy. Besides like Tord's deck, but even Tord's list was like undercooked as well. But like his was the most cooked, obviously. Every deck, honestly, like at EUIC that year was just terrible. Well, it's not true. The Buzzrock decks were like pretty good because no one else was playing Buzzrock. So like if you're not playing the best Buzzrock list, just playing any Buzzrock list is pretty good. And then obviously Tord with the Zoropod was pretty broken as well. I've been waiting to ask this. Where do you get your ideas from? Looking at Pokemon cards and then playing Pokemon cards. Azul, do you have any suggestions for resources or content on how to build decks for events? I've mainly been net decking and making minor changes, but I'd love to get into actually cooking up a 60. Probably Celio's Network, Luke Morso's YouTube channel, and maybe Omnipoke. I actually don't know where the best resources for that kind of stuff are, to be honest. Jake Gearhart started doing some kind of masterclass or something over on his Metafy, so you could check that out. I'm trying off the top of my head, I can't think of any other resources besides that though. Have you tried Hot Honey on a Charizard EX? Not yet. All this deck list name stuff makes me want to name my deck something stupid to start calling out my local league. Where'd you play Metal Box? UIC 20 whatever year Zorc came out. They won that Toward one with Zorc, whatever year that was. Wait, just since when did you live in South Dakota? Yeah, Alaska, actually. My wife wants me to buy me a Badoo plush to beat up because of how often I complain about that little plant. Just like a punching bag. Honestly, that'd be a good, you need to get like one of the stress toys. Stress Badoo. It probably exists, to be honest. Well, maybe. It's like on Etsy or something, you could maybe find one. Stress ball Badoo. Is Raging Ball a good play right now? No. It's a fine play. Actually, Raging Ball honestly might just be a bad play. Actually, I changed my mind. Raging Ball's literally just a bad play right now. Between the two, what would you play? The Miraidon that you made a few weeks ago or the current Joltik being played for Cup? Probably the Joltik deck, but I don't know. I haven't played with either of the decks recently. I'm genuinely so curious what deck you play in your next IRL tourney. Some deck for sure. And for a fact, bro does not live in South Dakota, or else he would be crushing our locals. No, I don't go to locals. No matter where I live, I'm not going to locals. So do you think Gardy feels underplayed at the moment? I'm a little surprised how little it's played despite its results. I mean, it's up to like 10% now. I mean, things just kind of take time. I don't think it's underplayed. I think it is accurately, for its success, it is reasonably gaining steam and popularity, and will continue to see success in the meta. Yeah, like I don't think it's like, it's not like a deck that is doing what it's doing and it's like staying at 5%. Like it went from 5%, I think, at Atlanta to 10% at Monterey, and it'll probably get up towards like 12, maybe even 14% at some point, as long as like the hate anti-guard vortex don't like come out to try and check it. It'll just like keep climbing in popularity and being successful, and it might like cap out at something like 14% and then come back down to like 12-10%, somewhere in there. But yeah, the meta takes time. The meta takes time, especially across regions. The thing that's like different now is like we see everything, right? We didn't used to like kind of see everything like the way we do, but now it's like we see this major tournament in this region, and then next weekend another major tournament in another region. But it's like that region maybe needs a weekend before it things kind of shift, because a lot of people have already invested time and effort into prepping with decks that aren't Gardevoir because they maybe thought Gardevoir wasn't as good of a play, but maybe they would have played Gardevoir if they knew it was better than they actually thought it was, and they'll adjust after their major tournament, right? So. I run a Badoo even in my Zorc deck? Bro, you're not special for that one. Everyone runs Badoo in Zorc. Hazel, did you go to college? I did not know. Oh, we got Lorenz versus Jason. Poison Arch the best arch deck right now? Probably. Pineapple on pizza? It's pretty good. What's your Hearthstone's Battleground MMR? I think I'm just at 7K. I've stopped playing because I hate the current, I play like a game now and then, but I don't like the current rule, the random. I don't like when they add like a random rules. I don't like the random rules stuff. Cause like for how little I play, it's like so hard to keep up. It's like, I can't play optimally with literally anything because it's like, okay, there's this random rule, but now which freaking hero do I pick with this random rule? I don't know. I haven't thought about it that hard. I don't know the card pool to synergize with this random rule. Like, I just like, yeah, Battleground. I stop playing Battlegrounds whenever this meta comes around, or this mechanic, whatever. What's your opinion or tips on Sarah Ledge? Play more games with Sarah Ledge. What would your top meta deck guess be for Milwaukee regionals? Dragapult, but it's not like everyone knows it's going to be Dragapult. Not like a secret. Lorenz better win this. All right, dude, I'm praying on Lorenz's downfall. Just to spite you. Yeah, I hear you on the anomalies. Oh, is that what it's called? The anomalies? Yeah, I just don't like the anomalies. It's like so hard to play casually. It's so hard to want to be like as competitive as you can with little preparation as you can put in, or not as little preparation, as little time as I put into Battlegrounds, but still wanting to be as competitive as I can. And then it's like now there's a random thing every single game. It's like, god damn it. Are you and Chip doing a tier list from walking the podcast? I don't know. Maybe. I'm taking Paul to a local challenge tomorrow. Wish me luck. No shot. Appreciate the 4 months. Artifix. Also, do you play Marvel Rivals? When I have time, yeah. Played a little bit of the new season. Not that much though. I'm probably like under 20 games right now, but still pretty fun. I think you'll like trinkets. I played with trinkets, yeah. But it's kind of the same thing. I just don't like the metas where you have to like there's like some extra factor. I just like to have the heroes in the card pool, which is most of the time that's what it is the heroes in the card pool. Trinkets are like fine, but you still have to like play a lot. You have to play enough to like, if you want to like, yeah, I don't know. You don't have to, but I'm someone who's like a little bit more competitive, or I want to be more competitive. So like I have to like feel like you have to invest like more time to actually know the trinket pool and know how all the heroes interact with the trinkets. What trinkets are you looking for depending on the freaking card pool, yada yada yada. You have a favorite Battlegrounds player? No, I don't know any. I don't know any of the competitive or like I don't know Battleground streamers or whatever. The high elo grinders. Actually, no, I know one. I've actually never watched him. I just know someone who watches him. His name is something boar or pig. Battle boar. No, it's like the boar. You sell it and you get 2 gem boar. No, the one where you sell it and you get 2 gems. Bacon relaxer. No, but that's not the streamer's name. I don't remember his name. Wait, unless his name is Sun Bacon Relaxer. That is the one though. It is Sun Bacon Relaxer, but I don't know if that's the streamer's name. I only know the name though. I actually just don't know the name because I can't remember it. Bravery Charm, Morty's Conviction, Arvin. I assume this is Gardevoir versus Dragapult. I mean, we know it's Dragapult on the right side. I assume it's Gardevoir on the left side, but I'm actually not. I think it's Gardevoir, right? Probably. Boar Control. I've never heard that name before. Okay, so it looks like we do have Jason going first here. Getting there with the Buddy Puffin. Gonna be looking for some of those Dreeps, I assume. It's looking for sure. Nah, it's gotta be Gardevoir. Oh, Gardevoir with Unfair Stamp? Oh, so it's an Arven build of Gardy here then. Does Arven Gardy make sense? If we're in Badoo's world, does Arven Gardy make sense to just team Evo and get your Curlias online? And I get like there's maybe even Zorc in this build as well, right? Team Evo out of Zorc or something. It's Espathra. Espathra was in the mulligan. Wait, is it like Espathra Zatu? All right, the Espathra is going to be... That's interesting. Espathra is definitely interesting. Name was on a different side. Lorenz is on the right. Oh, so Jason is the player on the left. Lorenz is the player on the right. Okay. So Lorenz getting double Dreepy here. Off the Poffin. And does have another Poffin in hand, so I think we are going back in. And maybe even gonna Ultra Ball. Oh, wait a second. We're Ultra Balling away the Poffin. Okay. I assume we just get a Dracloak. Wait, that's kind of weird. Are we really not playing that Poffin to go get like Badoo Dreepy or Badoo Duskull? I don't like that at all. There was not a different card we could have discarded there for the Ultra Ball to get Dracloak? There's no way. This seems incorrect for sure. I was about to say, how the fuck did Espathra get to 7-1? Yeah, dude, what the fuck? It's definitely a 6-2 deck at max going into top cut. That's a good call. It's a good eye. You got him. Yeah, dude, there's no way. There's no way not playing the second Poffin doesn't make sense. We should have definitely played that Poffin there. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. All right, Dark Energy, TM Devo, Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory. Oh, it's a Frostlass deck. So is it Frostlass Espathra? Frostpathra? Rank did you peak in LOL? Diamond. What's best? Straight Pult, Norpult, or Goldengo Pult? Goldengo Pult is not a Pult deck. It's a Goldengo deck. Between the actual Dragapult decks, I don't know. Both seem pretty chill. Monkey Dory off the nest. There's also an Artisan in the hand. But I feel like do we really want to activate the Artisan before we play the Iono? I feel like we should probably Iono first. I feel like we want more basics here, but just 2 Dories too. We're just going in on the doors. I don't love this choice here, to be honest. Oh, it's a research in hand. Oh, no, but that doesn't really change anything. I feel like we should research before we use Artisan. We want... Oh, we do have an Iono, actually. Oh, I feel like we should give up the research or the counter catcher. I'd give up the research here for sure, and then play Iono. Well, saving Unfair Stamp and counter catcher definitely seems worth it here. Get a couple Dark Energy. I would get another energy and send it to the bottom of the deck, because I don't think we want to draw into energy. Like, I don't like this sequencing at all. We shouldn't. I don't think we should use Artisan before Iono, and we should just grab a second energy here, because we don't really want to draw into energy off of Iono either. Yeah, I don't love these choices. This is just me, or is the game stream running at 5 FPS? It is running at 5 FPS. All right, there's the Iono. But see, like, what one of the things we're looking for off Iono is basic Pokemon. That's why, like, using the Artisan before the Iono makes no sense. It's like, we want Snow Run. We did draw into a Poffin, so I guess never punished, but I do not like that choice of sequencing there. No supporter in hand, though, I don't think. I don't think we have a supporter in hand at all. We're going to get ourselves... I mean, this deck does play Espathra. I don't know if you use Espathra in this matchup, but could go grab that. Getting 1 Snow Run. What else are we going to grab here? There is a little guy in the hand. There's also a Cleffa in the deck, I think. We could get Cleffa here to draw. There's the Espathra basic in the hand. Okay, so we're just getting the Snow Run off the... See, that makes it even... Now I'm even more tilted. It makes it even make more sense to have not used the Artisan. If we're just like content with like 1 extra basic Pokemon. Appreciate the 11 months there, count. Flittle, yes, Flittle. Little on deck. Oh, we have the other Snorunt in hand here. Okay, but the hand is dead. The hand is dead here. It's just going to be Badoo for 10. We're hoping to slow the game down here a little bit. Yep. Dingus for 10. And now we gave Artisan over to Jason as well, which yep, Jason immediately is going to take advantage of. And the hand looked decent there. We'll wait and see for sure what's in the hand, but... And we want to grab... I was going to the Iron Bundle immediately. I don't know why. Oh. Are we not even going to get a Dreepy there? Into the Arvin. Okay. I assume we want to Badoo ourselves. Maybe we don't even Badoo here, though? I guess it's possible. Eyeing up the Luxurious Cape. And Ultra Ball. Alright, so we're just thinning out the deck of some options. That's fine. I feel like we should have... Do we not have a Dracloak in hand? I feel like we should have Dracloaked first. Can I ask for more explanation for not using Artisan? Was it unnecessary since Iono would have gotten you a basic anyways? No, it's to maximize our outs of seeing basic Pokemon. If we leave basic Pokemon in our deck before we play Iono, it increases our odds of Iono seeing basic Pokemon, and then we can Artisan after. So the question is, how many basic Pokemon do we want to see? If we only want to see one basic Pokemon, then we should Artisan before we Iono, because we don't want to draw into a basic Pokemon if we get to out of the deck right now. But if we want to see multiple basic Pokemon, we should Iono before we use Artisan, because we want to maximize our odds of drawing into a basic Pokemon off our Iono first, and then using Artisan to find more basic Pokemon after that, because it can guarantee to find a basic Pokemon. Okay, so the hand is actually dead here. It's all items. So there's just the pass over to Jason. I feel like we should have Artisan for like a Dreepy there still, though. I don't know why we didn't get a Dreepy there, but... There's the 10 for Badoo. So both players just kind of dead drawing here. There's the draw. We can use Artisan here. Oh, there's the Jack. Okay. He failed the Artisan? No, he got Monkey Dory with Artisan. Oh, wait, you're talking about Jason. Yeah, Jason did fail the Artisan, yeah. I thought you were talking about... No, wait. Yes. I'm just going to call them... Wait, did they move it? No, they fixed the names correctly here, actually. Lorenz did fail Artisan. I don't know why Lorenz failed Artisan there. Yeah, I don't know why Lorenz did that, to be honest. I feel like getting Dreepy there was pretty good, but... I believe there was a Dreepy in the deck as well. And we weren't like filling our bench up. We still had one bench base to work with to become Iron Bundle or Badoo or something. I do like the Iron Bundle in there. Lorenz has got the Iron Bundle in there. I do like the Iron Bundle in the Dragapult deck for the Badoo Wars. But this Artisan, we should use Artisan here and go get a Dreepy. Like, still, like, we should just go... It doesn't get the Dreepy. Why do we not... I'm trying to figure out why we're not getting a Dreepy off this Artisan. Like, what does this bench space, having this bench space do for us? I don't think it does anything for us. I'm not going to lie. All right. Draw for turn. Just hit for 30 more. So, because Lorenz plays the Iron Bundle, we can, like, push the Badoo here. If we can find Dragapult here, we're in a really good spot here for Lorenz. We'll see if we can find it, though. That's what if we find Dragapult here, we're in a really, really good spot for Lorenz, because you can use Iron Bundle and then you can KO the Snorunt or a Flittle. I don't know which one's better to KO. All right, we did whiff. We do have Crispin, though, so we can get a lot of energy in play here. Just going Psychic to Duskull. And pass. Okay. I mean, that seems fine. I think it's also fine to choose to not play the Crispin because you don't want to shuffle the deck at this point. And that's like another reason, I guess, at this point to not use the Artisan. This turn not using Artisan makes more sense because we've cycled with Dracloak so many times. There's a lot of bad cards on the bottom of the deck. All right. Over to Lorenz once again. Can we find a Dragapult? This turn is once again the question. Dracloak number 1. What do we got? Dracloak number 2. Lorenz is not leaking at all. No leaks, no peaks. Is that not a Frostlass in hand? I can't tell. There's a boss in the hand here for Lorenz, but I think... Oh, there's a Dragapult. We're chilling. All right, we're cooking. I think we're just swinging here. I don't see a reason to not... I would Artisan for You have boss in hand? I guess it depends on what you want to take out here. I feel like I would just go get Iron Bundle and save the boss, though. I think I'm just going to go get Iron Bundle here. We'll see what Lorenz chooses to do, though. I think I would just artist. You just don't KO the Badoo. The last thing you do is KO Badoo. I think his boss doesn't even seem that good here, though. Alright, unless you really want to KO Monkey Dory, I guess. But the thing is, you're not leaving damage in play anyway. I don't know. This seems kind of weak. I feel like saving the boss is just better. The real question is, what do you KO off the bench, I guess, more so than anything? Do you take out a Snow Run, or do you KO the Flittle? Probably the Flittle, right? You probably just KO the Flittle here? That'd be my guess. And you should put all 6 on the Flittle, so there's nothing to Monkey Dory on the next turn. Alright, yeah. Flittle KO. Wait, how much HP does Flittle have? Is it just 30? Or is it more than 30? Is it like 40? 50? Oh, it is 30? So we could have KO'd Flittle and Badoo there. I think we should have KO'd the Badoo there then, actually. 50 for that card, I think. Oh, is that the tanky one? What's your favorite Filipino food? I don't think I've ever had any. Like, specifically Filipino food. He's got the tanky Flittle. All right, another Monkey Dory makes its way to the bench. Going in with the art. I mean, this game seems chalked. There's no damage or anything set up on the Dragapult side of the field. I mean, we're getting another Flittle into play here, but it feels like it's just like a sacrifice. I feel like the only out here for Jason is to Mind Bend. Mind Bend feels like the only option here. Like, what? I don't think there's another play. All right. Unfair Stamp coming into play. Seems chalked, man. This honestly just kind of seems chalked. That's it. Pack it up, buddy. You're done. Your Flittle is cooked. Why do you not countercatcher first? Honestly, probably should have. Well, unless you're going to try and confuse the... If you're trying to confuse the Dragapult, that's a decent play here, to be honest. Because countercatcher isn't that strong. What do you bring up? A Duskull that can be retreated for 1 energy or be turned into a Dusclops? It's probably better to actually just confuse the active, to be honest. Confusing the active is probably the better play. Obviously, we need to draw into the Psychic Energy, but it's probably worth the risk. I scoop. Just go to game 2. Just pack it up. This is not your dub. Oh, hold up. We got Arvin. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a full art Pokemon. I was like, we have nothing. I guess this can get Vessel. All right, if there's a Vessel here. If we can Mind Bend. No Mind Bend? We might not be able to Mind Bend. Hold up. If we can Mind Bend. Okay, there's no Vessel. All right, pack it up. I would just... Well, I don't know. Okay, hold up. We did unfair to 2 cards. Maybe the Duskull gets stuck with the countercatcher. Maybe. Okay, we can go for it. Ooh, okay, hang on. That's a gemstone. Now probably the only way to move it is... The only way to move the Duskull might be for it to evolve, which is a lot... Now we're taking away, like, the retreat options here. Okay. Jason is cooking. Got the Frostlass established. All right, I don't hate this. This is a line. This is a line right here. I mean, the hand is dead, but the hand is dead, but we are doing something. Let him cook. Jason out here making plays. If Lorenz can move this Duskull this turn, the game is probably just over. But let's see if it gets moved. Top deck is... Okay, the hand looked pretty weak. No, yeah, I think the hand is dead. Into the Loke. These are the Arvin, but we're still under item lock. And Rescue Board itself, if it is in the deck, is not enough. Because of the gemstone. Oh, no, wait. We could Iron Bundle the Badoo. Is Rescue Board in there or is it prized? We didn't already play. Oh, no, the Rescue Board's prized. Because we could Iron Bundle the Badoo out of the way and then Rescue Board retreat. Or do we not? No, we always play Rescue Board. Not playing Rescue Board to be criminal. Yeah, oh no, it's prized! The Iron Bundle combo would have been sick. It's actually stuck. Hold on. Now, Jason's hand is just a single TM Devo. Nice, another Monkey Dory. All right. Start to move some damage over to the other side. He's going to go for the KO. That does activate Pheasantipity, but was desperate for something off the prize cards there, so I don't hate that play. I don't love it, though. We could have maybe just moved that 2 damage over to the Dracloak or Dragapult to like start to build up towards TM Devo. And back into that Pollen. Damage gets built up back up on the Monkey Dories. The Dracloak starts to build up some damage as well. Lorenz here. Gonna have a top deck and the Dracloak to work with once again. Top deck Badoo. Obviously ain't doing much. Into the Loke. Lorenz also knows that Jason is effectively dead drawing here as well. Oh, there's the Dusclops. Okay. All right, we might concede after this one. I mean, you can pop Dusclops. I don't even know where we put our damage here, to be honest, but I mean, you could KO Flittle and Snowrun off the bench, plus the Badoo in the active. And go down to like 1 prize card remaining. There it is. Top deck Iono, no. I think Lorenz did top deck Iono, yeah. But you don't have to play it. You should just hold it. Oh, you know, you're saying because what did I say? Maybe he had it last turn? This is your latest podcast episode and wanted to let you know I'll be playing at the Durban SPE next month. Hoping to see a ton of players, even though our numbers are nothing compared to yours. But we do play the Iono here. I don't think I like the Iono play. Why would you give Jason a whole new hand after Jason has been draw passing? That makes no sense, right? Literally, that play makes no sense there from Lorenz. All right, there's the Dusclops pop. Yeah, I don't play. Yeah, the I don't play is bad there from Lorenz. You should just pop Dusclops. No, not on the Badoo. Oh, I guess on the Badoo is fine. Well, it depends what you want to KO, I guess. I was thinking we would pop it on the Snowrun, so then you could go KO Badoo, KO Snowrun, KO Flittle. But I guess the Snowrun got pushed here anyway, so now you go KO Snowrun, KO Flittle. It's like the same thing. Why are we not popping Clops pre-Iono? I mean, there's an argument to not do that so you draw more cards off your Iono, right? Depending on what you're popping with the Clops. And I guess it was popping this. But we could have popped the Snowrun, it would have been the same outcome. And then our opponent would have drawn one less. So we wouldn't have drawn a prize card. Yeah, so that's true, yeah. So Lorenz definitely should have popped Dusclops, put the 50 on the Snowrun, play Iono. Our opponent gets one less card. We shouldn't even play the Iono to begin with. But all right, if we're playing it, we're playing it. May as well pop the Dusclops first. And then KO the Badoo, KO the Flittle, and the Snowrun. I mean, Jason is still sticking this one out. I mean, I guess like possibly Iono plus Mindbend is an out here. Because Lorenz is down to like what, 1 prize card remaining. So I guess for Jason there is an out. It's not great though. Now that Lorenz did use the Iono. I guess we would be able to. Oh, we can't quite take away the draw power. We definitely need to Mindbend. Mindbend has to be the play here. Want to KO and Monkey Dory be better here? There's a chance he gets confused now. I mean, there's an argument to KO the Monkey Dory there, but as Pathra getting online would also be kind of annoying, to be honest. Okay, so we attach a Dark Energy to the benched one. Well, that means we can't Mindbend this turn. If we can't Mindbend this turn, the game's over, right? I guess you can put Ursaluna in the active. Okay, that's the out here, I guess, then. If we can get Ursaluna, retreat to Ursaluna, punch Dragapult. Okay, I guess, honestly, if we get Iono Ursaluna here, I guess there is an out here. There is a route. Ursaluna Iono is an out here. Oh, they did discard Ursaluna, so they have to find Night Stretcher, I think. Oh, there's a concede. We didn't even play a supporter. Ursaluna was discarded earlier, but they do play Night Stretcher. We didn't play a supporter that turn, did we? Lorenzo had Iron Bundle in his deck. Oh, that's true, he did. So I guess it would have been over anyways. Yeah, the Iron Bundle still gets there, I guess. True. Ursaluna and Devo. I mean Ursaluna and then Devo? What are the decks? Right here we have Frostloss as Pastra versus Baltimore. You pile shuffling why? So far every player that we've seen does pile shuffle. I mean, it's one of those things where it's just like it's in the if everyone around you pile shuffles, you're gonna and you start playing the game, you're just gonna pile shuffle as well. Like when I started playing the game, I pile shuffled because everyone around me pile shuffled. Maybe it's a rule there. It's not. Bro, y'all be coming up with some crazy benefit of the doubt shit, bro. Sometimes people just do weird shit, like pile shuffling. Maybe it's a rule there, bro. Why are we trying to reach so hard for every little thing? We don't have to reach for everything. Not everything has to be justified. Sometimes people just do stupid shit, like pile shuffle. Like, it only matters in a game of sideboards. But even then, it doesn't matter. Just count your sideboard. And if your sideboard is the number of cards, then your deck is the number of cards. Most people here pile shuffle. Yeah, if everyone pile shuffles, when you get into the game, you're going to pile shuffle. And there's going to be... It just creates a breeding ground for pile shufflers, to be honest. That's all the Philippines is, bro, in the Pokemon TCG. They're just creating... They're trying to take over the world. They're trying to turn everyone into pile shuffles. They got to start somewhere. So first, you bring the Pokemon TCG to the Philippines. And you make sure everyone starts by pile shuffling. You tell them it's the correct thing to do. And then new players get into the game. They start pile shuffling. Then those players go to Worlds. They pile shuffle. Other people at Worlds are like, ooh, maybe I'll start pile shuffling too. I see all these other players pile shuffling. I'm going to start pile shuffling. And then it spreads from the Philippines to everywhere else in the world until everyone is a pile shuffler. But yeah, like when I started playing the game, I pile shuffled because everyone around me pile shuffled. So I was like, oh, if everyone else does this, like all the other good players around me are like all the best players in my area were pile shuffled. So I was like, oh, I mean, if they pile shuffle, why would I not pile shuffle? But then once I learned better, I was like, oh, why would I ever pile shuffle? This makes no sense. But some people don't know better, and some people just want to pile shuffle. It's like, it's whatever. It's fine. I mean, doing it in between games is cringe. I want to do it once at the beginning of the match. It's kind of whatever. Not a huge deal. Pile shuffling bad? Not on its own. It's just a waste of time. It doesn't do anything, basically. Besides count your deck. Like, it just counts your deck, which is like fine if you're using to count your deck, but... Prize cards, nothing crazy, right? The gemstone is prized. Maybe that's the biggest prize card if they only play one. My buddy that works for DPCI told me they're considering Australia rip. Wait, what? You're considering Australia for Worlds 2027? Bro, why are you out here leaking NBO, bro? You don't need to leak. You can't be surprised by anything anymore because everyone just leaks everything now these days. All right, Pokegear into the research here. Wait, hold on. Did Jason choose first? No way, right? Jason chose second here, right? Why would we ever attach the dark energy instead of the luminous energy to the Monkey Dory? That makes no sense here from Jason. That should definitely be a luminous energy, so we have the option of the Mind Bend here. Also, play your Pokegear. For anyone who's just considered about order of operations, Now, nothing as far as order of operations is ever 100%, but you should always Pokegear before you do anything else. Like, you shouldn't bench any Pokemon. You shouldn't attach any energy. Play your Pokegear. See what you get out of Pokegear. Progress from there. Appreciate those 7 months there, Stout. Anything that can give you more information before making a permanent decision that doesn't conflict with the permanent decision, you always do first. Was there a Pokegear or any similar item back when you could support a turn 1? We had random receiver, but I don't know at what point random receiver was legal, to be honest. Isn't Jason on the right? No, they switched the names around. So Jason's on the left now and Lorenz is on the right, I think. Actually, honestly, I don't remember for sure, but I'm pretty sure. You appreciate the 5 months there, Big John. I like the stream layout they have going on. Dude, it feels so bad because Pokemon definitely invested a lot into the overlay they use for North America and stuff. But I personally don't like it. I like this overlay or what they use in Europe still, to be honest. And I want to like the new overlay because like they invested a lot into it, obviously. But like I'm just not a huge fan of it. But I want to like it. I want to like it. It's hard to like. What, you don't like Top Deck? Well, the animations have nothing to do with the overlay. The animations need to die. Those need to die. They need to get rid of those. Those are so bad. Winning in! Top Deck! Game 3 alert! Those need to die. They're super corny, super cheesy. We're also playing a card game, so it's just like less... They're just like really... They're honestly just like really bad animations. They're just like not good. Like on top of everything, like you could make something so much cleaner. Like right, like they're bad. They're off center. They're not even centered with the gameplay screen. Oh wait, they might be now. The ones in Europe are centered with the full screen when it should be centered with the gameplay screen. There's just so many things wrong with them. There's so many things wrong with them. They can make like a clean little Top Deck like whoosh animation that comes in on like the bottom right or top left, like by the player's decks, maybe. I don't know. There's just way better ways to do it. And TPCI has too much money to not have something better. They're just really bad. They're really bad. Like all the graphics and stuff I've ever like paid someone to do for my stream looks better than the stuff they have on their stream as far as those animations go. It's just like, it's just kind of like, I don't know, it comes out, it like looks very amateurish. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's just bad. It's just bad. Those things are just bad. Pile Shuffle animation coming soon. That's genius. Oh, Chip, would you look at that? They're doing it. They're doing the Pile Shuffle. Hit the alert. Pile Shufflers on stream. Wow. 6 piles. It looks like stuff that you would have for a fake game in a movie. On it, dude, honestly, that's kind of spot on there, Will. That actually is what it looks like. All right, there's the Badoo Punch. There's a Frostlass in play, though, so got to get a little bit of damage here. No energy in play here for Lorenz yet either. So the Drag, who knows when the Dragapult's going to be attacking. The piles are more random, bro. The piles, man. What do the piles mean? Okay, we got Dusknoir online here. That's nice. Still no energy. Even actually just evolving the active to a Dragapult might be best so Frostlass stops building up damage on it. What do you feel the optimal amount of time to play test a day? How many hours to where you can retain testing knowledge and lines? It's individualistic. Depends how much time you have. Depends how much time you want to invest. And then depends how long it takes you until you get burnt out and then need to take a break. And then, I mean, it's the same thing with anything. Like, if you test, it's probably more efficient to test for like 2 hours in a row and then take an hour break and then test for 2 hours instead of testing for 5 hours straight, stuff like that. Like, but it's all just individualistic. in League and Valorant they have sponsor names for the in-game things like I buy Power Ace or Red Bull Clutch. Yeah, but the thing is when they have like the animations or graphics pop, they look clean and they look nice. They don't look out of place. Yeah, they don't look out of place, or they're not too much, or they're not weird. They look like they belong. Like the animations, the Game 3 top deck, Game 3 alert, winning it, those things look out of place. Also, specifically on the European stream, because the gameplay is off center, the animation is in the center of your screen, but it should be centered on the gameplay screen, because the thing you're looking at is the gameplay. So that just tilts me. But on the American streams, or the US and Canada streams where they have the overlay, the alerts are centered, so at least that looks like a little bit better, because it's centered on the gameplay, because that overlay is, the gameplay's in the center of your screen. But maybe I just get tilted too easily. I'm just too soft, bro. People are right. I wouldn't survive in Xbox 360 lobbies. Snowflake alert, G's. So would have never made it in public school. The NA overlay is just way too busy in general. Yeah, I mean, I would be curious to know if like if newer players, like if more casual players, newer players actually like the overlay. Because if they do, then that's all that matters, to be honest. Like for me, I don't like the overlay. I prefer what happens. I prefer what's on the European streams. I prefer this, what we're watching right now, compared to the what they have on the US and Canada streams. But if you ask newer players or more casual players if they like the overlay and they say yes, that's all that matters, to be honest. So like I'm also like I know that's like I'm okay with conceding that point for sure. And if then I don't really care. Like my opinion just doesn't matter. Their opinion is the one that matters. But I don't know the answer to that either. But if everyone doesn't like it, then that's a different, different story. I'm not gonna lie, I do miss the player cams a little bit. Because seeing the players' reactions sometimes is funny. All right, there's the Bidoof Punch. Why did he move the damage to the Dusknoir? I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why we Monkey Doried over to Dusknoir. I don't think that made any sense to lock back in on the game here. I don't think that makes any sense at all. The overlay is a good idea. It gets information across, but it's a bit minimalistic while also being a little bit too much at the same time. Still a neat idea though. The thing is, I thought that you could mouse. I'll show you guys what I mean. We'll take a look at a VOD here, and I can explain what I mean. Okay, Artisan in here for the Dusknoir. Still no energy in play. So even if we find a Dragapult in an energy, we're just punching for 70 here. Could have KO'd Dracloak this turn if you moved it to Dracloak. Yeah. They actually did add some kind of mouse over ability on the overlay on Twitch. You can mouse over like the active Pokemon now and it'll like pop up. But it's not for every card. I'll show you guys what I mean when we get in between rounds here. We'll take a look at it. I'll show you. All right, triple Locom line. Still no energy, but we do know Lorenz plays Crispin, so there's a actually because of the Crispin, there is a possibility here of a big attack happening this turn. Hate when the judges make the game about themselves. Dude, what are you saying? Are you talking about something that happened on stream? This judge needs to chill. Oh wait, what has the judge been doing? I haven't been paying attention. Are they just like correcting the board state? Hate when the judge makes the game about themselves. So how much demand do you think there would be for a log replay app for TCG Live? I feel it hasn't someone already basically done that? I think that might have already happened, to be honest. That might have already happened. I don't know how. I feel like that I feel like Trading Court was trying to do that. I could be wrong though. But I think it doesn't function. Like the data you pull from game logs isn't detailed enough to actually recreate a game that's understandable, is my understanding. I could be wrong though. I think he won't kill to open the counter catcher angle. Guess I'll try to set up as much as possible and kill all at one punch. Maybe, yeah. Just giving up this I mean, definitely giving up this Dracloak, it looks like. Which seems fine. Attached to the bench. Oh, wait, we killed the Frostlass. So the active Dracloak's going to go down to the Monkey Dories here, though. The Monkey Dories are still going to do their job here. But now that we have no Frostlass in play, we don't have any way to generate damage on Jason's side. There's no way to generate any damage. I mean, you can KO the Dracloak here, but I don't even know if KOing Dracloak's correct. You maybe just want to keep it trapped in the active and hope it can't move next turn. Yeah, I don't even know if I'd KO the Dracloak here. So far, the Dracloak's not getting KO'd. Is it just going to all go over to the Dragapult? Yep, all over to Dragapult. Hopefully Dracloak gets stuck. Oh, no, I guess we're KOing the Dracloak with the Badoo. Yeah, never mind, actually. I take it back. It's not going to get stuck. We're just going to KO it with Badoo. How do we ever deal with a Dragapult if we only have one bench space? Every time we bench a Snow Run, it gets sniped. Like, how do we even... It has to be a Mind Bend, right? It's got to be like Mind Bend into TM Devo or something. It's like the out here now. Anyone ever accidentally hold hands with the judge when reaching for the same cards? Chat, has that ever happened to you? I appreciate the prime sub there. No, I have no idea to pronounce your name, but I appreciate the prime sub. Welcome to the pack. Oh, we do have a Braver Charm for the Snow Run. Okay. We can tank a hit here from Dragapult spread. There is a Duskull on the bench, so obviously Dusclops is possible. But the Braver Charm is actually a pretty big deal here for sure. Because if we can get a Frostlass reestablished, we can actually get some damage generated. All right, Psychic Energy. Oh, the Dusclops will get through that Bravery Charm, though. Okay. Yep. I feel like the Snow Run's going down here. We'll see. There's a boss in the hand here as well here. There's a boss in the hand here as well for Lorenz. Oh, yeah, we could just boss KO the... That's true. We could just boss KO the Snow Run. Well, that's probably the play, right? You could boss KO Snow Run. And then you could KO Cleffa and Badoo, but then that gives your opponent a lot of bench space to work with. Maybe you KO... You have to not leave damage in play. So you probably go boss Snow Run, KO Badoo. Just put 6 on Badoo instead. Or I guess you could just draw 3 prize cards this turn. And then you have Dusclops plus attack next turn to win. Yeah, sure. Screw it. Let's draw 3 prize cards. Boss Snow Run, knockout Snow Run, knockout Cleffa, knockout Badoo. Go down to 2 prize cards remaining with the Dusclops in play. And there's no way for our active to get KO'd this turn. It has to be a Mind Bend into a TM Devo line here from Jason. Yeah, that's the only thing I see here. It's got to be Mind Bend now. You open the Ursaluna as well. Yeah, but Ursaluna can't one-hit KO the active. That is true. The Ursaluna does become like a potential attacker, but I think we're okay with that here. Nice treasure. He's back. The dingus. Dude, is that even enough, though? What does that even lead to here? Like, we get Badoo back. I feel like the play here is like Iono plus punch with Urs. We're putting this run in play as well? Oh, no, maybe we're... No, but if you... Getting Badoo makes no sense. Because I'm thinking... I think we have to Mind Bend here, right? Ursaluna counter catcher the Clops? No, because then you're still not dealing with this Dragapult. You have to deal with this Dragapult. You appreciate the prime sub there. Drops of Ray. I'm sure they're really trying to understand the line he's up to. I just don't think it's a good... I don't think this leads to a win condition. I don't know. It feels like this is not a... It feels like this is not a win condition. If you're confused and get devolutioned, are you still confused? No, evolving and de-evolving removes all special conditions. And wait. Yeah, because you're a new Pokemon, right? It removes all special conditions and effects of attacks. Can I catch your Dracula, Gravity on Badoo, and Lock? That seems okay, yeah. If we have a Gravity, though. If we have the Gravity, I'm not sure if we have... Well, I guess we gotta add the prize cards, right? Because we got 2 prize cards. So we should have the Gravity Gemstone. Maractus counter catcher Dracloak? No, it's not very good because then you can just go evolve retreat. It's got to be Badoo. You got to item lock here, I think, still. Oh, so now we're committing to the Mind Bend play. Oh, wait, maybe that's not true, actually. Maybe we're just going to retreat the Psychic off and keep all the Dark Energy on. That could be the play. No, we are going for the Mind Bend play. But then why did we put Badoo on our bench? Putting Badoo on the bench doesn't make any sense. It's kind of just like a waste of an Ice Stretcher. Well, maybe it's not though. Maybe we're gonna Mind Bend this turn, but then we're gonna Devo next turn, right? It's gonna be like Mind Bend this turn, Devo next turn. But maybe we use the Badoo after that, so maybe putting Badoo on the bench isn't terrible. But we drew into the Unfair Stamp, which we can use. We don't have to, but I guess we have to use it now, or we're not gonna be able to use it next turn. But we definitely should have Unfair Stamped there. Not using Unfair Stamp makes no sense. If Dragapult attacks again, we literally lose the game. So we definitely should have Unfair Stamped there. All right, let's see what Lorenz is gonna do here. I see Ultra Ball and Ultra Ball Fire Dragapult. So at the very least, you could retreat and punch for 70. I mean, that's not that good though. You don't really want to punch for 70. Does Iron Bundle ever give us the dub? Not really, right? No, Iron Bundle doesn't quite work. Game in hand? I don't think so. Oh, wait, we can retreat to Dusclops. Yeah, we can retreat to Dusclops and pop Dusclops. Oh, we do have game, yeah. Yeah, retreat to Dusclops, pop Clops. Then we have the energy to attack. Oh, okay, a little bit of a throw here from Lorenz. Probably still in a fine spot. Is probably also just going to attack here and play off the coin flip for the win, so... You may as well flip for it here. I think taking 30 more damage to your active here doesn't matter. You're already in Devo range, so... Yeah, we had game, but definitely a mistake there from Lorenz. Still in a fine, like, still in a good spot. Even if we get tails here, we're still in a good spot. Okay, it is... Actually, hold up. Wait, did he... Is that a heads or a tails? Is that not a tails? Am I trolling? I guess it's a heads. All right, it's a heads. I swear that was a tails. Ursa was prized all along. The Ursa was prized. Ursa coming up here could have been good to KO the active, but you TM Devo there is actually TM Devo there is actually pretty good because you reset the Drakloak to a Dreepy, you KO the active, and you reset the Dusclops. Well, resetting the Dusclops doesn't really matter. Yeah, actually TM Devo on the next turn actually would have been pretty brutal potentially. So actually the heads there was actually pretty big after misplaying. Yeah, obviously could have just retreated, attach fire active, retreat to Dusclops, pop Dusclops, remove confusion on the retreat, then attack, you win. Didn't do that, had to go for the flip. If you get tails, then you just get TM Devo'd potentially next turn, and then all of a sudden you can actually lose to getting TM Devo'd on that next turn, actually. Actually, that was a pretty big deal that we actually got heads there. Yeah, that was actually a pretty big deal. Isn't just straight Badoo Frostlash just better? I think so. I don't actually know what the S Pathros for, to be honest. I have no clue what the S Pathros for. But I've seen people play it, and we see Jason is playing it here, but I have no clue why you play it. I don't know what matchup it's actually good against. Like, I have no clue. Maybe we should have evolved Drakloak to feel safe to Devo. Ooh, that actually is a good call. Yeah, if we had the Dragapult in hand to play around Devo, we definitely should have. Charizard and Zorc. I feel like doesn't the Badoo angle just beat Zorc? So I was so confused why they wouldn't Gravity Gemstone Gemstone if we're going for the Mind Bend angle. Ooh, that's actually a good call out there for sure, Horsey. Yeah, we should have Gravity Gemstone. We should have gone Mind Bend plus Gravity Gemstone to stop the potential of the retreat into Dusclops, pop Dusclops play. Yeah. So we should have attached the Gemstone, but it should have been to the active there. Yeah, that does play around that. Yeah. I was also saying that left was Gardy at first made me lose Blue Bucks. Bro, that's not why you lost Blue Bucks. You're always making that call. Let me pay that out though. Okay, and I'm gonna show this actually. And I'm gonna show y'all what I thought. Don't mind the screaming. Everyone's okay.
So difficult to use.
Dude, stop saying things. Let's go here. Where? All right, thank goodness. So this is So this is the overlay for, I thought, now they add, I forget exactly what they added. So when I saw this at Worlds, I thought you could mouse over everything. Hey, let me go to a point, like, hey, let me see, like I thought you could mouse over all of these and the cards would pop up. When I initially saw this at Worlds, I thought you could mouse over Monkey Dory here and the card would pop up next to it. Now you can mouse over some stuff. I don't know what it is, but when I pulled up, it's only when it's live. Extensions don't work in VODs, I'm pretty sure. No, I know. The extensions don't work in VOD, but you can't mouse over these and they don't pop up. But you can mouse over like the main card, I think. You can mouse over something and it pops up. I don't know exactly. I think it's just the big card. It's just the active. But it's not every card individually. Unless I'm trolling. Can you mouse over the main card? Or saying you can mouse over the main card. Yeah, the extensions only work when it's live. I'm pretty sure you can mouse over the main card and then like Badoo will pop up right here or something. Like a whole Badoo. A whole ass Badoo, so you can read all of its text. But I thought you'd actually be able to mouse over every single card. And I actually don't understand why they can't do that and make an extension that does that. My understanding for how Twitch extensions work is that they should be able to make that work. Is they should be able to make it so when you mouse over any card here, they should be able to pop up. But I don't know how Twitch extensions work that well. Because like I know like a lot of the Hearthstone ones and the Magic ones are like back-end API. I think you can do ones where it like it's reading off the screen and it like searches for keywords and then like it correlates the keyword with something. But like if this extension allowed you to mouse over the card and the whole card popped up so you could read it fully, like that's pretty cool. That's definitely pretty cool. In the Legends, they have a similar setup with the player champions on the sides, and the extension works so that you can click on the little icons and see their builds and skills and stuff. Yeah, I've seen that. I think that's working off back-end API though, where it's like the Twitch extension is connected to the game that's being played, and then feeding that information live to the extension on Twitch. That's not like reading the screen and then piecing things together based on what it's reading on the screen. This one would have to be like the extension for this one would have to read the screen. It would have to read Dreepy, and it's like Dreepy in slot 1. So if you mouse over slot 1, Dreepy pops up here basically. So it reads this, or it reads the image. It's like this image equals Dreepy. Therefore, if you mouse over slot 1 and Dreepy's in slot 1, a Dreepy will pop up here so you can read what Dreepy does. I thought that's what this extension did when I first saw it at Worlds. But I'm pretty sure you can mouse over the big card. Like if this was live right now, I could mouse over Badoo, and then a big Badoo would pop up, and then he would itchy paw on you IRL, and you would die. Also, do you have any recommendations for decks that are not so slow paced and pretty consistent for best of 1? Any good deck? Not so slow paced. So like not Gardevoir, not, you're saying, Azul, what is a deck that is not Gardevoir, not Dragapult? That is good. Joltik hands? I mean, Joltik box seems kind of chill. Slow paced. I don't like thinking about other decks as being like slow paced. I see what you're saying though. I see what you're saying. Joltik hands. Raging, Goldengo, Joltik hands, Goldengo. Those would probably be my top 2. I don't think Raging Bolt's that good right now. So my top 2 would be those 2, I think. Joltik hands or Joltik box, excuse me. Joltik box and not Raging Bolt. Joltik box and Goldengo would be my top 2. But if you're not trying to play Dragapult or Gardevoir, which I assume you're not trying to play. That layout is way too crowded. They were overcooking. Maybe. Like I said, it kind of comes down to how like more casual players or new players feel about the overlay. So like to me, it's a little crowded. I prefer what we get from Europe. But if new players like the overlay, that's all that really matters. So have you seen the movie Sinners? I have not, no. What's the slowest deck I could play? I prefer to go to time every round. I just want to say, love the content, bro. Keep it up. Appreciate it, Jackson. What a dog shit story. What a dog shit starting, man. Dude, they definitely pile shuffle, bro, for sure. Or they definitely don't pile shuffle. Look at all these clumps, bro. Because they had 2 grass energy. They had 2 grass energy on their grass ogre pawn at the end of last game and 2 fighting energy on the raging bolt. So because of that, they didn't pile shuffle. So they stuck together when they just mash shuffled, and then they drew into them clumped together. So I have to pile shuffle. You want that even distribution of all the cards in your deck. What do you think is the best way to play Archaludon? It's probably the poison package, to be honest. I don't think that deck is that good. I think that deck is like fine. See that as a cat shit starting in. Go support a GG, bro. Go grab a snack and chill for a while. Oh, I guess I will. The one thing I will say about your question though, is, well, what do you do you have any recommendations for decks that are not still placed and pretty consistent for best of one? Every good deck, any good deck is good in best of one and best out of 3. There's no difference between those two things. Appreciate that you want sub there. It's a Moid for life. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of caffeine, but we're all out of sleep. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good right now. So we're 3 hours out from Seville. We just finished up with what? Top 16. We got top 8. They maybe show both top 4 matches and then finals. So 3 to 4 matches left over here. 3 hours out from Seville. I'm not feeling too tired. I did nap twice today. Yeah, I went to bed right after Seville, and then I did take a nap right before starting up the stream right now. So I might be good. I'm going to probably drink one more energy drink once Seville starts. We'll see. You think the Zacian Arch be comp? I think you're talking in too many caps. But it looks like you did have caps lock on, so I'll let it slide this time because I see the non-capital Z and non-capital A. No, Zacian Archaludon is bad. Also, have you seen Sprigatito EX? Unfortunately. I can't think of a less competitive card. Same. Go to energy drink? I don't really have one, to be honest. It's kind of whatever. Like right now I have some, we have like some C4s and ghosts in the house. Yeah, it's kind of whatever, to be honest. I don't really have like a go-to. What do you think about N Zorc EX as draw engine? It's pretty solid. Pretty solid draw engine. Swedish Fish Ghost is fire. That one's alright, yeah. Yeah, definitely kind of a whatever. I kind of switch it up. Why is Sailor so bad yet so fun? You just like playing Pokemon. Even if the deck is bad. Which isn't a bad thing. Nerds Rope? Nerds Rope energy drink flavor? Are you going to Milwaukee Regionals next week? Use the command in the title. Azul, did the Heavy Baton... is the Heavy Baton worth a try in Joltik box? Yeah. I think it's worth trying. Run ads between rounds. I'll run an ad before the next round starts. Actually, I need to run for a second, so I'll be right back. I guess I will run an ad right now. I'll be right back. Why do I have that there? Oh, I know why I have that there. Yeah, I'll be right back. Earlier you said you think Ends is good right now. Do you mean pure Ends, or do you think it needs splashable attackers like Roaring Moon? I don't know, I haven't played with it too much recently, so I don't know what like situations we need to cover. Just like whatever. I would say you're just thinking about it incorrectly. Just like I mean, I don't have an exact 60, but I feel like the question you're asking, the answer is like there's an optimal way to play Zorc in the meta. Zorc seems decent. The core part of Zorc seems good, which is Zorc, copying Darmanitan, draw power with trade, yada yada. If you need to play an answer for Cornerstone or something, then you play answer for Cornerstone. I don't know if that's necessary or not right now though. Next round's got to be pretty soon, right? Wait, did they restart the stream? Why does it stop at 8 minutes? Did they restart the stream while I was gone? What the heck? They must have restarted the stream, yeah. What the heck? I guess it wasn't while I was gone. Like, I was here for that. I haven't been gone 8 minutes, I don't think. Let me know where I can find the videos on that Master Ball League teaching people how to play Pokemon TCG. Maybe on their channel. The channel is Pokemon Asia English on YouTube. Also, I'm new. I've been playing locals. I've been winning locals by 1-0ing each person I play. Any advice on being able to finish both games so I can start 2-0ing people? Play faster. Wait, are you playing like a best out of 3 locals 50 minutes and you've never beaten someone 2-0? It sounds like you need to play. It sounds like you need to play faster to not get a penalty, but also just learn to play faster in general. What music do you listen to? I don't know, a lot of different stuff. Give me a good song. I don't know. Yeah. A good song, any song? I mean, I could just give you any song on my playlist, I guess, then. Cut My Hair by Monica. Other than Frostlass, have you seen anything cool? Not really. Oh, I wouldn't really consider Frostlass cool personally, to be honest. I mean, Frostlass is okay. I don't know. Those games were like pretty bad though. There was like hope at the end of that game too. There was some hope. There was a little bit of hope. A little bit of hope. Thoughts on Armarouge Charmeleon? Armarouge Charmeleon. I mean, it sounds pretty terrible. I don't know what Quancho and his partner are playing. I don't know what Quancho's playing, but the partner is playing Terabox with a 1/1 for Giraffe. Azul is book to wash today to NAIC. No one's ever two washed, but then it comes down to how much prep you're willing to put in, to be honest. Yeah, no one's ever two washed to honestly to do anything in the Pokemon TCG. It just comes down to how much time you're willing to put in, how much prep. Current rivals rank, gold, I think. Would you rather be washed up or burnt out? Probably burnt out. But like, I don't know, washed isn't really... I don't know, wash doesn't really like mean anything. Like it does, but like also just kind of, I mean, washed what like two factors for like competition. One is like passion and the other one is age. Like as you get physically older, especially if it's a physical competition, you're going to become less able to play. But if you still have the passion, I wouldn't say you're washed. If you lose the passion, I mean, wash is just a way to describe like a lack of physicality and passion, basically. Those are the two things that drive someone to be successful in competition is, well, I wouldn't say like being younger. Being younger just by default makes you more likely to succeed in competition. Those are things that'll make you less effective in competition. But washed is like... fringe term. I don't know. Appreciate the other 30 months there, fours. There's only, no matter how much passion you have, it can't compensate for the factor that you're getting older. So I wouldn't mind being washed. Would I rather be washed or burnt out? Probably burnt out than washed, but burnt out or washed? Yeah, probably burnt out than washed, because burnt out means you just need to take a break and then you still have the passion, or you haven't gotten so old that that becomes like a major factor in your potential. Would you rather have infinite games but no bacon, or infinite games but no gains? Bro, you need to chill. Is Tor playing at Seville? No. Does Tor go to any special events? I don't know if Tor goes to special events at all anymore, to be honest. How old is too old? I mean, it just depends on the person. It's very individualistic. Depends on the too old for what. Depends on what we're talking about. He said he wants to go to Utrecht. Okay. Any cool decks at Seville? Apparently Zorc is 8-0. We didn't see that Zorc on stream, though. We did see Fabian with Zorc on stream in round 1, I think. Actually, went to at least 2. Oh, did he? I feel like well, I definitely feel like he goes to... Well, he doesn't go to all of them, that's for sure. I feel like he wasn't going to any of them, but... I guess he went to... Yeah, if he went to 2 last year. Dude, that Pikachu did a whole freaking spinaroo. What the heck? Hold up. You just be freaking... Dude, this Pikachu is so extra, bro. All he has to do... Dude, this Pikachu is so extra. All he has to do is go from right to up. And instead of that... This man doing a full 360, bro. Like... insanely extra. Unnecessary, bro. He's just trying to show off. Have you ever ate chips with chip? I want to say yes, but I'm not 100% confident. Pikachu never faked a trick shot. Azul, I participated in Basketball League Malaysia and placed 88th while playing Hydreigon. Is that good, or can I do better? I mean, you didn't win the tournament. Good is a relative term and is irrelevant to think about, so you shouldn't be asking that question. It's just a pointless question to ask. Can you do better? I mean, the answer to that is you didn't win the tournament, so. Are you good if you win the tournament? There's not really an answer for that. Also, just kind of doesn't matter. Are there so much dead time on these event streams? Because they're just waiting for the next round to start. It's different when you compare it to something like an esport, because in an esport, for most of the big esports, the next match is waiting on the stream. But for the Pokemon TCG, we're watching like a big open tournament. So we're waiting for the next... We're watching a big open tournament. So we're waiting for the tournament to progress. Whereas like if you're watching like Valorant or CSGO, the next match is waiting for the stream match to continue. It's kind of similar to like watching like if anyone ever used to watch old MLG events where it was like a big open tournament. So you'd have to like sometimes wait for the next round because yeah, it's like different. Because you're waiting for the... You're not waiting for the stream match. You're waiting for the tournament to progress so you can actually get to the next match to stream. It's just different. It's just different. It's not like a sport either where it's like... Well, sports are different because like the whole game is just like one thing that you're watching. But yeah. Yeah, we're waiting for... to me, it's crazy that not all top 8 matches are streamed. That's a lot of setups. It's a lot of setups. They're not making money on these streams at all. So that's a lot of setups to have. Did you film 2 matches in the same round and be able to fill the time? I agree. I think that is optimal. That's what they do in Japan. And I think the rest of the production teams should look to add that to their lineup in the future, but they just don't do that right now, so. But I do agree. There should be a second setup where they are recording or that they could cut over to if it's still happening after the main stream is done. Are you sponsored by Card Coliseum now? I am, yeah. I haven't fully officially announced it, but I have everything up on my stream and everything. Is there points for special events? Yes. The only difference between special events and regional championships is there's no cash prizing and you don't have to pay to enter. It's good marketing. I started playing after watching a World's Finals on YouTube. Yeah, for sure. That's a little bit different. I feel like, I mean, this stream having 4 setups for all of Top Cut is a little bit much. Like this stream right here, the Philippines Master Ball League having 4 setups so you can stream so you can record every top 8 game, or delaying the tournament so you put every top 8 match on one after the other is not optimal, and because of the lack of resources gained by doing so, doesn't make sense. A little bit different, I think, for stuff like the official TPCI streams, though, or even the stream that happens over in Japan. They're a little bit bigger. Makes a little bit more sense for them to invest a little bit more into the production side of things in that way. But yeah, this one not so much. Is the new match report system already active or still in beta at regionals? They have not ran it at a major tournament yet. Yeah, they have not ran it at a major tournament yet. The only thing that they've added to be able, at major tournaments is you can drop. You can now drop on your phone, but you're not able to report your matches yet. They do that with Rocket League. I don't know which level of play, but when multiple games are playing, they have multiple streams apart from the main stream covering those games. Yeah, they'll have like an A and B stream sometimes in like in certain in esports when it's like a more open tournament. Yeah, I'll talk about setups. They should stream all matches back to back. Yeah, a round might take all day, but it would build up the game more and create bigger stars. It's just too much time. That's just too much time. That's literally 4 hours to complete top 8, roughly. Potentially, that's potentially. It probably is like 4 hours plus to complete top 8. That's just not. It's not realistic for the production team to be there that long, for the staff to be there that long, for the players to be there that long. Like, you play your match and then you wait. Yeah, people aren't, no one's getting paid enough to wait 3 hours for the next round. Like, you play the first top 8 match and you're sitting there for 3 hours until top 4 starts. Like, no one's getting paid enough. No one's getting paid enough in that situation. That's not realistic at all. And it's never that's something like that would never be realistic, except for like some kind of like invitational style tournament. But what's your preference when it comes to sleeve brands? I only use Dragon Shields. I am sponsored by Dragon Shield, but even if I wasn't, I would only be using Dragon Shields. I have used every other kind of sleeve, and they are by far my favorite. Why don't they try to make money from streams? I don't see how they could profit, but it wouldn't hurt to run ads at the very least. They don't get enough viewers to make that much money from ads. That's like not a big return. The stream is an ad. Yeah, the stream itself is an ad. It's advertising the Pokemon TCG. The only real way The only real way to like make more money from streams, yeah, the whole thing is an ad for Pokemon, but so I'm sure the Pokemon company is like, there's probably some kind of carryover there or some kind of transaction there, but it would be to have sponsors at the tournament. So like having, you know, I don't even know what it would be, a sleeve sponsor or something like that, sponsoring the tournament. That would be the real way to make money. They're never making that much money from ads. Like for the official Pokemon tournament, like the TPCI ran one, like how many viewers? Hang on, let me see. How many? I don't think I was going to show anything anyways. Yeah, there's only 145 viewers watching this official stream right now. Like that's, they're making nothing on ads. I am making more on ads than they are. Sure, no one is getting paid at all, but Pokemon is the biggest brand in the world. They could afford it. I'm thinking of it as a sporting event. The more people are invested, the more return of cash. No, but you have to be realistic. The return isn't there for that, and putting that much behind this event specifically has zero return. There's other parts of the infrastructure that need to be built out before that becomes a potential reality, and that probably never becomes reality just because like it just doesn't ever make any sense. Yeah, there's no potential for return. There's no potential for return. There's nothing. You're not investing into anything. There's other parts of the infrastructure that need to be invested in, which is literally just growing the game over in the Philippines. That's what matters the most. And I don't think streaming an extra 3 rounds of Top Cut is gonna do that, or it'd be more than 3, like 3, 4, whatever. That's not making the difference. Putting more money into the tournament scene locally is what makes a big difference. Putting more money into the stream does not make a difference. It makes like zero. It makes zero return. Oh my bad, not this event specifically. I'm talking Worlds or those big ones. Oh sure, that's different. Yeah, there's definitely an argument for like ICs and Worlds to have like a B stream. I don't think it would get to the point where you should stream all the top 8 matches on the main stream, but there's an argument to have like a B stream with other casters, and you stream all the top cut matches like that. Yeah, there definitely is. There definitely is an argument for that for sure. I agree. Or at least having 2 setups and then seeing more gameplay from a secondary match and stuff like that. I thought you were talking about this tournament specifically. I was like, no, that doesn't make any sense here. I think for the streams that TPCI runs, one of the big steps, the next big steps they have to take is somehow getting more gameplay on the broadcast. Whether that be, I don't know, but I don't think it's showing more top cut matches. It's just having either a secondary setup that you can cut to, or record and then watch back afterwards, or have like a B stream. Like a B stream would also be interesting for them to have, something like that. I don't know if it'll happen next season or the season after that, but I think they'll do it eventually. I think it just makes too much sense to not try and have more content on those on the broadcasts from the big TPCI streams. We used to have 2 matches, right? Yeah, we actually just talked about this. I don't know if it was earlier today or yesterday or something. Well, it had to be yesterday. We didn't always have 2. I don't even remember to be honest. But back at 2016 Nationals, maybe it was the same for the Worlds that year as well. Like if the first match finished, they cut to the second one. I remember this pre-COVID. Yeah. I don't know what events it actually happened for though. I know 2016 Nationals had happened in the US. And maybe at Worlds that year it also happened. But there was like 3 or 4 setups at Nationals that year that were all being filmed. All had like a camera above the tables. But that's back when we used to like share the main stage with all the games shared the main stage. So it was like the main stream would first have 3 rounds of the TCG, and then it would have three rounds of the VGC, and then it would have 3 rounds of the TCG. And then there was I don't even remember how they did it, to be honest. I just don't even remember. But yeah, there was side stations. At 2016 Nationals, there was like 3 or 4 stations for the TCG total. So there's plenty of gameplay for them to cut to if the first match ended quickly. And they probably had a similar setup for Worlds that year as well. But yeah, post-COVID, we had nothing like that. But I don't think in 2019 they did that though. Like at the ICs and at the ICs, I think, yeah. Once the ICs started, I don't think they ever did that with ICs. I think it was pre-ICs is when they did that. I don't think at ICs or Worlds they ever had side stages. It was always just one. It was always just the main TCG main stage, VGC main stage. But yeah, it's not even just a post-COVID thing. It's like a post-IC thing, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we maybe only did it for like a year anyways before that, to be honest. Might have been different in like the grassroots. Some of the grassroots regionals, they maybe had backup streams, but I think it was at Worlds 2018. It's possible, yeah. I don't remember exactly. It's crazy that we can have Henry and Tord in a quarterfinal, and unless they play each other, we have to miss out on one of their matches. I mean, you just don't have endless time. Yeah, you just don't have endless time. You just don't have infinite time. I mean, I agree with you. I think they should show more, but you literally can't show everything. People need they need to get out of the venue. They need to be done with the venue at a certain time. Like staff, you know, the staff, the production team can't be there for like 14 plus hours, you know? Getting dark out. It's getting late. People are hungry. I do agree they should try and get more gameplay. They should try and show more gameplay, but you can't show. You're never going to be able to show everything. It's just never going to happen. No one wants to see Henry win another tournament. Honestly, the next time Henry makes the finals, they should just not even show it. No one wants to see him win another tournament, bro. We're done. We're tired of it. And with that, we're going to go ahead and end the broadcast. Thanks for tuning in. With Henry Chow making the finals here, we decided to not show this one. We've seen it all before, so we're going to go ahead and end the broadcast here. Congrats to whoever ends up winning the tournament, and we'll catch you all in the next one. There's Mana commercial as well. I wasn't even paying attention to it. What was there? Eevee out in the snow? It was just Eevee walking everywhere, right? Big chillin'. Vaporeon. Oh my gosh, that Eevee died to become Jolteon. Dude, actually, yeah, what is this commercial? Eevee's being put in all these dangerous situations, being pushed to its limit so it can evolve. Oh, they're showing the bracket here. They should have a 2-year regionals and stream every round. Oh my god. Every single round from round 1. Win, loss, 19th. Juancho. Wait, is this Juancho? Oh, you guys can't even see it. I don't know Juancho's last name, actually. So I have no idea if this is Juancho. But this looks like the same list that his partner was playing, so I assume it is. Not watching Seville. Are you watching Seville? Carlo Ocampo. Dude, I like this, bro. Yes, dude. Dude, it took people so long. Holy smokes, dude. I'm so happy that every Zorc list I've seen recently. Wait, are they just leaking? Wait, are we seeing every Zorc list that we've seen? No Pheasantipity. Well, some people still play the Fez. No Pecharunt. No Mochi. Because that thing is terrible in the deck, bro. Oh, wait, they showed us the list before they're showing us the match? Wait, interesting. Wait, never mind. I thought that meant... so I guess Juancho was 19th seed going into cut. But now we're in top 16 or top 8? Oh, top 8. We're in top 8. Okay. All right, Juancho on stream. Honestly, I have no idea how the Zorc matchup goes. We definitely don't need the Farigiraf, though. And Erdum's coming in, getting a hoot. Maybe another hoot, couple Noctowls. We'll see. I think the Bombardier has merit. It's a cool cornerstone answer. It's like okay. Wellspring Overpond seems pretty good in this matchup. Yeah, it is probably pretty good. There's the Farigiraf search out, but that thing has got to be terrible in this matchup, right? We're definitely just getting that for Ultra Ball fodder, I have to imagine. Is the only reason to grab the... Wait, what? Oh, is that our only... That's our out to our Tera Pokemon in the hand. I was so confused. Like, why would we ever do that? But actually, it makes sense because we have the Farigiraf in hand, and it is a Tera Pokemon. So that's why we're getting it here, I guess. I do like Power Glass and Zoro more than Mochi Zoro way more. You don't need a... I mean, you could... I don't really have an opinion on Power Glass. You don't need to play Power Glass just because you don't play Petch Mochi. You just shouldn't play Petch Mochi. What you play instead of that, honestly, anything would be better. What happened to the Melodic Farigiraf deck? It's just not as good anymore. Every Dragapult player plays Ursaluna, and then Gardy is more popular now. So the walls just doesn't beat any... If you don't beat the top 2 decks, there's no point in playing your deck. Alright. Poffin is in. Zaruas are in. We'll see if there's a Team Evo to go with it. This is the... Yeah, they're playing the Hero's Cape. Hero's Cape Zorc here. That was the birthing answer to Cornerstone. You can attach 3 turns. So you go Bombardier... Attach Power Glass, push it to the active, pass. They go punch you. You go attach, bump it back to your hand, push up Zorc, bench Bombardier, attach energy, attach Power Glass. They punched your Zorc, you Turo your Zorc, you push up the Bombardier, pass. They punch your Bombardier, you attach, you flip it back to your hand, repeat. You have to play it with like double Turo Palpad. You need some kind of Turo, and Palpad, but. Wait, here comes an Ultra Ball on the Farigiraf now. Now I'm kind of confused. Maybe we top deck the Ultra Ball and that's going to become our Tera Pokemon now, so we're just not going to set up the Farigiraf. I guess that would kind of make sense. I mean, we definitely want to go for... I mean, Water Pond KO double Darumaka seems pretty good. Oh, Cornerstone also seems pretty good, though. Yeah, maybe the Ultra Ball was a top deck there, so that's why we committed to getting rid of the Giraffe at that point. But yeah, Cornerstone's pretty good against Zorc. And hang on, I mean, we can go back and take a look at... They showed us the list, so we can go back. Hang on, let's peep these lists real fast. I'm curious. Is there a Cornerstone answer in this build? I mean, Darmanitan can eventually possibly... There's no way to really efficiently deal with Cornerstone, I feel like, in this build. Monkey Dory can move some damage over after Zorc gets punched. Darmanitan can be... kind of effective. Yeah, that's not... the Cornerstone's definitely going to do a lot of work here. It's not game ending. I don't think it doesn't feel like it's game ending, but it's going to do a lot of work. Actually, it might be game ending, to be honest. It's pretty good here. Not if we just don't swing. That's true. If we don't turn on reversal energy and don't have energy in our discard pile, what if we just leave Cornerstone in the active the whole time? Is there actually a way to deal with it? I guess Badoo does 20 damage. We'll eventually get there, right? Why Hero Escape and Zorc? I mean, it makes Zorc tanky. That's like it. Just get a big Zorc. 300 and what? Or, yeah, 380 HP is not bad. Okay, Darmanitan's online. Rua's coming down. No Castle, though, to KO the Hoothoot off the bench. What's going to be the play over here for Juancho? Has Iono in hand. Another Hoot hits the field, it looks like. Or going to be hitting the field. There's a Rescue Board in hand. We're just an energy away from being able to attack with the Cornerstone here. All right, Rescue Board to the Fan Rotom. And then here comes the Iono. Defiance Darmanitan twice. I mean, you can't really do it twice because it's going to die. Carlo only plays 1 Defiance Band. So, wait, I think. And all right, I'm going to go back to the list one more time. Only 1 Defiance Band. And there's no energy in the discard pile, so you can't use the first attack of Darmanitan. All right, reversal energy is active here. Dude, this Ogerpon is just hard to deal with, to be honest. Azul, do you know? No, I do not. That Dexless player won an Ultra Ball League, so likely Juancho knows the whole list. The heck? He knows the list ahead of time? Isn't that cheating? Like, if you know your opponent's 60 cards? Can't believe he gets to get away with this. That caster privilege, bro. What the heck? We're debating the Ultra Ball here from Carlo. Gives up the Nest Ball. Check him a brain. Second Zorc online here. Well, like I said, the only ways to deal with... I mean, KO double Hoot Hoot here seems decent from Carlo. So if we find a boss or a counter catcher. There's only 5 prize cards on the bench, though. Zorc does play a lot of Gust effects, especially if you play Palpad, which... Alright, dude, I'm going to screenshot these. Hold on, I'm just going to screenshot the deck list. We do play Palpad. Yeah, we got 2 counter catcher, 2 boss, and a Palpad. So like we have a lot of Gust. So we could just Gust around the cornerstone theoretically enough to win the game. But there's only 5 prize cards on the bench. So currently, we actually wouldn't be able to win the game. Just off of KOing Pokemon off the bench. We would need a little bit more. Do you think Iono is still strong? Yeah, it's a pretty good card. With decks like Pult and Dango being able to draw so much. I mean, you just gotta look at the results, Fausty. A lot of decks play a lot of Ionos. Aren't you playing Walls? Well, no, it's Terabox. It's Terabox with a 1/1 Frigoraph. All right, so arc number 3 coming out from Carlo. I mean, honestly, Badoo here might be one of our main ways. Like, I would actually try and keep the Badoo here if I was Carlo. Like, that's one way to get more damage on this cornerstone. I mean, if we can get the Monkey Dory set up here as Carlo, are we gonna hard retreat? Wait, do we have an energy on this Darmanitan? Am I trolling? Maybe we have something to. Maybe we have a way to attack here. Oh, we have Defiance Man. We must have reversal, right? We must have reversal. Sure. But yeah, I mean, I feel like actually this is a misplay from Carlo. I feel like Carlo should have let the Zorc get hit for a turn. Also, burning 2 energy is also really, really bad. The Monkey Dory could be prize actually. We can go back and look at the prize cards because I feel like we should just like set up Monkey Dory, let Zorc get hit. Set up Monkey Dory, start to move damage to the cornerstone. I don't actually like that approach from Carlo. I think we wanted to let some damage get built up in play, unless Monkey Dory's prized. But Monkey Dory's not prized. So, yeah, I don't like that choice there from Carlo. Should have let the hit happen on the Zorc first. And then retreated to the bench and play around that. I think I should get back on the Zoro. Carlo played a PP up. Yeah, so I don't like how Carlo approached this. Like, we just went all in with the Darmanitan to do as much as possible right now, but... and like I was saying, even the Badoo being able to do 20 damage to the cornerstone could be pretty beneficial at some point as well. Like, between this Darmanitan hit, plus if we had let Monkey Dory start to get utilized, plus even just like a punch with Badoo, or even 2 punches with Badoo, like Badoo, Nitrous, or Badoo, could be pretty good to get through this thing, so... Can Power Glass recover reversal energy? Saving our one Defiance Band for Badoo with weakness is also nice. That actually, yeah, that actually makes that makes more sense than putting on the Darmanitan, right? Although 120 into 90 actually works here, right? We could just go when we keep the Darmanitan. Well, but if we cape the Darmanitan, it's still just kind of stuck, right? We cape it and then what? It's in the active. And then what? Yeah. I don't hate the cape on the Zorc, to be honest. I actually just don't like the cape being played right now, actually, probably, but if we cape the Darmanitan, it gets punched, and then we have a Darmanitan in the active with a cape. And I guess if we have access to the other reversal energy, then maybe that would make sense. But we would need the other reversal energy. All right, the Owl's in from Juancho, Boss, and Crispin. I'm curious how Juancho's going to tackle this stuff from here, though. If you don't KO the Hoodoo, you can reversal twice. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. We're kind of tight on prize cards here. Oh, just the attack there, then. Okay. And evolve to the Hoodoo to take that out of range, I guess. I'll hear from Carlo. But yeah, I think Carlo could have played this better for sure. I feel like we just wanted to sacrifice. Oh, are we just going to dig for the reversal here? Carlo's maybe just going to dig for reversal. I mean, we just promoted the Darumaka instantly. I don't see the reversal in the hand. Also, we could always find like Turo or something to remove the Darumaka out of the active. Using the Noctowl there from Haunter just feels really bad, but it maybe is just the correct play. Oh, we already have the reversal. Okay, hold up. Wait, this is huge. This actually KOs the Cornerstone and the Fan Rotom. This is if we have an Iono to go with this, Carlo's in a great spot, honestly. If Carlo has an Iono to go with this whole play here, Carlo's in an amazing spot. We know what placement Juancho needs for his invite. I believe he has his invite with this top cut. Just by making top cut. That's what some people in chat were saying. Not 100% sure. Don't quote me on that. I mean, I don't really like this Ultra Ball before using other... We should probably just trade more first. I don't love this Ultra Ball. Unless we're going to Iono. Unless we have Iono in hand and we're just going to Iono instantly. Then I'm kind of okay with the Ultra Ball. I feel like we're about to trade out of the hand again, which makes no sense to do it, to sequence it the way we did, I feel like. Boss is pretty good. Countercatcher, not ridiculously good, but still decent, to be honest. Yes, I don't love that. I don't love that choice there, but... Would have been better to keep the Gust effects around, but... There's an Iono. Okay, there was an Iono. Okay, there was the Iono. I didn't think I saw it, so I was like, I don't know. I don't really like this, but we do have it. So this makes sense, then. I am okay with the sequence. Okay, another trade. Then we have one final trade to work with. But this is looking really, really good here for Carlo. Has been able to get through this Cornerstone. And yeah, I wonder if Juancho just shouldn't have attacked with Cornerstone. I feel like Juancho... What if Juancho just doesn't draw prize cards? I mean, eventually Badoo goes to the active and starts punching you for 20. Yeah, eventually Badoo goes to the active and starts punching your Cornerstone for 20. Yeah, 3 prize cards draw there from Carlo. 2 prize cards left. Bunch of Zorc set up with trade. Plenty of Gust effects left. The Pal Pad was signing off the prize cards. So even if like something like the Cornerstone gets recovered here, you're going to be in a fine spot. Yeah, I'm trying to think about like how we could have played this differently on Juancho's side. I almost feel like maybe Juancho just played this too... Like, yeah, you eventually just lose the Badoo. Juancho's best lines to try and aggro them with Wellspring. I think I agree. I think that is the better play. I think Juancho should... Like, the Cornerstone play, I feel like is a... I almost feel like the Cornerstone play is just like a trap. Like, it's like, oh, this seems really good, but you kind of have to attack. And because you have to attack, you give Carlo reversal energy. And because you give Carlo reversal energy, he does just kind of KO through your Cornerstone and then take over the game. So it would be better for you to try and limit Carlo's options by using Wellspring early and then following up with other grass attackers. Like the Ogre Pawns and stuff like that. Wellspring prized. Pretty much everyone plays 2 Wellspring, so that shouldn't be a hindrance in this matchup, I would assume. It's possible Juancho only plays 1, though. Well, this is an attack. I have no idea what it does. Is it 30 damage, flip a coin, heads do more? Wait, Zoro's weak to grass? Yeah, Zoro's weak to grass, yeah. So like Cornerstone's pretty good against it, stuff like that. Sure that we can 2/2/2 them somehow. Yeah, I think it's how people usually tackle them. Well, it can be a little bit awkward. It can be a little bit awkward because if Zorc attacks with Darmanitan, you have no energy on it, so then the grass pawn doesn't really hit very hard. And if you get a head-on prize exchange and they can KO your grass pawn with Darmanitan with its first attack, if you have enough energy to discard pile, or second attack with a reversal plus a Defiance Band. So things can get awkward. All right, but there's the stadium, there's the Zorc setup. Reshiram attack for the knockout, and yeah, things are looking pretty good here. Pretty good. This list showed only one Wellspring, if I recall correctly. Let's take a look. I mean, this game's pretty much chalk, so we can go back and take a look at the list. Pretty much everyone plays 2. Yeah, that's 2. It's hard to see, but there's 2 Wellspring. So there was the option of it. Never mind, I am chatting. Don't mind me, just chatting out here. I know not what I say, for I am just a chatter. The only option is Pikachu, right? Oh, the other option? Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you have Pikachu. Definitely have Pikachu. I feel like a lot of it comes through Wellspring, shutting down like early Zaruas, taking away maybe the Darmanitan option, stuff like that. I feel like it is pretty easy for Zorc to come back in this matchup, though, because you just go Counter Catcher, Pheasantipity, or something off the bench, snipe your only Hoothoot off the bench, or snipe double KO, double Hoothoot, and even if you leave Fez in play for draw power, like, it's not that annoying. I think it's pretty easy to make a comeback in this matchup. And here comes the Fez draw. I guess the Crystal hasn't been used yet from Juancho, so Juancho could go Pikachu knockout here, but I don't think that matters, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I think even if the Pikachu knockout happened, as long as Carlo can just find like Iono Punch the active, the game is probably over. Oh wait, it doesn't even KO though because of the Hero's Cape. The Hero's Cape there, yeah, never mind. Yeah, we can't even deal with the Zorc, bro. The Hero's Cape is too much. I don't even know. Water Pond. Ooh, maybe we're going for a... Ooh, is it a Sob angle? Where's the Turo at? Now, Sob isn't infinite, though. Sob will KO eventually. The question is, how long can Carlo draw pass for? Into the Water Pond. I see the Crystal. Boss on the Reshiram. But this isn't infinite. This isn't infinite. Carlo definitely has some count of Iono left, so you could probably just draw pass here as Carlo until the Reshiram gets KO'd. Because Juancho can't win the game this way, so I'd probably just draw pass and let it get KO'd. There's Turo probably. Carlo does play a Turo, I just don't know where it is. I don't think it's prize, but if it got discarded earlier, the Pal Pad is gone. Second, Zorc being set up from Carlo. It still feels like this is going to be a dub for Carlo, to be honest. It still feels like a dub. Pass. Draw. Did Juancho like wait for some kind of... I'm trying to think about how Juancho could actually pull this together. Boss and Owl retreat next turn? No, it's not worth bossing Owl. Boss is probably too high of value. Juancho definitely has a way to retreat into the Water Pond again. It's like not happening. The Owl's not getting stuck. It's not worth losing a boss over that. Okay, Sob again. I guess Carlo could be low on recovery maybe, and you can't recover the Reshiram, and then you actually don't have a way to take a knockout next turn. I think Carlo does still have... Super Rod got used, and does play Super Rod Night Stretcher. I think that Night Stretcher is left. Oh, I guess also in this situation, there's that 30 damage on the Darmanitan that could be Monkey Doried over as well. But I guess if you're going to Water Pond, you could KO that damage Darmanitan plus the Reshiram. Not sure what's being played here. Yeah, this still seems unwinnable for Juancho, to be honest. He's got to get both Darmanitans. I think the Reshiram is a bigger threat than the Darmanitans. Because all Carlo needs is Boss KO Noctowl here. And Darmanitan currently can't KO. If you attack with Darmanitan, that doesn't... Oh, there's literally the Turo in hand. I mean, it doesn't matter here. You don't want a Turo yet. You don't want a Turo yet. But we just have it. So, I mean, we have too many options here, to be honest. There's too many outs. This game is for sure over. I don't think there's a win condition for Juancho. If there is, I don't see it. There's not like a real... It doesn't feel like there's a real win condition. I guess Iono plus Water Pond, KO Darmanitan plus Reshiram into Gust KO Zorc with Grass Pawn. Maybe that could get set up eventually. But Juancho doesn't have like a ton of Gust effects left, and this Reshiram will get KO'd eventually. Top deck and a Hoot Hoot. I definitely want to see Juancho approach this matchup differently in the next game, because I feel like the Cornerstone thing is not a real strategy, to be honest. Not a very good strategy. We have Ultra Ball in hand now, so you could bench Hoot Hoot. Oh, I think 2 Noctowls are prized still, maybe, though, so... Why does he not trade to get Turo? He has Turo in hand, you just don't need to use it. Because if you Turo here, you risk a Darmanitan just getting boss trapped again. So you just wait. The correct play from here, from Carlo, I think, is to wait. Goes in with his own Iono here. Only had 1 card left in the deck, so could have waited 1 more turn. But maybe wants to get the jump on it, a turn ahead of Juancho, maybe. Making a play before he decks out and is forced to have to Iono, I guess. Is that the caster Juancho? Yes. There's a trade. There's the pass. Night Stretcher in hand, Crispin in hand, double energy in hand. No grass energy in hand to work with the Ogre Pawn, but you could Crispin into a grass energy, maybe? Thinking about the Night Stretcher. We'll see what's grabbed. Maybe just a grass energy? What else? Cornerstone? Nah, Cornerstone's kind of bad here. He's more... This is kind of smart to keep playing as Juancho. He's more likely to win on time. That is true, actually. Yeah, Juancho probably is favored in time, so you may as well play it out, I guess. Good point. That is a good point. All right, there's Sob. Do we think that Dragapult no longer qualifies for BDIF status, or does it hold that position, but songs are just low right now? Thinking about what the BDIF is just a waste of time. Can't Carlo use Backdraft for the win? I'm not sure how many energy are in the discard pile. Maybe. Don't they have Shaman in their format? No. They're playing the exact same sets that we are. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same set. I don't think there's anything different. They don't have Shaman, no. Gonna peep the Seville stream. It's not live right now. But when it comes, when it's live. But it'll probably be live after this tournament's done. All right, we're sobbing again. Carlo put a coin on it. Okay, not that many cards left here for Carlo. Does have Turo, though. Is Carlo ever going to deck out here? Carlo did trade quite a bit last turn. Now the Turo happens. Well, it does go to your hand. No. Carlo's committed. Carlo does not want the Darmanitan. When did the Monkey Dory and the Dark get in the discard pile? Do we trade those away? Is there not an Iono in hand? Wait, Carlo might deck out. I don't know how many trades Carlo has done recently. We're going with the snipe attack here. Okay. 90 to the Noctowl. Oh, maybe we can get into Monkey Dory to win the game next turn and KO the Noctowl off the bench. Just gonna give up on the Darmanitan, I guess. Yeah, it's possible we can win the game with Monkey Dory next turn. Does this ever somehow become a penalty? Probably not. It could if like someone plays an Iono, though. This could become a penalty. It could eventually become a penalty. Juancho kind of needs another Gust here. Wait, I don't know who won. Did Juancho actually win that? Did the Sob lock win? I think Juancho won. Dude, the Sob lock, no way. I feel like that just shouldn't have worked. Carlo just played too many cards. But Carlo also messed up there, right? I didn't even think about that at the end. Carlo should have just punched with Reshiram, because if you attack with Darmanitan, your active can just get sobbed. Your active can just literally get sobbed if you discard all the energy off your active. Dude, oh, I cannot believe Juancho won that. Carlo just needs to stop playing cards like 4 turns ago. Just literally just draw pass. Why didn't he use Reshiram? I don't think he thought of he just didn't see the line of play. He was like, oh, I can set up for the... No, he kind of did set up for the Monkey Dory play, but then didn't have the Monkey Dory play? He like set up to hit... He did like the snipe attack to like... Yeah, honestly, I have no idea. Did Juancho even use Sob? I'm so confused. No, if you Sob here, Carlo doesn't have an out, right? Carlo just had to stop playing cards. I think Carlo also traded away a Dark Energy at the end of the game a couple turns ago. But does have Night Stretcher left. So if we just didn't trade that Dark Energy, we have the Monkey Dory combo to KO the Noctowl off the bench still. They still haven't updated the score, but I think Juancho did win there. I think Juancho did win there. He traded the Dory too. Yeah, he just got ready. He just started playing too many cards. All right, let's see if Carlo chooses. I assume Carlo's gonna choose first here. We'll see though. He could boss and kill both Darmanitan and Reshiram with Snipe. What? How does he kill 3 things? 3? Water Pawn start here for Juancho. Already looking to get active with the Sob. He retreated with Stadium and sniped again, I think. Oh, they gave Carlo the win. Wait, did Juancho not use Sob? Did Juancho just pass? Because if Juancho had to use Sob there, how could Carlo retreat? Could have turret Reshiram, bench Monkey Dory, move the damage from Dark. Well, he didn't have access to the Monkey Dory. He did use Sob. Well, the thing is, Juancho didn't put damage on the Zorc. So I feel like Juancho didn't Sob. And then, yeah, I think he forgot to Sob. He was just like, okay, pass. If you can retreat your active, you win. But forgot to use Sob. Yeah, we didn't end up having Monkey Dory access. I was kind of assuming we did, but I didn't see that it got discarded earlier. We did have the Night Stretcher for it, but we didn't have the Dark Energy for it anymore. I mean, they gave Carlo the win, so I'm assuming Carlo won. I don't know how. Juancho must have not sobbed there. There's no reason to not sob. You should have sobbed. So I think Juancho did have game. Funny, we don't even know who won. Well, I mean, Carlo has the win. I'm assuming Carlo won here. He had Stretcher for the traded monkey, so he had game. He didn't have Dark Energy. He just had the monkey. That's it. I don't think he had Dark Energy in hand. He just had Stretcher for monkey, but you need Dark to be able to use the ability. Do you have another Turo in hand? No, he only plays 1 Turo, and Palpad was gone. So I think he would have lost. I literally think Carlo would have lost. But Carlo went first. I think the score is wrong. Oh, that is true. Carlo did choose first. Wait. Yeah, unless Juancho chose second. But going first in this matchup is definitely correct. Stretcher for Dark. There's 1 Night Stretcher left, and you need Dark Energy and Monkey Dory. Come on, chat. This is insane. I can't believe we're still talking about this Monkey Dory play. 0 Dark Energy left, 1 Night Stretcher, Monkey Dory in the discard pile. Dude, I have to time. You have to take an L here, Jacoby. I gotta time someone out, bro. I just gotta time someone out. Why would you choose second? I don't know. I think going first makes the most sense in this matchup. So that would also make sense that Juancho won. So there's no way Juancho chose second. Yeah, I don't think so. I think you go first in this matchup for sure. Yeah, you're playing water pawn. Like you're trying to turn two water pawn, right? There's no way you'd want to go second. All right, there's the research from Carlo. We do have an Ultra Ball here. So a Zorc can be found. Was it like Ultra Balls are so expensive in this deck? The list they showed for Juancho only had 59 cards. Yeah, you got to keep one secret. You got to keep people guessing about what that last card is. When did Carlos split the energy on the ruin the Zorc? Did that happen before the research? He split. Why would we not attach both to one Zorua there? Doesn't make any sense, does it? Is this Juancho the caster? It is, yeah. So he had all the pieces before discarding any of them. He had Tera, Monkey, and Dark. You can go back and check. Oh, you mean like way before? But at the end game scenario, he didn't have them. Yeah. Yeah, he did. Because I owned himself into one Dark Energy and then trade the Dark Energy or whatever. Yeah, at that point he had them, but at the end game he did not have any. He didn't have the combo. I guess he maybe had it the turn before as well. Then I just didn't see it. Didn't see the Monkey Dory or wasn't thinking about it. How many players are in this tourney? I think it was 500. 500 players. Will Zorc be terrible when Bench Barrier comes out? If people play it, yeah. All right. We are into the Crispin. Cornerstone is also getting set up. But Cornerstone's not going to be very effective here, to be honest. It's like, yeah, pretty mid. How did Juancho lose that last match? He literally he just didn't use Sob. Well, dude, I don't know. Is KOing the Zorua? Also, the Badoo's dead, right? Am I trolling? Is KOing the Zorua better than KOing the Darumaka there? Dude, I don't know who won the last game. I still am not confident that Carlo won the last game and they didn't just put the score wrong. Because if Carlo won the last game, why would Juancho choose second? If Carlo won the last game, why would Juancho choose second? And then that means if Carlo did win the last game, that means Juancho forgot to use Sob. If Juancho just uses Sob at the end of the last game, Juancho just wins. I don't know. I guess maybe Juancho chose second in this game. Maybe Juancho did lose and chose second. No attacking option is set up yet here from Carlo. Second Zorua is getting established though. I will be watching Seville. It does not start for like another 2 hours though. Unless they change the start time, but I don't think they have. There's a glitch in the Matrix and now there's no clear answer. Bro, it literally feels that way, right? Like, I have no idea where we're at right now with this game. Yeah, it starts in 2 hours. Generational fumble. It was a pretty big mistake from Juancho to not use Sob if he didn't. But then also choosing second, it feels also like a mistake there from Juancho. That's why I just want to believe that Juancho won game one, but they're marking Carlo for the win, so I guess Carlo won. We should have to trust the graphic. We should just trust the graphic for now. Someone fumbled that last game for sure. Yeah, Carlo definitely also played pretty poorly, to be honest. Carlo did not play great. So there was definitely many throws in that game. In game one, there was definitely many mistakes, and I'm just not confident that I'm not confident about who won. But, yeah. I don't trust the graphic. They are wrong sometimes with the graphics. All right, over to Quancho now. Zorc did just punch with Reshiram. I mean, attacking with Water Pond here seems okay. Set up some damage on the active. You could KO that Zorua off the bench with 2 energy. Trying to get into Cornerstone here also seems pretty decent. I think there's just there's good options here for Quancho for sure. I see Turo in hand. I think you could just Turo up the Water Pond and take those prize cards off the board and push the Cornerstone for right now. That doesn't seem terrible. Looks like that's maybe what Quancho's going to go with. Just get those prize cards off the board. I checked the ending. I think Quancho won. Quancho winning makes everything make more sense. Everything makes more sense if Quancho won game 1. But the graphic says Carlo won. Yeah, we're just swinging here. 140 to the Zorc. Quancho is ahead on the prize exchange, so the reversal energy are active. The reversal energy are active for the Darmanitans here. Getting a bench space available for Carlo would be great, so we can set up that Monkey Dory and start to move this damage off the Zorc. So from Carlo here, we're looking for Darmanitan plus reversal, and then just get some damage on the active, take out one of those Hoot Hoots. Then if that Darmanitan goes down, we can get the Monkey Dory in play, start to move the damage over. Wait, I'm confused. How has Carlo drawn 2 prize cards? Wait, did Carlo actually take a knockout? Carlo has 4 cards in hand. Am I trolling? Did Carlo draw prize cards? No, we haven't KO'd anything as Carlo. Carlo is the Zorc player. Has not killed anything. Wait, how many cards did Carlo just draw there off Iono? Carlo hasn't taken a knockout. Killed Badoo. Dude. Four? What the fuck did Carlo kill? Carlo has literally not drawn any prize cards. And then only drew 4 off Iono. The interface is so scuffed. Dude. Bro thinks he KO'd Water Pond? I guess. Yeah, maybe he thinks he... Like, that's the only thing that makes sense. But he has 6 prize cards sitting right next to him. So basically what Carlo needs to do is just put the Arven back in his hand. And then it'll be fixed. Does it count as penalty if drawing 4 actively hurts you? Yeah, breaking the game state is... Yes, breaking game state is... It's not about like whether it hurts you or helps you. It's about whether or not the game state is broken and whether or not they thought you think you did it intentionally. They definitely don't think he did it intentionally, but he did break the game state, so it's on him. What are the judges doing? I don't even know if there is table judges here, to be honest. There could be. All right, Crispin getting played here from Quancho, setting up the Pikachu. But yeah, Carlo should put the Arven back in the hand and then still hasn't used trade. But yeah. Gonna get another prize card here for Quancho on the Zorua with the Cornerstone. That's pretty good. Now the Pikachu is getting set up, and this can one-hit KO a Zorc later in the game. Do both players need to maintain it? And Yu-Gi-Oh! Both players need to maintain board state, or it's double penalty. The responsibility of maintaining the board state is on both players to an extent. To an extent. generally at fault. The player who makes the mistakes is generally more at fault and will receive the penalties almost for sure. And the other player might receive penalties or warnings. And if they have enough warnings, they will definitely start to eventually receive penalties if board states are constantly broken in their match. But it's not like it's not immediately equal. It's more by like a case-by-case basis. The person who actually breaks the board state is definitely at fault. The other player might become at fault, basically. All right, counter catcher on the Pikachu. Can't we just KO this Pikachu with Monkey Dory plus Reshiram attack? We can, right? We don't have a Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory right now, though. Yo, this Zaru's kind of swinging, though. Was it 60 damage? I mean, this is actually just not... Is that even worth doing? I don't even think this is worth... Well, I guess what else would you do, though? Yeah, I mean, Carlo actually is just kind of doing nothing, to be honest. I guess the question... Yeah, what else would... I don't even know what else you do here, to be honest. Maybe this is the play. I don't know about burning the Defiance Band, but... Sure, Zorua Punch. Let's get it. Appreciate 35 months there, Shiny Maple. He traded away a Dark? No. Did he actually trade away a Dark? Alright, Carlo's just kind of trolling for sure. Dude, trading away the Dark is criminal. No. We literally KO'd the peak. Trade away something else. We did draw the Monkey Dory off the trade, but you never give up the Dark because of the possibility of getting the Monkey Dory to then KO the Pikachu. Okay, so it looks like Quancho bosses up the Zorc, and the Pikachu can get the KO here, removing all the damage potential for a Monkey Dory. Dude, this is just like looking bad for Carlo, but Carlo just made a lot of mistakes this game so far. So like, Quancho's played pretty clean as well. Quancho's played pretty clean. Okay, they moved it over. Quancho did win game 1. Quancho did win. They fixed it. Everything makes sense. My faith in humanity has been restored. World peace. Yada yada. All through fixing one match result. History has changed. Okay, so Carlo did use Saab and won the game. So all of Carlo's mistakes in the previous game did catch up to him, and then he did end up losing that match. All right, Nitrogen for Zorc here from Carlo. There's a trade. I mean, Iono is still pretty good here. If Carlo can find Iono and then KO this Pikachu, I feel like we're still okay here as Carlo. Not great. It's not great. Yeah, everything makes so much more sense now. Carlo lost the game, chose second. Yeah, everything makes way more sense. Now the future will be way different. Yeah. The only thing that doesn't make sense is why Carlos drew 4 from Iono. I mean, that's just we know that is just a game error. Like, yeah. Yeah, obviously, yeah, Carlos should have drawn 6 cards there. And then could have traded, would have been 2 cards deeper. Who knows what this game would look like if Carlo had just done that. But at this point, it's so far gone. If they found the gameplay error, if they go back and reverted the gameplay error, it's either a double game loss. At the very worst, it would be a double game loss, which still gives Quancho the win. So no matter what, the penalty would end up with like Quancho getting the win. Actually, it'd be really easy to revert. They would just have to take the Arven out of Carlo's discard pile and put it in his hand. And that would actually just fix the gameplay error. It's just like Carlo would never have been able to interact with the card. They never got a chance to interact with the card when he maybe wanted to, but that would actually 100% fix the situation. Quancho's already qualified for Worlds iPod. How does Carlo win here? Iono. You just gotta get the Monkey Dory set up, start to move this damage off the Zorc, back over to the Cornerstone, play Iono. I mean, you have to leave. Oh my, maybe there isn't a win condition, actually. There might just not be a win condition. You could go, no. You can counter catcher the Noctowl, Iono, energy to Monkey Dory, start to move the damage from the Zorc to the Cornerstone, attack with Darmanitan this turn, hit the Noctowl for 90, which doesn't KO it, so it could get trapped in the active for a turn, KO a Hoot off the bench, then eventually get into Darmanitan plus KO Cornerstone after you Monkey Dory more damage over to the Cornerstone. But it all starts with finding like Iono counter catcher here for Carlo. That's basically what we're looking for here, I think. But you need a lot. You would need a lot to go right at this point. Need a lot to go right for Carlo at this point. It's not looking good. Not looking good. Does Zoro play the Okie Dokie? No, Carlo doesn't play a designated counter for this matchup. Counter card for this matchup. To the trade, do we find the Iono? And the Zorua. Wait. Okay, there's the Iono. Okay. So we still need counter catcher. We can't leave this cornerstone in the active for another turn. I feel like that's too much damage on board to deal with. Carlo needs to find counter catcher. I don't know. I guess you're only down to 1. No, counter catcher is good here. If we can find counter catcher, that's optimal. Counter catcher plus dark energy for Monkey Dory, so we can start to move this damage over to the other side. We need that though. Well, Cornerstone just KOs this thing for game, so we still need counter catcher. There's ends PP up to the Zorua. Okay, we have the counter catcher. Okay. Well, no, then why are we using our Manitan? Dude, if he... Okay. No, we should just attack with Zorc. We lose to Noctowl going to the bench anyways. We need to save this energy so we can punch the Cornerstone harder later. This makes no sense from Carlo. We should have just attacked with Zorc here. He wants to see the other card. What do you got? E-switch, okay. Oh. Yeah, pretty well played from Juancho overall. I like the way that Juancho played this game a lot better, though. Juancho did open up with the Water Pond and then went into the Cornerstone. But game 1, Juancho definitely could have played for Water Pond first, for sure. Juancho could have played for Water Pond first, definitely. Cornerstone first is, like, not that strong. I mean, the Zorc player has to, like, find the reversals, I guess, right? Like, it is tough to find the reversal energy, so, like, Juancho does have to find the reversal energy to actually make it work, right? It's not... Or Carlo does. So even if you do get aggressive with Cornerstone early, has Juancho, like, Carlo still needs to find the reversal energy. So it seems like not that opening Cornerstone the way Juancho did in game 1 seems not terrible. But I do like I think initiating with Water Pond makes way more sense. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some food, get an energy drink. That was top 8. We got top 4. They might show us both top 4 matches. I don't know how they do it over there, to be honest. So we got top 4 coming up and the final. So at least 2 more matches. And then the Seville special event starts in an hour and 45 minutes. There'll probably be a little bit of a pre-show. So the actual games won't start for like 20 minutes, half an hour after that. But we'll be transitioning immediately over from this to the Seville day 2. Yeah, that stream doesn't start for like another hour and 45 minutes. So I'll be right back. See y'all in a little bit. Oh, yo, what's up, Juancho? If you're still here, I'm not sure if you're still here. Congrats on the dub. Luck in top 4. You doing an all-nighter? That is the plan, yeah. We'll see. It's possible I do cap out eventually, but I don't think Seville's going to be a super long event. There's like 3 rounds into Top Cut, so depending on if Top Cut's not like super big, like Seville's not going to be a super long event. They probably are going to start the stream with round 2, I assume. Oh yeah. Actually, round 9 is already up over. Are they playing round 9 right now? Round 1 is maybe we're only gonna get 1 round of day 2. What the heck? Yeah, we might actually only get 1 round of day 2. It is only 3 rounds day 2, right? Yeah. Oh, they started the stream. The stream is live right now. Chill. Oh, they're gonna show us round 2 then, I guess. Oh, the stream is already live right now. They started up the stream an hour, an hour and 45 minutes earlier. That's fine. Yeah, the stream is live. All right, I guess we'll have to bounce back and forth between the streams then. All right, I'll keep an eye out on the Seville stream. We'll stay on this one though for now. They're not showing round 1 for sure. They're gonna show us round 2, I guess. Because round 1, yeah, it wouldn't make any sense for round 1 for them to show us round 1 if it's already started. I was hoping it would like line up perfectly where like this stream would end and then Seville would begin, but no such luck. That's what I was hoping for though. I tried writing AzulGG on my match slip, but the judges said I'd get penalized since no taking is banned in Asia. No taking being banned is kind of weird. I guess I don't know. It kind of does remove. It does remove outside factors outside of the game from like not influencing the game, but like distracting from the game. I guess I don't hate it. I don't know. I like the idea of being able to take notes. It shouldn't like disrupt pace of play, but it's like one less thing that the staff has to police. Many note taking seems fine to be honest. How did I play Azul? That game was weird. I mean, I think it was fine for the most part, to be honest. I think just game 1, you shouldn't have gone for the Cornerstone. You should have gone for Ogre Pawn or Water Pawn still, if it was possible. You seemed like you had a decent amount of resources, so it seemed like you could have gone for Water Pawn instead. The Cornerstone play is just like, it just doesn't feel that good to do it that early in the game. But Carlo never really made things awkward for you. Like, the play Carlo should have gone for was to like let you hit a Zorc and then set up Monkey Dory and start to move damage to your side of the field and just kind of be annoying. But like Carlo never played towards that. Was fortunate to hit like the double reversal in game 1, but definitely didn't need to hit double reversal if he had just played for letting you punch a Zorc and then starting to Monkey Dory the damage back to the other side. But the way game 2 played out, even though you used Cornerstone, using it after the Water Pawn seems like a lot better. Just get some prize cards on the board and then kind of go from there. But once again, Carlo didn't make it awkward enough. Yeah, Carlo like never like built up towards a board state that actually made it annoying, like allowed him to deal with Cornerstone like aggressively. But I'd have to go back and watch game 1 to see if the Water Pawn play was available. I guess with game one as well. I mean, game one as well, Carlo literally just should have won. Yeah, Carlo literally should have just won game one. He just needs to like 3 or 4 turns before. He just needs to stop doing things and just pass. But oh. On top of that, Carlo literally just had game. Like, Carlo literally could have just won the game. Didn't. Played the Iono, then started to burn too many resources, so. Game one, Carlo should have just won. For sure. But besides that, you got him with the sobs in the end. They have enough resources for game one water pond. I'd have to double Noctowl. I think even at the expense of double Noctowl is still probably correct. Because you were already in a situation where your Hutus could have got wiped off the board anyways, just by like counter catcher Zorc or Manatan, right? Azul hatch? What? Question, is it always correct to play cards before playing a Pokegear to thin the deck? No. Nothing. So the only rule, the first rule, there are some things that are most of the time. The thing you have to understand about the Pokemon TCG is nothing is ever 100% all the time. So like maybe 90% of the time it's correct to play a card before you play Pokegear to thin out the deck first. But it's never all the time because the other factors get involved. Like if you got Iono'd, what are those cards that are now on the bottom of your deck? Are there cards you'd want to hit off the Pokegear or not hit off the Pokegear? Yeah. There are things that are like rules of thumb for like 90% of the time, but nothing is ever 100% of the time. So making sure you understand that is important. Making sure you understand that nothing is ever 100% is important. And then from there, we can be like, most of the time you want to like thin out the deck, but it just kind of depends. The only rule is recognizing what you want to hit and how to increase the odds of it happening. But even then, that's not true. Because sometimes you could increase the odds of hitting a card off Pokegear, but you actually shouldn't increase those odds. Like, the cards or actions you'd have to take to increase the odds of hitting stuff off Pokegear isn't worth the trade-off of expending those resources for later in the game. And it's worse to take the lower odds on the Pokegear hit to give yourself a higher chance to win the game. So even then, once again, there's nothing is just like nothing is 100% in the Pokemon TCG. There's like, yeah, roughly there's like on average correct ways to do things, but you want to make sure you have the initial information of, okay, nothing is 100%. From there, things are often done one way, but sometimes in certain situations you shouldn't do it that way. There'll be plenty of situations where you do things weirdly, because our goal is just maximizing our chances of winning the game, not drawing a prize card. Or, yeah. Drawing a prize card this turn isn't the same thing as winning the game 3 turns from now. It could be. Maximizing our odds to draw the prize card this turn could be what maximizes our odds of winning the game 3 turns from now, but sometimes it's not. Sometimes we have to lower our odds of drawing the prize card this turn to maximize our odds of winning the game. Only rule is the Dunsparce in every deck, no exceptions. Exactly. Broken draw engine. I guess the question at this point is, which tournament should we prioritize? Should we prioritize... We're already so deep into the the tournament in the Philippines. I feel like we should prioritize that if both rounds are going on at the same time. And we'll cut over to Seville. We'll definitely watch all of Top Cut of Seville, but the tournament here will definitely be over by then. Oh yeah, we could just rewatch Seville as well, because it'll be like downtime, so we could just rewatch it and catch back up. Watch it in like 1.5 times speed or something. Seville's not going to be good until Top Cut for real. True. And even then, it's still Europe, so... Gameplay over there is a little bit shaky. I mean, they're new to the game, you know? The European players are new to the game, you know? So, it's understandable. Skip through all the non-game padding and I'll catch up in no time. That is true, yeah. Yeah, we'll probably just do that. That makes the most sense. Maybe we should prioritize a stream based on the matchup showed on stream. What do you mean? Like replaying the matches? The other day, my friend was saying all secret box decks are going to drop Arvin in favor of Team Rocket's Petrol because you have Rocket's receiver. Your friend probably plays the Dunsparce in every deck. Show both at the same time? No. I mean, we're going to be like... what's it called? NFL Red Zone? Is that what it's called? Where like you have like the ability to like switch between all the games. All right, top four is coming up. Then we got the finals. Boss, my little bro, wanted to take a picture of you at Sacramento, but he was shy. I mean, next time you see me, feel free to come up. I don't mind taking pictures or signing things or whatever. Check my tweet. Bro. Appreciate the 46 months there, smart. If this tweet's not worth it, though, I have to time you out. For anyone interested in what's happening at the South African SPE, wait, are you there, Smart? Or do you just know someone who's there? For anyone interested in what's happening at the South African SPE, judges have been using chat GPT, I assume you mean GPT, in an attempt to answer judge rulings. Day 2 is currently being played at someone's house. What? Dude, what? Shut it down, bro. It's chalked. It's chalked. Shut it down. Bro. All right, so we got Lorenz and Denzel. Denzel. Lorenz is on the wrong side again because Lorenz is playing Dragapult. Denzel is playing Goldengo. Yeah, we can do a prediction. I think I have a prediction up and I forgot to play it out. Well, maybe not. Let's go. Predictions up. Pult versus Goldingus. Ooh, we'll get the dub. Buddy Poffin coming in. It is Goldengo going second here. Here comes the Buddy Poffin. Price checking happening. Also, it was wild you were hanging out with my boss at Worlds in Hawaii. Domino City Gaming. I'm not sure who that is. Well, I don't know them by Domino City Gaming if I know who they are. Danny. I am drawing a blank here, I'm not gonna lie. Wishing you they're both Dragapult decks. That'd be the saddest thing ever. Was Ego and Danny? No, I just don't remember. I don't remember. Are you switching to Seville after the Master Ball rounds? Yes, we will be switching over. Well, but is it Dragapult deck? It is a Dragapult deck. I guess it is, yeah. He goes by Danny Phantom for short. I mean Danny O. Danny Phantom? I know who Danny Phantom is. Yeah, I know Danny Phantom. Our team Evo's in, the Dracloak and the Goldengo. There we go. I'd like to see that. We've seen a couple other team Evos this weekend overall in the Goldengo player where they don't get the Dracloak and they get another Goldengo instead. Wait, Danny Phantom. Not Danny Phantom. Danny Phantom. Alright. Over to the Lorenz. Energy active. Do we just have Candy Dragapult? There's no way, right? And into the Iono. Never mind. Thought you guys were talking about someone else. Why Dracloak Dango over 2 Dango? Because you want to draw into Dangos to evolve your active Gimme Ghoul, and Dracloak sees more cards. Dracloak looks at the top 2 cards and takes 1. A Goldengo on the bench just draws a single card. So it's more powerful draw power, and it leaves Goldengos in your deck to evolve your active Gimme Ghoul into a Goldengo to make it easier to attack on turn 2. Alright. Duskull and Badoo have been found. Did you ever go double Loke instead of Dango Loke? Depending on the list or what you expect to happen, yeah. Double Loke might be better, yes. But like if you play like Switch or Rescue Board or Turo and can move your active those ways, and you think you'll be able to use them next turn, then that could be a different way. The Dreeps yearn for evolution. Alright, into the Artisan immediately here. I do see there is a Cypher Maniac in the hand, so this should be, yeah, this turn should be an attack, definitely. There definitely should be an attack happening here and knocking out this Badoo. We should be able to get the aggressive attack. If you have a Dango in your hand already, would you go double Loke? Probably, yeah. Ooh, got the Genesect as well. What the heck? Denzel's just kind of cooking here, man. What the heck? Somebody slow him down. We probably should have used Dracloak first, though. It's actually a missequence here from Denzel. We should definitely have Dracloak first, then Cypher Maniac, putting Goldengo and Energy, or Goldengo and whatever else we need on top of the deck. Then use Goldengo to draw into Goldengo, and then use Goldengo to draw into the next two cards we need. Lining up the Monkey Dory doesn't even seem... I would just get more Goldengos here, to be honest. I think we could even just go grab double Goldengo here. And then go Goldengo into Goldengo, and then use Goldengo to draw Goldengo plus a card, because I think we have an energy in hand, so we don't even need energy here. So I think, yeah, I think just like Matt going all out on our draw power is the correct play for him. But it should have, the sequence should have started. This sequence here should have started with using Dracloak. We shouldn't, Dracloak should get used before we play the Cypher Maniac. Because if we see one of the cards we want off Cypher Maniac, then we can get something else. So. Okay. On top. Yeah, there's the energy in hand. I think we have the Rescue Board in hand as well for the Genesect. Dango for one. It's a Dango. Then we have all the active Dango. And then Dango for two. And then did put an Arven on top. So the Turo's like kind of whatever. Now we go to the Dracloak. But the Dracloak should have been done first. And I think that's Monkey Dory, to be honest. That's solid to put down and get set up. We should have started with the Dracloak. There's the Rescue Board for the Genesect as well. And then Knockout. But we could have had one more Goldengo here, right? Instead of... Wait, what did we put Arven on top. I feel like the extra Goldengo is just better. I don't know. Why Dracloak first? Because we can always get both cards that we... If you can get both cards when you play Cypher Maniac, if you can get both cards you need off Cypher Maniac, and you have other draw power to use, you should use the other draw power first, because then if you draw into one of the cards you would have gotten off of Cypher Maniac, now you can Cypher Maniac for something else. Like Cypher Maniac's gonna get you any two cards out of your deck, so it's gonna get you the two best cards for your turn, possibly, right? But then, if you draw into one of those cards with preemptive draw power, now you can get the three best cards you want for the turn, because you found one of them off the Dracloak. Now you can use Cypher Maniac and get the other two cards off the Goldengo sequence. And then you get the three best cards for the turn instead of the two best cards for the turn. Draw first, search later. Yeah, basically. Good rule of thumb is draw first, search later, but not every time. Just most of the time. Hey, doing Azul? Doing pretty good, Echo. Okay, Loke number 1 is in. Hey, why do we even push that to the active? Why would we push that Loke to the active? Doesn't make any sense, does it? Could have grabbed Baby Goldengo. I mean, I don't even know what you mean by that. I mean, sure. You never use Baby Goldengo here, though. That Loke got energy to retreat. Why would we want to lose energy, though? Just push the... Oh my... That seems so bad. I guess we still have energy in hand. I guess... Okay, are we going to try and retreat? No, but if we're going to... We're going to lose another energy to get into Badoo here? I guess it's... Okay, maybe it is fine. Maybe it is fine. Maybe it is fine, actually. The more I think about it, the more I don't hate sending up the Dracloak with the energy. Like, okay. Countercatcher on the other Goldengo. I don't even know if that's worth playing the countercatcher, to be honest. I feel like saving the countercatcher might actually have been better there. I feel like that might just be a waste. Yeah, I feel like that might just be a waste. All right, we're going to the Loke first. We should start our sequence here by using... Well, it depends on what supporter we have in hand, but we should probably start with using the active Goldengo's ability first. and then use the bench Goldengo. We should Dracloak last, right? We should Dracloak last because we want the most information first before we commit to having to pick between 2 cards with Dracloak. What if you have Artisan and want a Ralts? I'm sorry, I'm not reading all that right now to answer the question. There is a correct answer though. Just know that there's a correct answer. Maybe someone in chat got you though, Dapper. All right, I'm already struggling to try and focus on the game. All right, our ghosts have been exhausted. We definitely have the KO on the active this turn. We do have to be a little bit careful of the potential of like follow-up Badoos. But there's only 1 energy in the discard pile, so I don't think we're playing a superior energy. We could play like a Night Stretcher. If we have a Night Stretcher to recover that, we might do that, but... Here's your real question. You got enough sleep? Well, hopefully I got enough sleep to stay up through all the, through the whole tournament, but we'll see. We're hoping, I hope I got enough sleep. I didn't get enough sleep. No, the answer is no. I did not get enough sleep, but hopefully I got enough sleep to stay up for the whole tournament. We'll see. All right, went with the Vessel here. That's also super nice here for Denzel to be able to use the Vessel to get the KO, and we can save our Energy Surge Pro to get a bunch of energy to KO the first Dragapult. Push out a Dark and a Metal. And here we go. Knockout on the active. I don't think there's anything else to even consider. You maybe hold the Dark Energy, though. Yeah, I think you probably hold the Dark Energy. I mean, having a Dark Energy in the discard pile is nice, but I don't think we have to stress about it yet because we still have Energy Surge Pro left to work with. The only other thing we would have maybe liked there would be the 3rd Goldengo on the bench, but actually that can get a little bit weird. Honestly, leaving it as the Gimme Goal is maybe better here. What energy drink you got? I got a Peach Ghost. All right, Artisan used from Lorenz, another Duskull to the bench. Hopefully, I mean, I assume we have to start attacking here from Lorenz. I mean, we'll see how the Dracloaks go, I guess. I think there's an Ultra Ball in the hand, though, so that will... I mean, at the very least, we could be attacked. But I don't know, that's kind of weird. We don't have... Oh, it's just kind of weird. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Psychic active. There's the Dragapult. I see the Iono as well. There is a counter catcher in hand. I don't know what we would ever counter catcher here, though. I think punching the active Goldengo makes the most sense. It puts the most damage in play. Build towards KOs. If he doesn't have Crispin, he's cooked here. That is definitely something here as well. Like, if this Dragapult does just get 1-hit KO next turn, how do you recover as Lorenz? It feels like you don't. Unless Lorenz does play... I don't know if Lorenz plays... we did see Lorenz play earlier. I think Lorenz does have EXP share and Crispin. I think Lorenz has both. I'm not in South Africa. Someone I know is keeping me updated. They're currently playing in someone's kitchen. They have dogs roaming around the house. Bro, there's... That one's crazy. Was day 1 played at an actual venue? Are face-up coins for ability markers not allowed normally, or is that a region thing? They are allowed. Night Stretcher for the Badoo. So it looks like we are going to attack with Dragapult here. And then when Denzel responds... Well, the thing is, the Badoo is just kind of not that good here because Monkey Dory can come online. Monkey Dory will be online on this next turn, probably. Yeah. This is still looking pretty bad here for Lorenz. Now there's just a bunch of damage in play, so the Monkey Dory goes a long way. I mean, all Lorenz needs to do here is find Energy Surge Pro. It's in the deck. Here we go. Cypher Maniac. All right, we already found it. I think this is also still incorrect from Denzel. It should be like Goldengo, Dracloak should be the sequence here, I think. I think we should do those first, and then seek for Cypher... Well, actually, no. It should be like bench Goldengo for 1, active Goldengo for 2. Well, it depends how many cards we need, I guess. That's kind of the question. Energy Search Pro is getting searched out here, of course, and then I don't know what else. That by itself is probably all we needed though. So I think that would be like bench Goldengo for 1, active Goldengo for 2, Drac look at 2. Because then even if we hit Cypher Maniac, we just need just the Energy Search Pro. So the second card off of Cypher Maniac doesn't even really matter that much. And actually, the more I think about it, Denzel maybe should have set it up so that the second card from the Cypher Maniac stays on top of the deck. So the way we could have sequenced this from Denzel is instead of playing the Cypher Maniac immediately, what we could have done was draw 2 with Goldengo, draw 1 with Goldengo, play Cypher Maniac, put Energy Search Pro on top, draw 1 with Goldengo, put another Cypher Maniac on top, and hide that as our top card on the top of the deck. So if we get Iono'd, we draw into a Cypher Maniac. Yeah, that might have been the better way to play this, to be honest. The second card here seems kind of... This probably doesn't matter, to be honest. The second card here probably doesn't matter, but it might. I do see a superior energy retrieval getting searched out there, so maybe it does matter. Don't you use Energy Search Pro? Oh, true. Energy Search Pro shuffles the deck. I was testing you, chat. Good job. You passed. Congratulations. Okay, 3 energy or 4 energy found. Do we actually have enough energy for the KO here from Denzel? Is there? Oh, there's 1 in hand, I think. I think we do have enough because there's 2 in the discard pile. I think we do have just enough here. And we'll be able to put the Dark on the Monkey Dory, which basically nullifies Badu as like a threat. Oh, there's 3 in the discard pile. Yeah, we're cooking here. Getting rid of Pheasantipity seems incorrect here. Yeah, getting the Azul cooking so hard he burnt down the kitchen. Yeah, a little overcooked there for sure. Getting rid of the dude, we've seen Fez get discarded so much this weekend. I hate that Fez is getting discarded. Can we keep our Pheasantipities? All right, we got the knockout on the active here. There we go. 2 prize cards. Doesn't seem to be a threat of another Dragapult coming, but Crispin and... Oh, EXP share is no longer... well, we actually... Lorenz played Jamming Terror last turn. I don't know if Lorenz plays the EXP share. Maybe plays... Searching out the Fez off the Ultra Ball. Maybe plays Crispin, but I feel like probably doesn't play Crispin. It's going to have to be Badu. Oh, how many energy does Denzel have left, I guess is the question. Maybe we can't get a double knockout on this next turn from Denzel. Like, you can go Monkey Dory, KO, Badu. But you might not have another play outside of that. We'll see. So draw all of the cards and look for your Energy Search Pro until the final Dango. No, I actually don't hate... I forgot, dude. I literally forgot Energy Search Pro was going to shuffle our deck. I don't hate just going for the Energy Search Pro quickly because then it thins out the deck of all the energy, increasing the odds of... Or increasing the value of our follow-up draws from our follow-up Goldengos, so... I prefer healing the damage from the active Dango to play around Defiance Band, but I don't know if that is correct. Against the Dusknoir build, they like don't play Defiance Band like ever. I mean, it's not a terrible thought though. It's definitely not a bad thought, for sure. Yeah, actually, I don't know, to be honest. It's not a terrible thought. Yeah, maybe you in this situation, maybe you do just kind of play around it. The thing is here, though, it would have to involve, like, the play would have to involve a Crispin from Lorenz for that to happen. And you can't unfair stamp because of the Genesect. Dude, honestly, this just seems hella cooked for Lorenz. We do see Candy getting searched out here. I guess you could go Candy, Dusknoir, KO, Genesect, and then you have unfair stamp. But you can't... You have to... Well, you can't do that, though, because then Monkey Dory just wins the game by killing your Badu. So you need to find, like, also, like, Luxurious Cape for the Badu or something. Concede angle, to be honest, save more time. Honestly, yeah, this being a concede angle seems reasonable, to be honest. This definitely seems kind of... This would be, like, fine to be a concede angle. All right, Dusknoir to the Genesect. We do get access to the unfair stamp now. I guess if Lorenz does play Crispin, then this could lead to an attack this turn. There's the Dragapult. And then unfair stamp. And if there's a Crispin in the deck, then we could hit it and then I don't know, do something, I guess. We get attack. That's pretty good. Isn't Luxcape on Dusknoir? I think you're right, actually. I think it is on the Dusknoir, yeah. So we can't even Luxcape the Badoo. Oh, wait, don't we just lose then every time? How do we win? The game's just over, right? We just Arven, though? Wait, we did just Arven? Wait, the game's just over then. The game's literally over. Monkey Dory just kills the Badoo. Yeah, it's just over. Oh, that's true. The jamming tower is also in place, so even if we had a Luxcape, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we should definitely have just conceded this game and saved time. We should have conceded, like, at the beginning. As soon as we got knocked out, as soon as our Dragapult got KO'd, we should have conceded then. The more I realize what's in play, the more it's stacked against us here. Charm, maybe? I don't think we've seen... I don't think Lorenz plays the Charm. I could be wrong, though. I could be incorrect. All right, there's the pack up. We go to game 2. Denzel gets game 1. Pretty clean game overall. Pretty well played from Denzel. I mean, I don't think it was anything was played poorly by Lorenz, to be honest. He just kind of didn't have a ton of options. Like, oh boy, here we go again. Lorenz is like, you know what, dude? See, it's spreading, bro. Lorenz, what if Lorenz? I don't even think Lorenz is a pile shuffler like that, but he saw Denzel doing it and was like, hey, that's kind of cool. What is that? Pile shuffling? Let me try that. Let me try that. Dude, you gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Don't get converted. It doesn't matter how cool it looks when you sit down across from your opponent and they start pile shuffling. Don't do it. I know it looks kind of cool. You're like, oh, what are they doing over there? That's interesting. Stay strong. Don't pile shuffle. Did Juancho pile? I don't remember, to be honest. Maybe. We've seen 6 piles, 8 piles, now 7 piles? Bro, so many piles. This pile, that pile, those piles. Here piles, there piles, where piles. Okay. Cuts are in. Any piles other than 8 is fishy? No, that's just not true. They're all a waste of time. There's nothing more fishy about doing a 6 or a 7 pile. Let me guess, you do the 8 piles. But the way everyone else pile shuffles, that's fishy. They do the 7s. If you do anything different than the 8. Now I pile shuffle with 8 piles. It makes a ton of sense. Anything else though? It was a joke. I'll let it slide. I once broke up with my GF because I found out her dad was a dirty pile shuffler. Six is optimal, so you can make sure each pile is 10. Honestly, I do kind of agree. If you're gonna pile shuffle, 6 is probably optimal. Prize cards. Ooh, the Genesect is prized, so we can't shut down the early unfair stamp potential. Besides that, the prize cards are pretty fine for both players. The Genesect is kind of like the big one here, though. 2 energy prize, but they're in the first 2 prize cards, so that's pretty good. All right. So Lorenz is going second. Honestly, the hands for Lorenz is not great. The Buddy Poffin is nice, but we actually don't even have a way to get into a Badoo here. Denzel is going to go ahead and play the Vessel. Get rid of a Lightning Energy. Probably going to get a Metal and something else here. Set up for a turn 2 attack. We'll see. I assume doing a little prize check in here. Are you gonna watch Seville? Yeah, we're gonna finish it. We're gonna prioritize this tournament, but then we'll switch over to Seville afterwards. Yeah, I'm gonna prioritize this tournament, then we'll switch over to Seville. Like, we'll probably catch a little bit of the Seville round in between. Nest ball aggressively for the Monkey Dory. Interesting. Instead of another Gimme Ghoul. Maybe there's another Gimme Ghoul in hand. I don't mind establishing the Monkey Dory early, though, to help deal with, like, potential Badoo shenanigans. So it doesn't seem bad. Oh, we got the Dark to the Monkey Dory off the rip. Okay. Gonna go ahead and play the Pokegear as well, just in case of a Badoo next turn, which is likely. But we've seen Lorenz's hand. It might not be possible. Of course, Denzel is going to play like it's going to happen, though, which is correct. I see the TM Evo there. So Arven seems pretty good, but looks like no Arven to take. There's a Cypher Maniac, which is pretty good if you have a Goldengo, but a little slow if you don't. Not terrible, of course. Better to have something than nothing here. Are you watching day 2 after? Yeah, we will be. All right, there's the pass. Over to Lorenz. Not sure what the top deck was, but here comes that Buddy Buddy Poffin. If we see a Badoo grabbed, we know there's an out to get into the Badoo. If we don't see Badoo get grabbed here, then Lorenz might not have an out to the Badoo here. We'll see. No do here is not good. That's what you want to be doing. Yeah, Cypher Maniac should be in the hand. I think I see a Dracloak in the hand there for Denzel, actually. So we at least have that for a little bit of draw power. Yo, what's up, Squiggle? All right, what are we grabbing here? Is Lorenz. Is it going to be just double Dreepy? Dreepy Duskull is eyeing up the Badoo, so I assume that means we have a way to get into the Badoo. Otherwise, grabbing Badoo here feels a little weird. So we must have top decked something to get into it. What do we got? We have a Psychic Energy. That is not a great way to get into our Badoo. I mean, it's correct. I think it's correct to do. It doesn't feel good, though. We have an Ultra Ball, but we can save that for next turn. Boss on the Dracloak to slow things down. Okay, that's pretty good. And then, yeah, the Do for 10. Doing it up. Top deck Goldengo. Hold up. That seems pretty good. Into the Dracloak first here from Denzel. We probably should start with Dracloak. What are the options? Oh, I think that's an Arven. I mean, that's... it gives us Rescue Board to move the active. We could also just grab TM Evo, I guess. We have an energy in hand. Go into the Arven. Yeah, we might just grab TM Evo. Looks like plus Poffin. Rescue Board plus Poffin. Oh, do we have the knockout in hand? We maybe have the knockout in hand here, actually. That would be pretty good. Okay, going for rescue board plus the Poffin. Can't play it. We are item locked. It's all good. It's fine to take. I mean, I don't know if he would have taken the Poffin if he had remembered he was item locked. He might have grabbed something else, but the Poffin still is like a pretty good grab to get more gimme ghouls, maybe another Droopy on the bench later on. So it's not like a terrible card to have, but you maybe would have grabbed like Energy Search Pro or something instead. All right, there's our Goldengo. It does look like there's 2 energy in hand. I don't know if one of them is a metal, but if one of them is a metal, we're knocking out Badoo here. Here comes the draw 2 off the Goldengo. Okay, good. I thought we were about to forget about it. 1, 2, and yeah, that one is a metal, so we have the KO here. This is pretty good for how slow of a start Lorenz has. We do have the Ultra Ball though for Lorenz. That can become a Dracloak or the Pheasantipity. And we're going to get a top deck to work with as well. I'm not sure what the top deck is. Goodbye Halucha, goodbye Duster off that Ultra Ball. And Fez is what is getting pulled out here. All right, Fez for 3. I mean, it feels like we need a lot here. Arvin Nesp, no energy, no Dracloaks. Uh-oh. Huh. Okay, we can get on Fair Stamp. We can get on Fair Stamp off the Arvin. Okay. We're not done yet with this turn. We're not done yet. That is a pretty big deal to be able to have, to be honest. Definitely a pretty big deal. Luxurious Cape plus Unfair Stamp. I mean, if we can get a Luxurious Cape down on the Badoo to buy some time, that seems pretty good as well. Which I assume is what Lorenz is going to go for here. Luxurious Cape the Badoo, and then play the Unfair Stamp. I mean, there's plenty of energy left in the deck, but needing 1 energy to KO Badoo versus 3 when you're under item lock is a pretty big difference. Oh, we have the switch as well, so we might not have to burn the energy. I don't know about benching Iron Bundle. Are you going to use it here? I don't think we really want to use Iron Bundle here. But now it's clocking our bench from like another Duskler. Actually, I think that Iron Bundle bench from Lorenz is actually just pretty bad. I think we want to Badoo the active. If we use the Iron Bundle, the Dracloak gets pushed, and then that leaves 2 damage counters in play for Denzel to work with. That doesn't make a ton of sense to do. The Iron Bundle bench is, I think, just bad here from Lorenz. Less Dreepies, less Duskles on the bench. Stuff like that. All right, we got an energy for turn. That's pretty good here from Lorenz. No Dracloaks still, though. No Dracloaks is pretty bad. And yeah, we have this Iron Bundle now eating up a bench space. I really hate that we bench this Iron Bundle. I absolutely hate that the Iron Bundle's on the bench here. All right, there's the Badoo. Draw for turn is an Iono. There's 1 energy in hand. We could just... Honestly, I don't hate just using Iono here. I kind of like just using Iono here. It does shuffle an energy to the bottom of the deck, but this is like... We're going to get pretty far ahead in the prize exchange. Iono's like going to be pretty useless moving forwards. So I would like to see the Iono just get played here and then draw afterwards with Goldengo and Dracloak. If you start drawing now and you draw into like 1 energy but not 2 energy, then all of a sudden... Yeah, I think we just like... I think we should just play the Iono. I guess we're giving more cards to Lorenz, though. Lorenz saw 0 Dracloak. Okay. Actually, I take it back. Let's not Iono. I take it back, actually. Because Lorenz found 0 Dracloak last turn. So if we Iono, we give Lorenz 6 new cards. There's going to be a Dracloak here, almost for sure. There's not a Dracloak. Yeah, I take it back. I actually don't think we should Iono there. Yeah, I changed my mind. Another Goldengo found here for Denzel. 0 energy in hand, so we're a little ways away from that. Once again, I don't like that Denzel. We should Dracloak last. We should draw with the Goldengos first here for sure. Too late, he heard you. Yeah, I know. I got too far ahead of myself there. Goldengo number 1. Here comes Goldengo number 2 for 1. No. Uh-oh. Did he see it? Oh boy. What if the deck list has no Dracloaks? That would be kind of crazy for sure. Uh-oh. I don't know why he just showed him the Ultra Ball. Yeah, I don't know what that's going to be. I feel like it's not going to be a double prize penalty, which it doesn't feel like it really should be. So I'm okay with that personally, but we'll see what they end up... We'll see what they end up ruling this. Should probably just be shuffle your deck. Wait. That deck should be... That card should be in the... Wait, am I trolling? Should that top card not... You should get... The top card should be added to the hand, yes? It's the next card. The top card should be added to the hand. The next card... They should either shuffle it or not. I don't know if you shuffle it or don't shuffle it, but something should be done with that, I guess. If you have Fez, Dango, Loke, do you know what the optimal order is to draw with them? Usually Fez, Dango, Loke, but it kind of depends on... It still also... It always depends. Always depends. One of these dudes you'll see at World, just remember to watch them. That's... No. No. They just made a gameplay error. I'm not going to watch them more than I would watch any other player. I guess they're shuffling both in and then he's drawing a new one. Should he not draw a card here? Am I trolling? Did I like miscount how many cards he drew there? I feel like I have to be trolling at this point. I feel like I don't know. Somebody's trolling here. Somebody's definitely trolling here. I mean, I guess it's definitely Denzel, but I guess the judges could be getting... They did pause the clock, yeah. Okay, there we go. We're into the game. Denzel passes for turn. Over to Lorenz. If that was a 2-prize penalty, maybe you should have misplayed before Iono. That's not how the penalty... Wait, did we just vessel away a fire? Seems a little bit aggressive. That's not how the penalties work anymore. Appreciate the raid there, Winter. You don't physically draw the cards. Was using his second Dango on the bench, but drew 2 on accident. He was using his second Dango on the bench, drew 1, and then like put 1 in the hand and went to go draw another one. And I think he saw it. Yeah. Okay, Arvid for rare candy. Are we attacking? Are we able to get the attack off this turn? We might have it here. The deck wasn't random though. That is true. The deck wasn't random because there was the Draclo card on the bottom, and maybe even Ionoed cards. There was Ionoed cards and a Draclo on the. Did they just shuffle the deck? They definitely shouldn't have shuffled the deck. Yeah. Have you seen what's happening in South Africa? I did see that. Yeah. Yeah. This is kind of a mess for sure. There's Iron Bundle. Wait, shouldn't we just push Draclo here? I feel like we should just push Draclo here. Am I trolling? I feel like I'm kind of I feel like this is like worse. Oh, there's counter catcher anyways on the Monkey Dory. I feel like we should have pushed Dracloak off that Iron Bundle. Just give up the Dracloak. If that feels like pretty low value to lose to a Dragapult attack. Counter catcher comes in anyways to KO the Monkey Dory. I don't even know, but this feels pretty low value too. Is KOing the Monkey Dory that good? This does not even seem that good. This does not seem that good at all. If this Dragapult also goes down, the game is basically just over. There's 6 on the Goldengo. I mean, if Denzel can knock out the active and get the Monkey Dory reestablished, and I mean, I think there's a Cypher Maniac in the hand. Oh, no, actually, I'm not sure about that. There's the Pheasantipity for sure. There's a lot of cards that yeah, this play just doesn't seem that good at all. Attacking seems bad here. Yeah, honestly, attacking in general might just not be the play. Attacking with Dragapult and taking a knockout seems terrible. Giving over the Pheasantipity draw just seems really, really bad. Yeah, this just seems like a really, really bad play from the Wrens. I'm not gonna lie. Not good. Not good. All right. The draw cycling begins. There's Cypher Maniac there. That was found off the Dracloak, right? You could be playing to deck the Dango player with Badoo, I guess, but that seems avoidable. Yeah, with 6 damage counters built up on the active Goldengo, right? You just... Oh, I guess it has a Luxurious Cape. Okay, hang on. That does make things weird. Yeah, the Luxurious Cape does make things a little weird. That is a tanky Badoo there. How many energy does Goldengo play? It's like 11 or 12, right? If it's 12... I don't... Maybe that could... Can the Luxurious Cape Badoo actually just, like... Does it actually just cook the Goldengo here? Because you have to burn at least... It has 8 energy to KO Dragapult. So if you have access to the rest of your energy, then you would be able to KO the Badoo for 2. But then another... What if another Badoo came out after that? Pult Dango, would you Loke first or Dango? Dango. I guess if Denzel leaves the Psychic and Fire energies in the deck to be able to attack with Dragapult and doesn't price Turo, you'd always be able to like set up Dragapult eventually and then Turo into it to attack and KO Badoo, right? So as long as Denzel didn't prize a ton of energy here, we should be able to ideally conserve some energy that would hopefully lead to not getting bodied by Badoo with Luxurious Cape. But honestly, Badoo with Luxurious Cape does seem is very scary in this matchup. It's very, very scary in this matchup. For sure. Definitely scary. Does the Pokemon Company hold this event? Yes. There's also not a lot of time left here either. Even if Lorenz wins this game, it's going to be very unlikely for Lorenz to win the match. All right, 3 more energy out of the discard pile. So I think that means there's like 8 energy total in the hand, which honestly isn't a ton. You have the Monkey Dory set up. I guess another question is, does Denzel have... Does Denzel have play Jamming Tower? Because you could go put Jamming Tower and play in KO, but do that way to get another prize card. Oh, we haven't even used all our Goldengos yet. Hold up. Okay. Now we got to discard 6. Can we preserve the Psychic and the Fire? Oh, I see the Psychic getting lined up, though. I don't think that's correct. I don't know how many Psychic and Fire Denzel plays. I think we should have got rid of the Metal there. We have a Metal and a Fire. Because you have to play as if Lorenz this turn is going to go counter catcher up your other Goldengo and then use Badoo, right? Like, that's going to be the play, I feel like. No energy prized for Denzel at this point. There's an Artisan in there, so that makes me think there's no Jamming Tower. Lokes are in. But it is going to be a Badoo angle this turn, obviously. I feel like this is definitely winnable for Lorenz with just like if you just go Badoo into Badoo or something like that. Something cheesy. Maybe even like could you get a non-luxurious caped Badoo now? I don't know, but if you just bring up that Goldengo on the bench, do you just win? Dude, the luxurious cape is so good in this matchup. Also, Lorenz has to make sure he doesn't deck out first. If Lorenz decks out first... Well, actually, is there enough time for deck out to happen, I guess, as well? That's another question. Is there enough time for deck out to happen? All right, energies the Dragapult. Do we have the counter catcher? Definitely not enough time. I don't know. If you just go draw pass, the Denzel doesn't have any Iono left, I don't think. So Denzel has no way to reset the hand. What happens if it's tied 1-1? First prize card wins game 3. Not first prize card, but first prize difference. Because if you use Dusknoir to KO itself, and both of you get a prize card off it, like no one would win. No one wins that situation. Oh, bringing up the Fez, I guess, is even... Well, I don't know. Is that better? You could just manually attach 3 times the Fezandipity. Yo, hang, what happens if you just set up Fez here and then you can Turo the Goldengo that has no energy on it? Well, actually, I don't know if that works, to be honest. Oh, there's Turo. We're just immediately getting into... Hold up. Okay, yeah. Figured it out. Oh, I guess we have the KO on the Badoo with the Monkey Dory damage move over, right? Oh, okay. That knocks it out. But hold on. If we get Badoo back... If the Rents... How many energy are in the discard pile? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's like 3 energy left. That's still a lot of energy left. There's no extra cape to work with as well. You lose if you use Dusknoir because your opponent draws a prize card first. No. You complete the action. After everything's completed, you check for prize differential. Use Dusknoir. Dusknoir knocks itself out. Put damage on the Pokemon. Pokemon dies. Check to see if someone's ahead on the prize difference. No one's ahead on the prize difference. Continue to the next prize card. Did he not dangle or Loke last turn? I don't think he did. But maybe he's thinking about deck out. And maybe he's ahead on deck out now, so he chose not to. There's an Iono. That would be the only reason to like not have used Goldengo and Dracloak there. Would be like, okay, I currently don't... If I draw too many cards, I'm going to deck out first. I mean, it didn't look like he counted the decks, though, so I don't know how he would know that, to be honest. But maybe he did. Yeah, I know he's in here for Lorenz, but it looks like Lorenz has used all of the draw power, or not. The Dracloaks were tapped. Retreat to Dragapult and just punch for 70? All right, punch for 70 coming in. Oh wait, is there 2 energy on there? Oh, my bad. There's a Cypher Maniac. And this should be game. It looks like Superior and Vessel were searched up off that. That should be enough to win the game here. Yeah, I didn't see the Psychic Energy on the Dragapult. I thought it just had a fire. Just joined. Do you know when Seville's day 2 is starting? It's already started. They're in the first round or second round of the day. They didn't stream the first round, but... All right, and that should be game here. There's 2 cards there. Another one from the Goldengo. And then Dracloak for 1 as well. Or we get look at 2, take 1. Then I imagine that the knockout was somehow put together here. Superior for 4. Into Superior for 4. Oh, and Goldengo gets the dub. All right, that's top 4. Got finals coming up next. Let's go ahead. Let's tune in. Let's switch over and tune into the round going on in Seville here. Give me 1 second. Let me just pull it up. And then we'll go back over there once we'll watch this round, and then we'll switch back and forth, I guess. Is there a reason day 2s don't always stream the first rounds? I mean, I don't know what the reason is, but they don't do it. They don't be doing it like that. I appreciate the 2 months there, Amy with the purple hair. I'm sure they have their reasons. All right, switching it up. We're over to game 1. I don't know why Thomas is sticking this game out. I think you lost this game a long time ago. But I guess like less time in game 3 probably favors Thomas. So Frostlast Monkey Dory from Arthur here up against Thomas's Dragapult, I believe. But yeah, Arthur is or Thomas is cooked here for sure. But I think, yeah, less time in game 3 probably does favor Thomas. So Thomas is probably okay with playing this one out, forcing Arthur to get the 6 prize cards. Is Arthur also just like not attacking? Because that Monkey Dory in the active could be attacking, right? Or am I trolling? Comes an Ultra Ball from Thomas. There's 3 Monkey Dories set up for Arthur, so Arthur can like spawn trap Dreepies. Oh, I guess this it looks like Slowpoke though, so there's no rare candy either. So you can't even like, yeah, you're just cooked. If he attacks, he loses the boss bear. Oh, that's fair, I guess. Yeah, if Arthur does draw any prize cards, you lose to the boss bear. True. I think the second thing on is Eventual Punch on Energy. You're right, that is some kind of tool card, isn't it? It does look like a tool card, yeah. Alright. Thomas searching out the Ursaluna here. There's the energy search. Bro, why can't we just play Vessel, man? Hurts my soul, man. It's a rescue board? Oh, okay. Why can't we just play Earth and Vessel, man? We got these great cards that we could be playing, and instead we're playing energy search, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, we have Turo as well on the Fez. But this looks like Arthur... Well, actually, maybe not. Now that Arthur has this Ursaluna in play, I look like there is like a possible win condition for Thomas here. I don't know. Interesting. I'm kind of curious to see how this ends up. Oh, he's just killing it. And then he's going to confuse the Ursaluna. Oh, wait, no. He has his own Ursaluna just win. Ah, sure. Yeah, never mind. I was like, I got kind of scared there for a second. I was like, wait a second. This is going to come down to a confusion flip? No, no, it's not going to go that way. We just kill the Ursaluna with our Ursaluna. Dub. Game 1 dub for Arthur. Dude, we could have the Frost Lasting cut here. Use the primes up there. Cypherfall. Come to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of Pokemon, but we're all out of ingredients. Looks like a Dragapult was set up at some point, and then the TM Devo got in there, removes the only Dragapult from play, and then things got tough from there. On trapping Dreepies and Draklooks, it looks like. They got endgame play for the dub. Now I guess we go back over to the other side. Oh, no, wait, there's going to be a game 2 here. I was like, now I guess we just go back over to the other side and watch the other game. But there will be a game 2 over here. There will be a game 2 over here. This seems like a pretty bad matchup, especially for Slowpoke, because you play no rare candy. So the term that the Devo happens, you can't respond with Candy Dragapult. Oh, that's true. Arthur could have literally won the last turn with the exact same play, right? Counter catcher's prize. That probably won't be a huge deal for the matchup. Looks like Thomas is going second. And honestly, for the situation, going second here seems pretty good. Or for the situation here, it's pretty unfortunate Arthur isn't going second. I guess maybe that's what I should be saying. But we'll see if Thomas actually can get into Badoo here. I assume that's going to be the... The hand is not great. There's an Ultra Ball and a Dracloak. That is it. You just pass. No, you're going to get Badooed. Oh, there's an Energy Search as well. We should probably play that. So we should probably play the Ultra Ball and the Energy Search. Not great. I mean, you can give up the Genesect and... Is that an EXP share? You can give up Genesect EXP share here. EXP share is pretty bad in this matchup. It's like never going to trigger. You want to keep the Energy Search in the boss. Wait, what? We value... Dude, we're not benching Genesect. Get rid of the Genesect. Get rid of the Genesect and the EXP share. No, keep the Energy Search. We want energy. Why do we value this EXP share so highly? Why are we valuing it? Oh, yes. He's figured it out. There we go. Ultra Ball. I don't even know what you get here. You're probably getting another Dreepy, though. Probably another Dreepy. Why do people not play Team Evo and Dragapult as much anymore? Because Arven's worse, so you play less Arven. But on top of that as well, it's better to Badoo pretty much every single time. You'd rather Badoo than use Team Evo. Losing your energy attachment for turn is pretty bad. And not item locking your opponent is also pretty bad. Oh, what the heck? Oh! Wait, are we swinging? How much are you swinging for? We hit for 40? Yo, get him, bro. Get him. This Dreepy's getting in there. Hold up. We should definitely play the Energy Search here. No, play the Energy Search. We're going to get Badooed. You may as well just play it. All right. Ooh, that's a pretty good top deck there from Arthur. The Buddy Poffin top deck is nice. That means we could play the Arven here for turn. And we could go Arven for Monkey Dory to get that set up because we have the energy in the hand for the Monkey Dory. So the Dracloak would still KO the active Dreepy next turn, though. Yo, what's up, Donut? All right, so the Snow Runts are online. Let's see. I like the Arven play here. Also, we have a Night Stretcher in hand, so we can Night Stretcher for the Badoo on the next turn to get value out of that. S-Ball. And we should get a rescue board here as well, I feel like. Rescue board. Hello? That way we can pivot into Badoo next turn. All right, there we go. Looking good. Yeah, we don't save the Badoo here. The Badoo still does die to Dracloak, but... it's not bad. It's not bad. Doesn't using the Nest Ball finish the Arven search? No. He's still in the deck. He's just shortcutting. It's not a big deal. All right, over to Thomas. There's the Badoo. Draw for turn is an Artisan. You don't really want to give your opponent access to Artisan, so I don't know if we'll see this get played. Dracloak does KO the active. Gonna start with the Look. There's a Fire Energy, but we found an Iono as well. That can see us quite a few more cards. We're gonna look for another Dracloak. Yeah, I'm fine with holding the Artisan here from Thomas. I don't hate that play. There's some stuff that you want, of course, but giving it over to Arthur in this situation does not feel great. I'm sure Arthur does play Artisan as well, but yeah, and there it is. A couple Artisan, actually. But the hand's not great here for Arthur. Psychic Energy to the Dreepy is pretty good. And there goes the knockout. Okay, this is actually a pretty decent start for Thomas, I feel like. Why didn't he attach board? Oh, did he not attach the board? Oh, that's a pretty big mistake, actually, from Arthur. Now to get into a Badoo on this turn to keep things, to keep slowing things down here. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's a pretty big mistake, actually. The hand is already dead as well. We're looking for a top deck. Pokegear, okay. Pretty fortunate. Finals has started. Oh, has it? Hold up. Oh, hand. We're gonna go back over to the finals. We'll worry about Seville afterwards. All right, finals is here. We got Denzel with the Goldengo versus Quancho with the Terabox. And honestly, I think I give Terabox the edge in this matchup. It looks like Juancho went first here. Got the Fan Rotom start. Just has an energy on it. But honestly, turn 2 attack with Fan Rotom is going to be pretty nice. Take out the Dreepy, get that first prize card, get rolling. So already a pretty good start here from Juancho. Shouldn't he have grabbed Badoo with the Ultra Ball after a slow turn 1? Honestly, I think that was probably a decent play, Ian, to, for sure. All right, we're finishing up the prize check here. It looks like Arven was put on top of the deck. And Goldengo. So we can put Goldengo on top, and Goldengo draws into Arven next turn. And then we can Arven for some TM Evo combo to get some more Goldengos and stuff set up, I imagine is going to be the line here. Metal for turn. Benching the Fez. Benching the Fez seems a little bit weird, but I guess just in case you get Iono'd plus knocked out, sure. Grass Pond cycles. Boss on the lone Gimme Ghoul. That's not bad. I mean, Juancho's board state isn't overly set up, but like hand disruption isn't something that's going to be. I mean, there's like one Iono in Denzel's list, I think. So, yeah, I'm gonna get to buy a little bit of time here, or quite a bit of time here, I guess I should say. Into the Arven immediately. I feel like we should have maybe just drawn with Pheasantipity first here as Denzel, because we want to try and find. Also, you don't bench out to Water Pond, right? Oh, I didn't even think about that. You could have got Water Pond here and just lost your whole squad, right? I didn't even think about that. Did not think about that. Why Dangos don't play Lana's Aid? Is it bad? It's not great, no. All right, the Gimme Ghouls are online. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like we should have drawn with Fez first there, to be honest. Because we definitely want like an Ultra Ball. We want to evolve this Dreepy to a Dracloak so the Fan Rotom can't just KO it for free. And then Juancho gets another knockout. And then it just needs like Pikachu to win the game or something. Or like Pikachu Ursaluna KO, Fez. Yeah. Alright, here comes the draw 3 from the Fez. Okay, looks like Dracloak was found. Get our whole board out of Fan Rotom range. He has Dango on top, so he wants to shuffle. That is fair. Well, no, I think he drew the Dango, didn't he? Maybe not. Maybe he put Cypher Maniac on top. Okay, here comes the Night Stretcher. I assume for the energy for the TM Evo. No, he drew Arven. Okay. Energy and Evo? Okay, we're good. Yeah, Evo. Gimme Ghouls targeted. Fan Rotom now can't get a KO, which is definitely a big deal. So we'll see how Juancho actually handles this. If you just punch for 70 with Fan Rotom and just like build up Pikachu on the bench or something, that seems decent. Like you just go bench Pikachu, Crispin to it for the turn, start to build it up. Fan Rotom punch the active. And then next turn look for Pikachu, KO a Goldengo. That seems pretty reasonable to me. I'm curious to see what Juancho actually goes for though. I do see a Terapagos in the hand. And we got double Noctowl, so we can basically do whatever we want. I mean, I feel like Pikachu Crispin makes it a lot of sense here, but I guess something could be prized. You don't want to punch because it gives Denzel the Pikachu out with Monkey Dory damage. I mean, you're 2 turns away from it. I guess it does make sense to not. Well, I don't know if that actually is that big of a threat. Yeah, maybe you don't punch because of that. That's fair. Because I mean, if Denzel retreats to Goldengo and attaches the Goldengo this turn, you don't get access to Monkey Dory. If you Pikachu want to KO that Goldengo. Oh, we're not crispening to Pikachu. We're crispening to the Terapagos here. Interesting. Unless Juancho forgot to bench. No, it looks like pretty confidently going for this Terapagos load up. And with a full bench Terapagos, I mean, are you going to retreat? Are we going to go Terapagos KO the Dragapult this turn? Or are we just going to get aggressive like that? Maybe we are. Nest Ball getting played as well. Pika isn't prized, right? I'm actually not sure. It could be prized. It could be prized. He's already 2 prizes ahead. If he KOs the Dracloak, yeah. I guess that makes sense. It feels like you have to play on tempo. The thing is, like, you can't whiff from here on out, though, it feels like. It feels like you can't whiff. If you whiff, you lose. But I guess, like, the deck should be pretty good at not whiffing from here on out. We'll see. Yeah, it just kind of feels like at this point, if you whiff, you lose. But I don't know. I guess the deck maybe doesn't whiff here. We'll see. I don't think Denzel... Have we seen Denzel have, like, a Rocky Helmet or a Vengeful Punch in the list? I don't think we've seen that yet, to be honest. Yeah, I guess the only alternative is passing with Rotom Active. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't hate passing with Rotom Active either. Yo, what's up, Pig? I don't hate the idea of that. I know Denzel's list. He does not have any of those cards. So no answer to Pikachu. Definitely is tough. Energy Search Pro coming in. Gonna see a lot of cards as well. I mean, we got the KO on the active, no problem. And then from there, we could just go Gust from Denzel here. KO Fez, KO Ogerpon. Actually, I wonder, depending on how many Gust effects Denzel plays, do you ever just go Gust KO Fez here instead? And take away the draw power. I wonder if we, as long as we have enough draw power here as Denzel, I don't hate Gust KO Fez here to be the play. There's Genesect. I mean, getting Genesect also. Wait, isn't Genesect really good here as well though? Because Genesect would shut off the Sparkling Crystal. So KO active plus Genesect here is actually insanely good. Because you shut off Sparkling Crystal, which means Pikachu can't happen. But you want to save Gust for when the Pika is attacking you? Well, if you have enough Gust to do both, you want to do both, right? You could KO Fez and Serendipity this turn. KO Fez this turn. And then also have Gust around it later. But by KOing the Fez this turn, you potentially make it so that Pikachu doesn't happen. But honestly, the Genesect is just kind of huge here. Yeah, this is actually huge. I almost want to see... But now, actually, hold up. I think this is actually a mistake. I feel like Denzel should KO the Terapagos if we have the Genesect. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe this is still fine, though. Maybe this is still fine. Can still do E-Switch to Pika? Yeah, can still do the E-Switch to the Pika. And now the E-Switch, like, now we could see Juancho go multiple E-Switch this turn because this Terapagos has so much energy on it. I feel like if we do this play, we should KO the Terapagos. I don't know. Because we could have actually seen Juancho push up Ogerpon, and Ogerpon could have been the pivot for Juancho here, and then we could have E-switched off the Terapagos to the Pikachu. Yeah, I feel like if we do this from Denzel, if we get the Genesect, put that in play, then we should KO the Terapagos and not the Serendipity. Alright, here comes the Noctowl from Juancho. I don't know if we have the Pika play available to us yet. And we might have to get Night Treasure for Serendipity and pray we hit a combo off it. The other play that Juancho could do this turn, it would be like the Fill Bench KO Fez. We do see Boss getting searched out. Yeah, Phil bench KO Fez would be pretty good here, to be honest. And we don't even need, and it looks like that might be what Quancho's going for. The Phil bench KO Fez here is like a pretty good play for sure. Is this Quancho the caster? Yes, yes it is. That's like another thing as well by not KO. If you don't KO the Terapagos, like Denzel chose not to, then all of a sudden the Terapagos can KO your Fez. So yeah, I think Denzel misplayed. I like the Genesect is good. Playing for the Genesect is good. But then if we're gonna play for the Genesect, like Denzel did, we should just KO the active Terapagos, I think. If we don't get the Genesect, then I think KOing the Fezandipity is kind of good, though. Is this as competitive as a regional? Yeah, pretty much. All right, there's the boss. We still need 2 bench Pokemon, though. I see Ditto and Ultra Ball. I mean, Ditto's pretty bad to put into play. It looks like he's getting Ultra Balled away. And an Iono. There's definitely some Tera Pokemon in the hand. He drew Pikachu. Crispin E-Switch with Fez. Bro, what the heck? Somebody check in PC. Oh, he did not draw the Pikachu. He drew something else. He probably drew Water Pawn or something. So you need the text box on stream next to Juancho's name? Yes, the caster. What do you think is the best tool card in Dango for the combo with Genesect? Rocky Helmet. Farigiraf getting some screen time. I think you should play the E-Switch here as Quancho so you don't get Iono next turn. It'll be like one more piece you have to find. Like, Pikachu is super safe here, so... I don't know if Quancho knows that Denzel doesn't have Rocky Helmet or whatever, but... We may as well attach the Fighting Energy for turn as well, maybe? Well, I guess maybe we should hold it for Cornerstone, because Cornerstone can still be utilized here. That's 7, though, so that's a KO. Does go to the Fan Rotom. Seems fine. Punching with Fan Rotom seems okay. Then there we go. Knockout. Genesect pushed from Denzel. Yeah, if you're Denzel here, you want Iono. Iono knockout is the play. Immediately just bosses Fez though, which I mean we might just not really have a better. Dude, I don't like Denzel never draws first though. Denzel like sequences this always pretty poorly. Denzel's sequencing is like pretty bad. Like you should definitely draw with our Goldengos first here, obviously. I don't think based on the hand, it doesn't seem like there was really a great line to play for Iono. Or did Denzel already play Iono? Denzel's Iono might have already been played. I'm not sure. Why is the energy on the Rotom good? It gives you a pivot and something just to do. Like if you can't get the Pikachu attack set up next turn, maybe you can go Iono plus punch with Fan Rotom. It just gives you like more options to work with. And the Fighting Energy specifically is only good on Cornerstone, but Cornerstone's not that good anymore at this point because Denzel is just a boss away from winning the game. So you might push Cornerstone in the active to slow things down, but attacking with it is not really relevant at this point. So saving energy to attack with it doesn't really matter. I thought I saw Iono in hand. Maybe I'm tripping. If there was, I feel like Denzel should have played for the Iono play for sure. All right, Crispin in hand. Immediately plays it. Does Quancho have game 1? Lightning. Metal. Okay, that's it. Wait, did we top deck the Crispin? Where'd that Crispin come from? Did it come off the prize cards? I just want to know. You just have it like that? No, he had it in hand the whole time. What a sack. All right, game 2 coming up. I assume Denzel's gonna choose first, but I actually don't know, to be honest. Big moment, will he pile count? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Neither player going towards pile shuffling yet. But wait, they could do it still. Will any piles be shuffled today? Do you still use the Cornerstone in this matchup? Yeah, Cornerstone's pretty good in this matchup for sure, yeah. And there we go. Oh. Oh! This matchup is probably better to go first as Dango, but I haven't tested that much too thoroughly, so not sure. Yeah, I think you definitely go first. I think you just choose first for sure. Is Juancho the caster guy? No. You think everyone who's named Juancho just casts the PokemonTCG? Come on, grow up. Why does Terabox have the edge in this matchup? Is it because of the Cornerstone? Cornerstone, Pikachu one-hit KOs. Denzel doesn't play the tool card to get around it. And then like Water Pond early game. Like the price trade just usually like leans in Juancho's favor early and then has the tools to like close out the game. Turn to turn. It actually is so funny that when one person starts pile shuffling, it infects the other guy. Dude, I swear Juancho just drew 8 cards. I think I'm tripping though. I think it is 7. It looks like 8. All right, prize cards getting laid out here. Mulligan from Denzel to start things off. Where is this taking place? In the Philippines. It's so crazy to see how much effort put into pile shuffling only for it to be immediately undone by more shuffling. Well, it's not being undone. It depends what your goal is. Yeah, I wouldn't exactly say it's being undone. The only way you would say it's being undone is if you actively think they're cheating. The only way your pile counting is undone is if you're actually actively cheating. So, yeah. But it also depends on the purpose of the pile count to begin with, so, or pile shuffle. But if the players are just pile shuffling to count their cards, then like not cheating. Or it's not a that's the purpose of it, right? It's fulfilling its purpose. You appreciate the 500 bits there, Steven. Azul, you must be exhausted. Get an energy drink on me. Love the coverage. Appreciate it. Appreciate the bits. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm trying my best. I'm sipping on one right now. I might have to get one more before we switch over to, not before we switch over to Ville, to be able to close out Seville. We'll see. Hopefully I don't need any more though, but I appreciate it. Undone wasn't the right word for me. Yeah. What energy drink you sipping? Ghost Peach Ghost. Was it? Oh, actually, we don't even. Was it just a draw pass from Denzel? I think it was just draw pass from Denzel. So pretty slow start, but honestly, this isn't like terrible. Still, it's like fine. I guess the only thing that would be scary here would be getting donked by a fan rotom. Pika plus Crystal prized. Oh, I didn't even look at the prize cards. That is pretty big, to be honest. Well, honestly, the Crystal being prized might not matter that much because. Yeah, Crystal being prized might not matter that much because of the Genesect. But yeah, the Pikachu is obviously a big deal. But Denzel did have a really slow start, though. It's Droopy and Chill. What matchups do you think Dango is favored in? Dragapult. I don't know. Probably some other ones. Raging Bolt. No, I don't even know if it is, to be honest. You're going to be even more sleepy with all that sugar? No. I mean, this one, I don't drink energy drinks with sugar, but even if it did, I don't think that's gonna be the trade-off. No, that's not how energy drinks work. It's like that's like saying people who say that coffee dehydrates you, but it's like you're not just caffeine dehydrates you, but when you drink coffee, you're drinking it with a liquid. You're not getting dehydrated. Denzel chose second, it seems. No, Denzel. Wait, did he? Maybe Denzel did choose second. Maybe. But with the Crystal Prize, Juancho can only get off like a Water Pond play with an energy switch. Yeah, I guess Denzel did choose second here, it looks like. Price checking going on. It's gonna be a perfect time to water pawn for sure, but it's not gonna happen with the crystal prized. Poncho definitely would have played the crystal and donked if he had gone second. Well, the Crispin wouldn't be able to KO the Dreepy. You don't have anything in play that can KO Dreepy. So it wouldn't have led to a donk. Yeah, there's nothing on the board that can KO the Dreepy here. For the cards that Juancho has in hand. But you probably would have played the Crispin, right? You definitely would have played Crispin and just put energy on your active if you could have. Patch active, retreat to the Genesect. Pass. This does. Oh, okay. That's actually kind of clean actually, because it stops the Water Pawn knockout on the active. It also stops the Fan Rotom KO. Now things have to get a little bit interesting for Juancho, but did top deck Cornerstone. Did top deck Cornerstone. Cornerstone is actually seems like the best play here. Just hide behind Cornerstone. I think that's what we're going to see happen. Is Juancho just going to go to Cornerstone and pass? There's just a Sob play here, though. Ooh, good call. Actually, yeah, the Sob play is good here. The Sob play is pretty good here. Interesting. Actually, that looks like what Juancho is going for, is the Sob play. I reckon if they Sob, you just get set up for free. Well, the thing is the Sob... Well, I guess the Sob doesn't matter too much, because you have to TM Evo no matter what, right? So Sob doesn't matter that much, but it does get the 20 damage on the Genesect, and then next turn you can knock out the active and knock out the Dreepy, or Dracloak if it's Dracloak, and then get the first 2 prize KO that way. This is actually like a pretty good good play here from Juancho. I like this. Sob, and then next turn, go from there. We'll go top deck. I'm not sure what the rest of the hand is. Does Denzel play Switch / Turo? Yes, but you're not going to play any of them here because you're just going to TM Evo. Yeah, you're not going to actually play a Switch or a Turo here because you're just going to TM Evo to the bench. And yeah, you'd have to have an insane draw. You'd have to have Switch and Energy Surge Pro. I mean, maybe he does have it though. We'll see. Hang on. Juancho rocking the Mayo sleeves. They are kind of just Mayo colored, aren't they? Vessel Evo. So yeah, we don't have it. Yeah, I guess if we had Switch or Energy Surge Pro in hand, we could have actually KO'd the active there. Get the other one off the Arvin. I'm pretty sure Denzel does play the Switch. Most people play the Switch, so. If you had Turo, you could Turo then TM Evo with 3P. That's true. That is actually fair. That's a good point. Yeah, you could have got the Genesect out of the active, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have it. Would have been pretty unlikely to have, of course. We're just going to Evo those 2. Do you even grab... I guess you should just thin the Dracloak out of the deck at this point, to be honest, probably. Yeah, here from Juancho. Now we can Water Pawn. KO the Genesect, KO the Dracloak. And then go into Cornerstone after that. And just kind of slow the game down for a little bit. And get some Cornerstone hits in or something like that. There we go. There's Noctowl. I mean, do we just grab double Crispin here? Crispin this turn, gets him on the Water Pawn. Then next turn we Crispin to the Cornerstone. And yeah, that's what Juancho's lining up. Double Crispin. The good old 1-2 Crispin. Yeah, Crispin number 1 coming down. Water Pawn going to get a double prize knockout. We don't have the aggressive follow-up from Juancho here. Pikachu is prized. And our Crystal is also prized, which would make things pretty tough. But just the Pikachu itself being prized is like enough to make it tough to deal with. Spoilers. Yeah, not going to be able to go like 2-2-2 here from Juancho. But 2, chill, try and figure out where our next 2 come from is going to be the play. The thing with the Cornerstone is Denzel can get Monkey Dory down, and then the Cornerstone doesn't even 2-hit KO a Goldengo, which will make things interesting. In this situation, though, Denzel does need to find the Energy Surge Pro. We don't have Energy Surge Pro quite yet. We're immediately going into the Artisan. I assume this is going to grab Monkey Dory. Actually, it's going to grab a Dreepy. I guess maybe we're getting that set up to try and deal with the Cornerstone. I guess that's not terrible. Message chart of this. How is the meta compared to Seville? I don't know. We don't have a meta breakdown. They didn't give us a meta break. They don't have a meta breakdown. There's no way to really compare. We have to look at the top 16 or top 32 results after look at publish on Limitless. Probably take a look at them on Monday if they're available. Does this cement Juancho? Probably. All right, Goldengo number 1. We probably should have started with the bench one. Maybe it doesn't matter that much. Okay. I was kind of talking like we were going to get this KO no matter what, but honestly, Denzel might whiff. That'd be pretty bad if you whiff here. Oh, switch. You need to see another 2 cards. Okay. And he draws. Do they really want to show us these prize cards, man? What the heck? What do we get? Monkey Dory and Cypher Maniac, but no. You could Ultra Ball for Fez. Doesn't Ultra Ball for Fez. So we're just choosing to not get the KO this turn. Now this Water Pond's going to move to the bench. Now we have to go chase it for prize cards. Yeah, the Water Pond's going to end up on the bench. Cornerstone's going to come to the active, start swinging. The Fez isn't in the hand, right? All right, well, it's going to be a pass. Just want you more time to get through this. You think he missed the Fez play? Yeah, maybe. I mean, putting Fez in play in this matchup is pretty bad. Of course, we could try and turbo it later. I don't think it was prized. I don't know, but I feel like you just do it, to be honest. I feel like you probably just do the Fez play. I think that was an Ultra Ball in the hand as well, right? And the cards that were in the hand weren't that consequential. Like, we don't care if we discard them that badly, I don't think. All right, Crispin for a water and a grass. I assume these are being put on the cornerstone. We also have the Resi board in the hand here for Juancho. Retreat into it and just start punching. Yeah, I assume these, yeah, they're not ending up on the water pond, right? Yeah. All right, Cornerstone's ready to go. Rescue board active, retreat, and just punch for 140. Make things awkward for Denzel. I think Denzel does have access to counter catcher, but like, yeah, I mean, that's fine. We don't, the thing is, the problem with this situation actually is Denzel doesn't have a way to get the dark energy established because we didn't get metal energy last turn. Actually, that's kind of huge the more I think about it. Wait, what do we set for Maniacs at the top of the deck? What was the top card there? Was the top card not counter catcher? Am I trolling? Didn't Denzel put Arvin and counter catcher on top of the deck there? That's what I thought Denzel did on the last turn. Now we might not even be able to get, we might not be able to KO anything this turn. I don't think Denzel plays Iron Bundle, so we can't even Iron Bundle for a prize card this turn. But even if we did, we have the active Goldengo being in the active is just so bad here. The active Goldengo just being in the active here is just so bad. Because it just dies to Cornerstone. Giving up 2 prize cards to a Cornerstone in this matchup is so awful. And we're just not doing anything this turn as Denzel. I guess if we whiff, we can disattach Dark Energy to Monkey Dory and swing, to be honest. Like, if Denzel whiffs counter catcher now, which is likely, then we can just attach Dark to Monkey Dory and move 30 over, I guess. Which is like, I mean, better than nothing, I guess. It's like the best thing we can do. We do have the rescue board in the... Ooh, wait, how is that even going to work? Oh, hey, we have a decent amount of draw power here. We'll see. What 2 cards did he cipher? I think he put Arven and Countercatcher on top of the deck. And then didn't draw... Use the top deck Arven and played it immediately. Is that just 2 gimme ghouls? I think it's literally just 2 gimme ghouls. I'm guessing Denzel doesn't play Crispin, right? I believe it's the no Crispin list, yeah. Okay, draw 2. There's an Iono. We've already played a supporter though. Nest ball coming in. It looks like digging for the Fez. Now Fez is coming into play anyways. And now Fez is just coming into play anyways here. So it's going to be a liability on the board for Ursaluna in the late game for Juancho to take advantage of. Oh, we already committed the Dark Energy to the Monkey Dory. And Nest ball should go into the discard pile. Yeah, well, we definitely shouldn't have attached a Monkey Dory yet. I feel like that's a little bit premature. Wait, did we just get Fez and not draw with Fez? Dude, yeah, Denzel's sequencing is like really, really bad. Denzel's sequencing is really, really bad. Oh, wait, the Fez can't even draw. Juancho didn't even take a knockout last turn. He can't use Fez this turn? Yeah, he can't even use Fez this turn because Juancho didn't even punch with the Cornerstone. What the heck? We probably should not have gotten Fez. Okay, for Juancho was literally just draw punch there. Okay. Where's the nest ball? In Denzel's hand. Yeah, that nest ball needs to be in the discard pile. Why are we putting 3 damage on the... Why didn't the last 3 damage also go to the active here? 100, 120. Dude, now we can't retreat the active. If Denzel... Alright, Denzel messed up here again. Denzel could have put the rescue board on the active and retreated it if we didn't heal off the active with Monkey Dory. We could have retreated it and then healed it off with Monkey Dory. Like, ran to, like, I don't know, Pheasantipity or something. Or I guess we could have even ran to the Dragapult, maybe? Alright, there's the Iono. Now all of our energy are going to the bottom of the deck. This is, like, pretty bad. We're in a pretty bad spot here. What'd someone in chat say? Juancho doesn't play Ursaluna? Interesting. No Ursaluna, huh? Alright. Noctowl at the very least was found there. Grass Pawn and Mew as well. So if we can just get a stadium here for Juancho. Alright, have they figured out that they're missing a nest ball? Have they figured out that they're missing a nest ball? Is it a 2 prize penalty? No, they should just go to the bottom of the deck and discard the nest ball, unless he's got enough priors. It shouldn't be a big deal, because the nest ball should just be in the discard pile, and it's fine. Yeah, the nest ball should just be in the discard pile, basically. They really don't... like, if they just take the nest ball and they put it in the discard pile, it 100% fixes everything. So it should be good. Yo, appreciate the gifts up there. Yep, there we go. Gazer beam over to Big Uncle John. There could be some kind of penalty here, possibly. Hopefully there's not. But if Denzel has other warnings up to this point, then it being a penalty is not I'm not like against it. It's like not crazy. You appreciate the 4 months there, Rockstars. Did you see Johannesburg SPE is being played in someone's kitchen? I did see that, yeah. Has there been more people talking about it now?
It is PS2.
All right, while I figure this out, I'm just like looking on Twitter to see if there's any stuff about the Johannesburg thing. All right. I mean, I feel like at this point, if it's taking this long, there has to be some kind of penalty coming. I feel like there's got to be some kind of penalty coming if it's taking this long. It's the only thing that makes sense. There's a 2 prize penalty, it's over. Yeah, it's basically over if there is a 2 prize penalty. I think it was easily fixable there, shouldn't it be a penalty? That's what you'd like to see, but I don't hold it. Like, it depends if the thing that we never know is that does Denzel have prior warnings and like broken game states? At some point, even if there were all the other penalties were like this one that Denzel did. When you do it for the 10th time, like, it's like, all right, we have to penalize you at some point. You can't keep picking up Ultra Ball and putting it back in your hand. We know it's on accident, and we know it's not malicious, but once you've done it for the 20th time, we have to penalize you at some point, right? So that's like that's the thing we can never really know is how many and what priors are there, right? So, well, I think there was a prize penalty there. It might have just been one though. Yeah, it's just one. The yellow card? Yeah, yellow card. Yeah, it was. It looks like it was just a 1 prize penalty. So Juancho only needs 1 more knockout to win the game. I mean, that Monkey Dory that's on the bench could be picked up by the Water Pawn. So if you attach the Water Pawn this turn, knock out the active. Oh my gosh! All right, we're not done yet. Hold up. Okay, we good? All right, we're good. Lock in. In my honest opinion, in the finals, we can expect some mistakes not to be made. For example, playing a nest ball into your own into the hand. I mean, I don't know. You say that, but then the real question is what actually happens, and the answer is nest ball was put from the discard pile into the hand, or from the board state into the hand. It's like saying, it's like whenever we watch streams and people like, people in chat are like, how did these players make it this far and are still making mistakes? It's like, or like misplaying this bad, and it's like, because they are like. The standard for what people do is what people do, right? Like, if you're not out there playing to a higher level, like, who are you to talk? If you're not out at these tournaments making the finals and then not putting the nest ball in your hand, it's like, these are the players who are showing up to the tournament and getting this far. Like, if they put the nest ball from the discard pile into their hand, like, I don't know. I guess it is. If you get to the finals, you are doing that, or the players are doing that, right? Like, how do you know it's a mistake and not intention of cheating? Because it probably just is a mistake. I don't know. It's not really worth thinking about it that hard. All right, Mewin, draw 1, counter catcher. That's pretty useless. We do have a Noctowl in hand. I don't know if we want to use it right now, and we're not going to use it. Just going to go for the punch knockout. So as far as we can tell, Juancho only needs 1 prize card to win the game at this point. There's not a super clear route to victory here for Juancho, I would say, but we're in a pretty good spot, I feel like. Let's assume it's a mistake if it happens once, and cheating if it happens the 3rd time. No. It could happen 100 times and still all be a mistake. You have to like make the call on if you think they were being malicious or not. That's what the judges are there for. The judges are there to make that call. We put the trust and faith in the judges that they'll make the correct call. They don't always make the correct call, but yeah, we rely on the judges. But even if you do it 100 times and we don't think it was malicious, it doesn't mean you shouldn't get a penalty for it. You could do it 1,000,000 times and we could think it could be not malicious and we could think it's not malicious, but you should get a penalty at some point. All right, the Fez draws in. We found the basic Psychic Energy, so we can attack with Dragapult this turn. We can knock out the active. And the question is, where do we go from there? We get 2 prize cards. We need 4 prize cards still. I guess Juancho actually just wins with Clefairy, to be honest. Juancho just wins with Clefairy here. I mean, that's Cypher Maniac. That's not Iono. There's a Noctowl in the hand here for Juancho. I think Juancho just literally has game. We'll see. Oh, yeah, I think Juancho literally just has game next turn with, like, Clefairy Crispin. Almost for sure. I don't think it's prized. Was Clefairy prized? Yeah, I think Juancho has this one basically wrapped up. Only needs 2 more prize cards here. Well, only actually needs 1 more prize card, but yeah, we'll be able to do it with the Clefairy. Iono was already played. From who? Denzel already played the Iono. I see what you're saying. I was like, wait, what do you mean? But yeah, I see what you're saying. Did he have game with Water Pond last turn? No, because you couldn't get... Oh, wait, actually, you might be right. As long as the prize penalty is actually in effect, which I'm actually not 100% sure, but I think there is a prize penalty in effect here. But they're not representing it on the graphic, so it's hard to tell. You appreciate the 3 ones there. I, Thomas. Yeah, I think we could have gone, like, Retreat, E-Switch, Crispin, right? KO the active, KO the Monkey Dory. Yeah, I think you are. I think... Whoa. No, I think you're right. Yeah, I think we did have game last turn. Yeah. Crispin, E-Switch. As long as the energy was in the deck for... But I think it was. I think there's, like, no energy in the discard pile right here for Juancho. Oh, that's Clefairy top deck. Here comes the Noctowl, and that should be game. Juancho gets the dub and is the Master Ball League Philippines champion. Master Ball League champion with this dub. For anyone who is like curious, like this is their big tournament of the year in the Philippines. Each country in Asia, whatever, has like a Master Ball League. Like the one in Malaysia happened last week. I don't know where the one is happening next week, but there's one next week as well. Oh, I know there might not be one next week. There's one at the end of the month or something like that. All right, let's switch over again. We're going back over to Europe. Or hold on, let me do the payout for the prediction. Did I even do the prediction? I think I did. Wait, did I mess it up? Was that for the last one? Shoot, I maybe messed up the prediction. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. Congrats to Juancho. All right, we're on the winning it over here in final round here of Swiss over in Seville. We've got Carlo, Antonio versus Jaden. Actually, we're getting here right at the beginning of the round. Right at the beginning of the round here. Dragapult versus... Dude, that bling, bro. That's blinding, bro. You gotta chill with that. Dude, the Cyrano. I haven't seen the Cyrano in this deck ever, actually. This is a Joltik deck with Cyrano? Interesting. I've never seen someone rock the Cyrano in here. Honestly, it seems pretty bad because I mean, how many are you playing? Just like one? When are you ever finding? How are you ever finding that? Yeah, the Cyrano, honestly, the Cyrano seems terrible in here. I'm not gonna lie. No, it doesn't seem great. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't seem great. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. Ryan already finds your guys. It's terrible. It doesn't see. Yeah, like honestly, I'm just like trying to like think of like maybe just having like as a one of. Like, I mean, it finds your other guys though, right? It can find like Pheasantipity plus me, but when are you finding time to use it? I guess is like the. Yeah, when are you finding time to use it? That's like what I'm trying to rationalize. I just don't see when we're using it. It can help through item lock. What are you playing it as? Like a one of? You're just hoping to draw it as your one of? Maybe there's multiple. Maybe there is multiple in there. Seems okay. Takes a turn away from Crispin or boss. Yeah, like like that just seems so slow. Like if you're under item lock, it feels like I think I saw a second one in there though. Maybe I think I did see a second one in there. But we also check the prize cards as well. Let's check do some prize checking here. Ooh, the Genesect. Okay. Double Badoo prize. Uh-oh. Double do. It could be a triple do list, though. Here from Jaden. We'll see. Could be rocking triple do. Although going into Badoo... Is going into Badoo that big of a deal here? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. I feel like going into Badoo in this matchup isn't that big of a deal. I don't know. I feel like we'll be fine without Badoo. I don't actually even know what you go into here. Is there anything you can set up that doesn't just die to Iron Hand? You can set up Fez, right? You can retreat to Fez here, actually. Actually, I kind of like that. I think we should retreat to Fez. I don't want to give up 2 prize cards here. We want our bench small so Clefairy can't KO. Can we play our bench that small? What is it? We had 120... 140, 160. You have to have less than 2 bench Pokemon. What? You have to, so you're trying to have 2. We're trying to have 2 bench. So I guess you could let the active GP die. You could let the active GP die, then don't bench anything else. Okay, I guess that would work to be honest. So let the active GP die to Iron Hands, give up 2 prize cards, and then yeah, okay, I guess that works to be honest. And then just have double Dracloak after that. That actually works out. The math works. We need to find an energy this turn though. I feel like finding EXP share, like finding an Arven for like Vessel or E-Search, I guess, whatever. Plus EXP share would be really good, but I don't know if Jaden plays EXP share. Double Psychic, that's pretty good. That's the energy. But if Carlo has Boss or Prime Catcher, we just lose our energy in play. If we don't have double Crispin, okay. So we could have some recovery potential. Oh, there is an Arven in the hand. Doesn't play it though, just passes. Interesting. Yeah, there's a boss. And there's Clefairy. The Clefairy's not going to be great without the bench. Not sure what you set up here as Carlo, but I would definitely go boss KO Dracloak here. Carlo also plays Badoo. I saw the Badoo in there. Thinking about second Iron Hands. Second Iron Hands honestly does not seem that good here. It seems very fine. What pulp is this? No Norpult. I don't know, second hands doesn't seem very good, to be honest. I guess if you're scared of Defiance Band, maybe it's better. I mean, you're definitely getting aggressive here as Carlo, right? You're definitely going Gus KO the bench Dragapult. For sure. Alright, we're working on our second hands. Yep, that's the boss. And you're fine with matching your Iron Hands into the Dragapults if the Dragapult's only punching you for 70. You're only kind of scared of that 200 punch. Yeah, the question is Crispin found here? That's where EXP share would be pretty good. Like, those are the situations where EXP share is pretty good, but We need Crispin and Dragapult. I think there's an Ultra Ball in hand, so we have access to the Dragapult, so it comes down to can we find a Crispin? Psychic Energy found. I think it's Turo and Ultra Ball there. I mean, we probably want an Ultra Ball here. To get a Dragapult to protect our energy. But this is not looking great here for Jaden. This is getting out of control pretty quickly here, I feel like. It'll be tough to make the comeback in this one, I think. You punch the active for 70 ever? Maybe you do just punch for 70. It's so weak, though. No, maybe you do punch for 70 here, actually. You can find Iono next turn. Yeah, honestly, the more I think about it, what if we go like Ultra Ball for Fez? You don't want to bench Fez. We would have Nest Balled for Fez anyways. You don't want to bench Fez because then Clefairy 1 KOs your Dragapult. We get Arven for Unfair Stamp, though, right? We go Evolve, Attach, Unfair Stamp, and hope that the draw is pretty poor off the Unfair, I guess. I assume that's the play we're going to go for here, but we'll see. Yeah, there's the Unfair lineup. And is there a tool card to be had? Defiance Band. Can hit for 100, I guess. Not sure we need to. I think if that actually ever matters. Did we just not grab the Defiance Band there just to not show it? Is that what happened? Yeah, it doesn't leak the Defiance Band, I guess. Okay, sure. And yeah, there's the Unfair Stamp. Then I just gotta be a punch for 70, I guess. Just punch it for 70, I guess. That's all we got. Not much. Better than nothing, though. And then Carlo... Honestly, Carlo going punch Dragapult seems like the best play here. But also, Gust KO Dracloak is also... Actually, Gust KO Dracloak might be better than more... yeah, Gust KO Dracloak might be better, actually. Just get those two prize cards before Jaden gets, like, Evolve plus Crispin. Yeah, I think Gust KO the Dracloak is definitely the play here, actually. The more I think about it, the more I like Gust KO Dracloak. Also, take away the draw power. Jaden does have Poffin in hand. I mean... You did just Unfair Stamp to 2. If you want to bench some more Dreepies here, I don't think it's like that risky. The chance that Carlo has Crispin thing is like 0. So, all right, we don't draw into. We did have the Crispin and the Psychic Energy. We're actually just short the Clefairy. Arm press the active seems fine though. You may as well play the Crispin to thin out the deck a little bit. Okay, there we go into the tandem unit first. I don't think we're grabbing a Pokemon here. Probably just using it to use it. And then no more Droopy feels odd. I mean, it also doesn't put another liability in for Iron Hands, right? If you put another one prizer in play, then all of a sudden Iron Hands could that could be like another Iron Hands target as well. So this kind of plays around that on top of everything else. But for the current situation, honestly, for what Jaden's hand is, I don't hate the idea of going to get another Droopy there to combo with like the Jack or finding another Dracloak to just see more cards. All right, looks like the Crispin's coming in from Carlo. Not the deck. Or are we waiting, maybe? No, yeah, there we go. Crispin. What are we going to grab? I assume they're both going to go to the Iron Hands no matter what. Clefairy doesn't care with his bench size. Yeah, but if you just unfair stamp your opponent down to 2 with no draw power in play and no Clefairy in play, you can maybe risk it, to be honest. Because once Carlo punches the active Dragapult and then KOs it on the following turn, you're out of range again of... you become out of range again of Clefairy. Goes for a Lightning and a Metal to the Iron Hands. Well, the Lightning to the Iron Hands at the very least. Metal might make its way there, we'll see. Grass Psychic Metal. All right, and Arm Press. Oh, Retreat Arm Press. Does that make sense? It kind of does, right? That does kind of make sense, yeah. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, Latias. I was like, wait, how the fuck did we move? We can't, that's cheating. You can't do that. All right, check with Dracloak first in case we run into a Crispin, probably. That is Halucha and Genesect, I think. Yeah, Force Defiance. Yeah. Would force the Defiance. Do you care about knocking this thing out this turn, or do you wait further? You could punch this active for 200. I'm thinking, do you want to KO this? I mean, I guess if you KO this and then KO the next Iron Hands, you just remove all the threats from play. Getting there seems kind of tough. You evolve the Bench Dracloak to Dragapult. Looks like the answer is going to be yes. Punching the active for 100. I don't know if that matters that much. Here's the Iono. You need to find a Fire Energy here to get this knockout. But then after that, you need to find a Fire Energy for this attack, and then you have to find a Crispin for the next Dragapult. You need to find a lot here. Appreciate the Prime sub there, DMMPZ. Welcome to the Red Pack. We're all out of spinach. We got plenty of carrots. Prime Catcher found. Oh, no Fire Energy. Well, we did find a Dracloak. If we had a Dreepy on our bench, I'm just saying. Does he play EXP share? I don't think so. Just double Crispin. Who do you think is the best 30 HP Pokemon in the current format? Joltik, Badoo. It's Badoo. When do you concede? I would concede right now. Yeah, what are we doing? Pack this up. Pack it. Pack it. We need time. We're Dragapult up against Iron Hands. Pack it. You lost yesterday. Wait. Actually, is there hope? All right, hang on. I take it back. No, I think I'd pack it. I would pack it. I would pack it. I would personally pack it. I was like thinking, wait a second. Maybe we could hang out. But now Arm Press KOs us, and then all Carlo needs to do is find Ursaluna and the game ends. So, yeah, I'd pack it up. We have also Mew EX in the hand here for Carlo, so we can establish some draw power. Well, he has Crispin. The Crispin doesn't even matter, though. Carlo just needs to set up any attacker, and the game's over in 3 turns. 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turn. Yeah, in 3 turns. Like, Jaden can't win. Unless I'm trolling. Can Jaden win in, like, 2 attacks? Crispin to Dragapult. Knockout. Spread 6. No, Jaden can't win in 2 attacks. So you always just lose to another attacker. I guess you maybe force... I guess you force Carlo to find the attacker. Like, I guess what if Carlo doesn't set up another attacker, right? Maybe that is fair. Obviously, that's probably not going to happen. But, well... Yeah, maybe it's not that bad for Jaden to stick it out, to be honest. The thing is, Jaden has to KO the benched Iron Hands, which means Ursaluna always comes online. You can't ignore the Iron Hands from Carlo here. You have to KO them back-to-back here. Because, like, ideally, Dragapult could, like, take a line of play where you don't take knockouts. But it's not possible. It's over. I think it's over because we know what's in Carlo's hand. But actually, Carlo isn't really, like, putting anything in play. So maybe not. I think Carlo should bench the Mew here, though. And, like, play the Arven, like, attach return to Miraidon or something. Okay, into the Arven we go. Oh, Pokegear. What about Vessel? Pokegear plus that? Sure. I mean, that doesn't seem terrible. Burn the Nest Ball, maybe. Oh, the Nest Ball's pretty good. It can become Fez or Ursaluna. Maybe we shouldn't grab Ursaluna here. Oh, Clefairy? Okay. Oh. Seems okay. Wait, it's not even that good. Wait, no, I don't even think this is that good from Carlo to be... Well, it's, like, fine. Fresh Ball can tank a hit, then we retreat into Luna and Iono. Ooh, okay. All right, you're kind of cooking there, Reggie. All right. Yeah, this play from Carlo is just not good. The Mew on the bench is just way better, right? Mew with Bravery Charm is way better than this. Yeah, Mew with Bravery Charm is definitely just better than this. I guess we can get the Mew down next turn, I guess. Like, we're going to see Crispin this turn. Draw for turn Monkey Dory. Now we play Crispin. Knock out the active. This is spread some damage onto the Clefairy. So we can KO it next turn if we really want. I don't know. Spread some damage somewhere. I'm sure there is a Fire and a Psychic in here, but I guess we'll see. Okay, there was. I got a little nervous there. I was like, oh no, what are the prize cards? You can do it with 2. Monkey, Lucha, Double Gust, Charm, Cape. All right, sure, yeah. So you can't do it in 2. We have to do 6 to the Iron Hands twice. Okay, I guess you could technically do it in 2. You have to counter catcher Latios this turn. Okay, you can go counter catcher. Wait, hold up. Does that even work? Oh no, this works too. Counter catcher this Iron Hands. And then you put 6 on the bench Iron Hands. Oh wait, this actually works? Hold up, hold up. So you put 6 on the bench Iron Hands. Maybe the better play for was Carlo to hold the Bravery Charm. The better play probably was for Carlo to hold the Bravery Charm. Oh wait, no, how is this enough? Oh, you need Monkey Dory, right? You need to get Monkey Dory involved. Monkey Dory and Hawlucha. Okay. We still need a lot, but honestly, it's actually possible here. If Carlo had held the Bravery Charm though, he's got to have a plan in his to win in his deck to play this game out. Not technically. He could just be misplaying. There is a route though. There is a route. But yeah, just because someone is continuing to play a game when they shouldn't doesn't mean they have an out. That's like saying people can't misplay ever. Did he not pop an earlier to play around Full Moon Rondo? Yes. He didn't bench earlier to play around the Clefairy. And now in this situation, not having anything liabilities on our bench means we don't just lose to Iron Hands knockout. Just Monkey needed. Didn't see the other hands. Just Monkey is needed? How much do we got here? No, because we need... The active Iron Hands has 10 HP left. The bench Iron Hands will have 10 HP left. We need Monkey and Hawlucha here. Because we need a Monkey damage to Latios, Gust Latios, Hawlucha both Iron Hands, KO the Iron Hands. So we need Monkey, the energy for Monkey, Hawlucha, and a counter catcher. And then we're good to go. 2 counters. And Lucha. No Monkey needed. No need Monkey, I think. Wait, what do you guys see that I don't see? The bench Iron Hands has 70 HP left. Latios has 210 HP left. So if you Hawlucha Latios and the bench Iron Hands, and then put 6 on the bench Iron Hands plus KO Latios, that draws 4 prize cards, but you don't KO the other Iron Hands. So you need Monkey Dory still. Or you need Hawlucha, Turo Hawlucha, counter catcher, and that also works. The band. Oh, Defiance Band could work. Defiance Band, good call, good call. Defiance Band could work. We still have it left, right? Okay. Does Jaden have the play? It's possible. This would be an insane dub, to be honest. I had him written off. Had him hella written off. All right, into the Artisan. Shuffling the deck up here. Did the other Pult die with band? Oh, did he have it on the last Pult? Really? I don't remember that. Okay, so it has to be Hawlucha, Dark Energy, Counter Catcher. We need Hawlucha, Dark Energy, Counter Catcher, or just Hawlucha KO both Iron Hands, and then hope that Carlo doesn't draw well off the Iono. That also isn't out here for Jaden. You can just KO both Iron Hands and pray. That doesn't feel great. I'm not gonna lie. That doesn't feel great because all Carlo needs is a psych or an energy for the Clefairy, but it isn't out. All right, what's drawn? Dark Energy. Oh, okay, not close. We do take away Prime. Taking away Prime Catcher doesn't really matter actually. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Do we have to take? Maybe can we just not take a knockout here? Because Arm Press doesn't KO us. Yeah, can Jaden just pass and not give over Fez draw or bench space from UEX? Because you died to Clefairy anyways, right? So you may as well just pass. I feel like you should just pass here and not get bench space. But I guess you lose to Gust then. Now you would lose to Boss or Energy. But now like you can see, now we can see like Nest Ball for Mew or Fez. Or Ultra Ball for Mew or Fez to lead to the Energy. I don't know. That's like the only other thought there. I don't hate this choice from Jaden. I don't know what's correct. I mean, you definitely Ultra Ball for Mew, right? I'm not playing that Pokegear. Well, okay, maybe I am playing the Pokegear because my chance to hit if my chance to hit a supporter is really high, then I do play the Pokegear, and if I hit the wrong supporter, then I can Ultra Ball it away. Enemy to first. I don't think we should grab anything here though, because we want bench space for Pheasantipity and Mew. We should leave both. We should leave both bench spaces open here. I think it's a mistake to grab anything. Yeah, the question is how many supporters are in the deck? That looks like a lot. That's 4, 5. If we hit Crispin, we win. 6. And if we hit Boss, we 7, 8. There's 8 supporters. I think we just play the Pokegear, to be honest. Because we win if it's a Crispin. We maybe win if it's an Arven. I don't think we win if it's an Arven. No, do not grab that rat. We win if it's a Crispin. We maybe win if it's an Arven. I can't really tell. And then if it's a Boss, we just Ultra Ball it away to go get Mew and then draw 3 with Mew and then go from there. Don't grab the rat. Thank goodness. This guy needs to play a bit faster if they want to finish a best of 3. I think they both need to try and play a little bit faster. I don't think they're playing too slow, but if they're trying to actually have the series complete. No. Probably shouldn't have Tandem Unit now. Oh my gosh! Probably shouldn't have used Tandem Unit now in case they need the bench for Clefairy. We can do the math right now. They don't need the bench for Clefairy. You could just do the math. Clefairy with zero extra basic Pokemon. Clefairy with 0 extra Pokemon KOs the active. What, you just out here not doing the math and just being like, fuck it, man. If I KO him, I KO him. Carlo reading the Ursaluna. Let me just make sure. No, get the Mew! Dude, is there Mew left? You always get Mew first here. Because now if you fez into Mew, but you have 2 other dead cards, Mew can only draw 1. Carlo, you're throwing, brother. Even the judge is like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, Carlo? Get the Mew, bro. Carlo's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Here we go. 1, 2. God damn it. He almost got punished too. He drew into the Mew. All right, Carlo takes game 1. That was actually a super sick. I still don't know if I agree with Jaden sticking it out from the situation he was in. I don't know, but it did kind of work out. He did have a chance. He did have a chance. Yeah, like Jaden played that super well. I was kind of like thinking like Jaden should have scooped sooner. I was like, I think we should be scooping here. But honestly, he had like an okay route at the end. It was like an okay route for sure. Carlo definitely messed up though. The bravery charm, the big mess up from Carlo was not benching Mew. Carlo should have benched Mew to just have draw power. Carlo should have benched Mew over the Clefairy and probably shouldn't have attached the bravery charm, or maybe the bravery charm should have gone to the other Iron Hands, to be honest. There's definitely some better plays have been made from Carlo, but Jaden played that pretty well, to be honest. If Jaden didn't take the KO, he could have won. I mean, sure, but that's just hindsight. In the I don't know which play was better though. Like I said, I actually okay. And we can go back and look at it, right? So we can go through both lines. What do we think is better is the question, not what happened. What happened doesn't matter. So if Jaden doesn't attack here, also it depends on what Jaden's hand is as well, actually. What was Jaden's draw off of the Iono? Because if it's really weak, then you maybe just need to take the knockouts. So that's also a factor, to be honest. What is the strength of the hand? Oh wait, we have to go way ahead here. Hang on. See, the hand doesn't even have an out to a gust effect anyways. There's not even an out to a gust effect in Jaden's hand. So maybe just going for the KOs makes the most sense, to be honest. Because if you had like an Arven for counter catcher or boss in the hand, then maybe it makes more sense to go for the no KOs. All right, let's just say Jaden had boss in hand. If we look at this board state, if we don't KO the Iron Hands, all Carlo needs is boss to win. Boss KO, Genesect, or Monkey Dory, Iron Hands knockout, amp win. Win. If you do KO double Iron Hands, all Carlo needs is boss or energy. But if you take the knockouts, you give Carlo bench space for stuff like Mew, like Fez. Yeah. All right. Game 3, Fez prize, Genesect prize. Honestly, Jaden doesn't really care about those. Jaden's not trying to use those. I assume Jaden chose second here. And it looks like, yeah, Carlo is going first. Oh my gosh, Carlo already won. He's already drawn all 6 prize cards. What the heck? Pack it up. It's over. All right, Nestwall coming in for Carlo. That was a fast game. Probably just going to get the Miraidon, I assume, right? We're just grabbing Miraidon here. I think there's like, is there like no energy in Carlo's hand there? 20 minutes left. Plenty of time for this game to end, but if Jaden wins this game, there's not a lot of time left to... There's like no time for the game 3. It would be like Carlo wins or no one wins, to be honest. It'd be a Carlo dub or a no one dub. Random unit happening. Probably gonna grab some hands. Definitely a throw in hands type of matchup. There's an Arven in the hand. Whiffing the turn 1 attachment honestly kind of feels bad. Yeah, whiffing the turn 1 attachment honestly kind of feels kind of mid. But the Vessel's in the deck, so can Vessel next turn for an energy for our Joltik and draw some cards. Shuffling it up. 18 minutes left. There's the pass. Okay. Over to Jaden. All right, Jaden's playing fast. You love to see it. He knows... what is the meme? Understands the something. Mission, not the mission. Understands the... I don't know what people say. Jaden understands the assignment. I have not tried the Joltik deck yet. No. Okay, he's losing the plot here a little bit. Gotta go faster. Fire energy in hand. Boom, attach. All right, cool. Wow, really cool hand. All right, I'll pass it over to you. All right, over to Carlo. And I'm gonna go ahead and ooh, still no energy. That's all right. We have the arm for the Vessel. We're chilling. Signals, waves off the cut there. It looked like from Carlo. You're good. Have to go for the Vessel here. And it looks like it's maybe you can go for the rescue board. I don't even know what else you'd go for, to be honest. It doesn't really... maybe you just go for the second Bravery Charm just so you could throw them both down aggressively at some point. If it's in the deck. The other thing is the Future Capsule as well. But yeah, gonna go Vessel, rescue board. And then... what do you Vessel away? Maybe the boss? A Vessel away boss seems okay. The thing is, all the other cards are pretty high value. The Ursaluna's good, the Fez is good, the Clefairy's good. As soon as you discard the Clefairy, then Jaden might get more aggressive and go wider. Oh, gives up the rescue board there. Okay, it seems fine. Go ahead, grab 2 energy. And then we're going in with that. Was it Jolting Charge? Does Carlo play any recovery? I haven't seen any. Hey, we can take back a look at the prize cards. I don't see any in the deck. Maybe there was something prized though. Let's see. Nothing prized. It might not play any recovery. Some builds definitely don't. A lot of people don't play recovery in the Joltik box, I feel like. Oh, we're playing Ultra Ball here. For what? We're doing it though. Remember our energy for next turn plus Ursaluna. Are we just grabbing Mew EX? Oh, Genesect? Sure. I don't know. It seems kind of weird to leave yourself with like a dead hand. We're not even taking a KO this turn. I don't know, to be honest. That seems kind of weird. It seems like super costly. I don't know. I guess it's maybe it's. I don't know. It seems super costly for the value we get. I don't know. It doesn't seem that. It just doesn't seem that good. One, we end up with a Bravery Charm on the Genesect, which doesn't seem great. Instead of it being on a different Pokemon. We lost our energy for next turn's attachment. We have no draw power in play. We got rid of our Fez. Judge is saying something to Carlo. I have no idea what it is. Yeah, I have no idea what they're talking about. What they're yapping about. Into Loke 1. Into Loke 2. And we have Ultra Ball in hand for Loke 3. So Jaden's drawing pretty well here. 15 minutes, still plenty of time. We have an Iono in the hand as well. We might just use the Iono here as Jaden. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, Jaden's not messing around. He's trying to get this dub. All right, that's good enough. Let's get it. Let's get it. There's the Iono. All right. I mean, that's pretty good for Carlo, to be honest. We did lose the Gust effect, but we're going to be able to KO just the active next turn. But yeah, I like to... yeah, I mean, Jaden wants to aggressively cycle here. We need to find energy. We want to find Dragapult. No energy yet. Energy's big. There's a boss in hand as well from Carlo. We could just Gust up the one that has the energy. Ooh, okay. More energy is good. Take a fire, attach it to the other bench Dracloak. Split the fires on the bench ones. Pretty good here. I wonder if Jaden actually should have played that Poffin to shuffle the deck to regain maximizing the odds of regaining access to the psychic energy. All right, over to Carlo. We have got Boss, but Boss matters less here because there's two Dracloaks with energy on the bench. So maybe we just see the Crispin get played here actually and load up our second Iron Hands. That might be what we see here from Carlo because the Defiance Band is a threat. And that's like another reason the Bravery Charm on the Genesect is so not that great. Because Jaden next turn could go Defiance Band knock out Iron Hands that has that much energy. That's not good. So, yeah. I mean, Jaden could actually be in a pretty good spot next turn, to be honest. With a Defiance Band KO. Jaden could be actually in a really, really good spot. I just feel like the Bravery Charm on the Genesect was like... It just is not that good. It's like fine. Like, why we could have made... I don't even know. Like, we could have got the Rescue Board on the Genesect and then put the Bravery Charm on the Iron Hands. I don't know. It just does not seem that good. Not seem that good. All right, Lightning Metal being searched out here. Probably both going to make their way onto the fresh Iron Hands. 13 minutes left. And then Carlo probably will just knock out the active. There is a boss, but you probably just save that at this point. If there was one Dracloak on the bench with one energy, you'd probably boss KO it, but... we already played Crispin, so what the heck am I saying? We can't play boss because we've Crispined. We're knocking out the active guaranteed here. I don't like the Latios bench. Hey, I'm not a big fan of that. This means we're bench locked out of draw support here. We can't preemptively bench Fez. We can't get Mew into play. All right, back over to Jaden. Second Dragapult. That's big. If we can just find a Psychic Energy or a Crispin. I think it was a counter. Actually, Jaden seems... If Jaden can just find a Psychic Energy here. No. Or an Arven? Anything? Oh, we have an Arven. We're chilling. Honestly, who cares? Just take one of them. They both suck. Arven for Vessel? Don't be prized. Triple counter catcher? Dude, Jaden's cooking here. This game's over. Jaden actually just wins. I actually think it's unlosable here for Jaden. I think it's an unlosable situation. I don't even think you take a knockout here, Jaden. You can just like, yeah, you just shouldn't even put Defiance Band in play yet. Just punch active, spread 6 to the bench. Chilling. Just punch, punch, punch. Game over. There's Jaden here. I don't like KOing the active. I actually think it's a mistake here for Jaden to KO the active. No, evolve the bench. Maybe it doesn't matter that much. Maybe it doesn't matter that much to evolve the bench one, actually. Because if Carlo Gus KOs Dragapult and doesn't punch the active, then the active gets to attack 2 more times. Okay, this is still fine here, actually, for Carlo, to be honest. This is still fine. This is still fine. Or for Jaden, excuse me. I thought we were going to evolve both Dragapults. Honestly, evolving both Dragapults still feels like the better of the 2 plays. Because then we're just like so out of range of ever losing this game. Right now, it still feels like we could lose. It's not like we're in a pretty good spot, but... Yeah, but now they all only play 2 Dragapult, so chances are to evolve are reduced. Most people play... I mean, no, that's not true. I don't know if I want to say most people play 3 Dragapult, but it's definitely like 50% of people play 3 Dragapult, maybe higher. The numbers are definitely going up on that. I actually wouldn't be shocked if like 75% plus of people are playing 3 Dragapult at this tournament. Does Carlos play Gravity Mountain? Probably not. Pretty much no one plays that card in the deck. How would we lose even without 2 Pult? You can't OKO Pult. Yeah. Even if we don't, even if we didn't evolve to the other Pult. But it is like safer to evolve to the Pult, isn't it? Like if Jaden just like, because like Carlo here could have had, Carlo could have had like Crispin Prime KO Dracloak. Yeah, we could have had Crispin Prime KO Dracloak, and then like I don't know, Ursaluna. I think at this point, as Carlo, actually, you should probably concede. Then we have like Ursaluna something, right? And then it's like, yeah. There's an Iona from Jaden. Ursaluna Iono from Carlo, and then Jaden like whiffs, and then you like retreat into something and knock him out. I don't know. It would be like possible. With Loke, you get some draws if he doesn't boss. Yeah, but if he does boss, you're in a worse spot. I don't think there's like getting the 1 extra draw of Dracloak doesn't seem worth just like taking away the option of an Iron Hands 2 prize knockout. I don't know. I don't think he'll ever concede. He risks a game donk later, so I think he will just take a game into a tie. I mean, that's silly. He's favored with less he's favored into game 3, but he needs enough time to win it. There's like almost no time for Jaden to win game 3. But there's enough time for Carlo to win game 3. There's almost no time for Jaden to win game 3. I feel like Jaden should definitely, or Carlo should definitely concede here. Like 8 minutes is, I mean, if we get down to like 5 minutes, we're getting to a point where there's not even enough time for Carlo to win the game. Have we seen a lot of jamming towers this event in Pult specific? I don't think we've seen a ton. I don't remember exactly, though, to be honest. I don't remember like yesterday. And Carlo, yeah, Carlo was aware of the Defiance ban. So yeah, the Braver Charm not going to Iron Hands there was definitely pretty silly. All right, there's the Iono. Down to 1. Carlo needs to find Ursaluna knockout. But even if you find Ursaluna knockout, the game is still over, right? So it doesn't really matter, I don't think. How many rounds left after this? This is the last round of Swiss. We're going to top cut after this. Well, I don't see Ursaluna. We're gonna burn a couple actually no, we don't I thought that Latias was Mew. We don't even have a... Yeah, Carlo's just playing cards to play cards. Are you gonna watch Seville? No, I'm gonna watch this instead, I think. Is he just using time? At this point, basically, like, Yeah, at this point, he's basically just burning time. This is not winning in, isn't it? 21, 22, 23, 24. No, this is winning in, yeah. This is winning in for top cut. Treat to peek and pass, but there's no win condition. Maybe Carlo, okay, the only thing I can think of is maybe Carlo thinks he's at the advantage if there's less time. Like, I feel like you need some time. I mean, 6 minutes is not a lot of time left. I feel like you need some time here as Carlo. You can't have, like, you're not trying to get down to, like, 1 minute left going into game 3. You definitely could not have enough time at that point. 6 minutes is almost impossible for Jaden to win, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Carlo just wants as little time as possible going into game 3. Or maybe not as little time as possible, just less time. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. They might have like a prize agreement. That's fair, yeah. They might, yeah. Would it be better for Carlo to scoop a bit ago? He's much better in game 3 than Jaden. Well, only up to a certain point, though, right, Stellar Wish? Like, you want less time. Like, you're better with less time, but up to a point, right? It has to be a less enough time. I don't know. 5 minutes isn't very much time. Is the gentleman's agreement agreeing to one of them winning or tying? Winning. They're gonna tie to. They're gonna already naturally tie. Your gentleman's agreement to avoid. The gentleman's agreement is to avoid the tie. Looks like mulligan here from Jaden. I assume Carlo did choose second here. That has to be agreed upon before time is called, right? Yes. Well, I mean, agreeing to a gentleman's agreement past time doesn't really make any sense because you already see what would lead to a win for one player or the other. So then it doesn't make it. Yeah, gentleman's agreements are only ever agreed upon before +3 is over. What if they agree to take the opponent out of top cut? Does this happen? I'm not sure what you're asking with that question. Okay. This is exactly the same kind of start that Jaden had last game, or the last 2 games. Open Dreepy, double Dreepy, get out the Draclugs. Prize cards. Unfair Stamp is prized. A Bravery Charm is prized. And an Iron Hands is prized. Those are the big ones there. Carlo did open the Genesect, but with the Unfair Stamp prize, not really going to matter. Jaden gets a couple Dreepies. And then, yeah, pass it over to Carlo. 3 minutes left. Carlo has got some Poke Gears. Needs to hit one, though. I mean, like, if one player decides to deny a gentleman's agreement, resulting in a tie, hence both players are out of top cut. I mean, yeah, people don't agree to gentleman's agreements all the time. Or don't make one. That's bad. I mean, I don't think it's inherently bad. I don't think Jaden would realistically win a game 3 in less than 10 minutes, but Joltik Box can do. Couldn't Carlo at least wait a bit more time to try to win? So wouldn't Carlo want to at least a bit more time to try to win? Would it want? Yeah, I agree. I agree, Stellar Wish, for sure. I think Carlo should have conceded sooner. It's very possible Carlo can't win anymore. There's not enough time for Carlo to win. Although it looks like, so far, he's in a pretty good spot. Like, this looks okay for him. There's the Joltik. There we go, Jolting Charge. Double Grass, Double Lightning coming into play. We'll see. There's 27 points top cut. For this one, I think so. I'm not sure. I'm sure this is a win in though. Jack coming in. The Lokes are getting set up. We need to find an energy for turn here from Jaden. Energy. All right, Loke 1. There's the energy. Loke 2. 1 minute 30 left. I mean, Carlo can play pretty fast. Like, Carlo's turns can be pretty short. All right, we have fire to the bench and pass. All right, over to Carlo. Draw for turn. Second Iron Hands prize, so we'd want to have to start to build up something else. We have Bravery Charm for the Iron Hands to play around the Defiance Band. Go, Carlo, go, go. Attach Bravery Charm. Oh my, it's already too slow. It's already too slow. That's it. It's chalked. Why are we even playing this? Aren't we just bossing the Dracloak off the bench? Why are we even playing Pokegear here? Why is the Pokegear being played? Just attach energy to Miraidon, attach Bravery Charm to Iron Hands, and then boss KO the Dracloak with the energy. Go, go, go! Oh, it's shocked. It's shocked. Curious if he's aware of time. He's definitely aware of time. You could tell by how he's played the first 2 turns. Dude, it's chalked. It's chalked. Dude, shuffle the deck. No! Shuffle it up. What are we looking for? Yes, your second Iron Hands is prized. He ain't here. Oh no. I don't even like the Pikachu bench here. I think you just attach to Miraidon. Just set up Miraidon as a potential threat. Pikachu just clogs our bench, takes away from Fez, Latias. Oh, 10 seconds. It's cooked. Oh yeah, it's a tie. It's a tie. Oh. Time. We didn't even boss the one with the energy. All right. Well, I mean, if they have a gentleman's agreement based on prize cards, that could mean something. But that's the only way. Yeah, it has to be a gentleman's agreement based on prize cards at this point now. I mean, Carlo literally could have won this. Yeah, could if he just played faster. I don't know. He needs to scoop game 2 faster. Carlo needs to scoop game 2 faster. And then, I mean, heading into this, you need to play a little bit faster as well. But without scooping, I don't know if it would have been possible, to be honest. Without scooping, I don't know if it actually would have been possible, so. If I'm Jaden, I don't honor the GA here. Blatantly playing for the GA. Such a BM. What? What do you mean? Carlo, what do you mean? Blatantly playing for the GA is a BM? Why would you make a GA, a gentleman's agreement around prize cards, and then not play to be the person ahead on prize cards? I don't think Carlo did anything wrong here. He wasn't playing as fast as he could play, but he was still playing pretty fast. He's still playing at a reasonable pace to play. All right, the Iono hits. There's a Psychic Energy. We've used both Dracloaks. Do we even have a... I don't even think we have a... Dragapult. Oh, no, we do have Ultra Ball. Okay, we're chilling. Well, I say chilling, but I don't know if that's true. I don't know about chilling. Scooping earlier and boss KO Energy Dracloak seems like it easily could have won him the game in time. It definitely seems like he would have been set up for success, yeah. Based on how this game played out. If this game played out exactly the same way, Carlo definitely seemed set up for success. It seems like they're playing for prize cards here, to be honest. Oh, put 2 on the Joltik. Okay, never mind. No, maybe still, though. Maybe still. The Joltik can get KO'd by the Halucha next turn. Jaden actually almost has game. Jaden can almost draw 4 prize cards next turn. I see the Prime Catcher in the hand here for Carlo. This might get Galvantula. I don't know if they have a gentleman's or not. We'll see here. How does he get 4? If the active got punched, then we could Monkey Dory the Pikachu, Counter Catcher the Pikachu, Halucha the Genesect and the Joltik, and then KO Pikachu, KO Genesect with 60 damage spread. But it would also, I'd have to involve something like that. But there's the Prime. So no damage is being built up in play. Also, Halucha is game, right? I don't think so. Well, now with Galvantula, definitely not, right? Bandodive and Miraidon? No. No, even if the Joltik didn't evolve to Galvantula, I think we still whiffed. Lucha is game. Oh, okay, hang on. If it's based on prize cards, Halucha is game, yeah. Like Jaden can draw 3 prize cards this turn. Hold on, 1 Joltik, 1 Gen. 1 Joltik, 1 Gen, Boss Miraidon? Oh, because of the Defiance Band. Yeah, because of the Defiance Band. Okay, yeah. I forgot about Defiance Band. I was so confused. I was like, what? I think you're tripping. But Defiance Band is active again. Yeah. Good point. I didn't even see that. All right, well, Jaden went down to 1 prize card. I'm not sure if they have a gentleman's. All right, I think actually Carlo scooped there to Jaden. I think Carlo maybe scooped there to Jaden. I actually can't tell. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I forgot about Defiance Band there, but that was actually like, there was actually, is tied prizes after turn 3 in a GA normally resolved as a tie? Depends on what the agreement for the GA is. You have the KO on hands, even with the Braver Charm. I didn't see if it had already been damage counters. No, the hands was full HP. I'm pretty sure. And he could have won if he just boss one with the energy. Yeah, I honestly might have been in the way better spot. If he just boss one with energy, he might have been the one who got scooped to there. Bro, stall out game 2? He didn't stall out game 2. Bro, you guys are like absolute morons sometimes. Carlo would just played the game. Should he have conceded sooner? Yes. Should he have maybe played faster? Yes. Did he stall or slow play? No. He literally was just playing the game. Should he have conceded sooner? He definitely should have conceded sooner in game 2. Just because you mess up doesn't mean you stalled or slow played. It just means you messed up. He definitely messed up, but it doesn't mean he stalled or slow played. He should have just conceded sooner. Always assume malicious intent. Dude, everyone's out for themselves. If Carlo just boss on his second turn of game 3, he wins, right? He would have been at a pretty big advantage, I think, for how things played out, yeah. But it's, yeah. If he had just boss KO'd the Droopy with the energy, you mean? He would have been in a pretty good spot. So is it a tie? They don't show like the winner banner on stream for people conceding. Yeah. They don't show like the winner banner on stream or anything for people conceding. It does look like Carlo conceded. So I'm not 100% sure though. We'll see in the standings afterwards, which I'm going to pull up right now. But first, I am going to end the stream on YouTube for just a second, and I'm going to reset it because I don't want the VOD to get cut off depending on how much longer the stream is going to go. So I'm just going to reset the YouTube stream real fast for just 1 second, and I'll start it up again in just 1 second. So I'll be right back. YouTube chat.